I think I might be live. Hello, hello, Zen friends. Welcome to Saturday mornings. Messages of love from above. I'm so happy to have you here. So glad to be able to hear from Spirit today. So, before we jump into everything, though, let us bring in some amazing love energy. We'll do it through the singing bowl here. I'll hit it 3 times. And as we hit it each time, just imagine a flow or a pulse of beautiful, eternal, unconditional love energy. Just picture that just flowing in, pulsating from our heart, from our soul, filling up our lives, filling up our minds, into our thoughts and our hearts, into our emotions, into our energy fields, into our meridians and our chakras and our auras, into our physical bodies, into our all the organs of our body, the cells, our blood, wherever it needs it. Let it flood through our lives, fill us up, and flow out to the world. Let it do whatever it needs to do out there in the world, whatever it wants, to help raise the vibration of the planet to a higher vibration of love. And something we can do while we're doing all this too is think of at least one thing that we're grateful for in this moment right now. And we can thank the creator for it. That does raise our love vibration immediately, but it also puts us into this receiving mode where we can receive messages from spirit, also receive what we're grateful for. It'll amplify that for us. So win, 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 right? So let's jump in here and we'll start here. We'll take a big deep breath. And let's go. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me in doing that. Love that energy. Also, as I hit my microphone, since Beltane, which was on May 1st, each of my live sessions, we've been bringing in different candles. We have the Lord Ganesh present with us. We've got a beautiful little wooden statue of him that a friend gifted me. I love that. And we've been inviting the Lord Ganesh, who's the remover of obstacles, to come in and remove whatever is blocking us from flowing into our path and help us in any way that they'd like. We've gone through all the other chakras from the crown chakra all the way down or down to the sacral chakra now, which is our relationship to others. It's that empowerment and that sensuality kind of energy. So we're going to light that and invite Lord Ganesh for all those that you would like to have that beautiful, amazing energy of the remover of obstacles in that energy of our life. So here we go. We'll just let that burn throughout our session here. I'm sure it'll burn out before we're done. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. So let's get into it. Hello, everybody. Welcome. So glad to have you all here. Many blessings to you, all my Zen friends. If you're new to my channel or new to these readings, welcome. We do have a great group of people, all what I call my Zen friends. Huge hearts, great senses of humor. There's always room for more, so welcome, welcome. Quickly, how the free readings work, we do go down in order. First come, first serve down in the chat. There's no special list or anything. The chat is it. You just put your question out there, or if you don't want to put your business out there, you can ask for a general reading, or if you don't know, well, I want to hear from spirit, but I don't know what uh what question I have, you can ask for a general reading. We'll tap in, see what spirit has for you in this moment. Free readings are 1 to 2 cards, and then if anyone makes a donation, I do honor that energy exchange. I prioritize those readings, step out of the free readings, dive deeper, meaning I pull more cards for those too. We get into the tea, we get into the nitty gritty a little bit more. And then once I'm done with that, I return back to the main chat. If you want to make a donation, you can use the super chat at the bottom or in the description box of the video. I do have my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and Square. So whatever you want to give, I don't have any set dollar amounts. I know everyone's income and cost of living and rate of exchange is different all across the planet. So whatever you want to give from your heart is the perfect amount. Once I return, if I have any of my YouTube channel members, you'll see their names in green with a little badge. There's none right here right now, but um, they would get second priority for their free readings, and then I move into the other free readings. Generally, this is lasts for several hours, usually, and the when I'm done with the stream, I do pin a comment listing the readings I did with timestamps by name. So if you post your question and you need to go live life, I get it. You can check back in after the stream is done, or even during the stream. I'm posting in the chat the timestamps as we go along, and so that's what we have there. Um, if you're interested in becoming one of my YouTube channel members, I do have all that information down below. I have 2 levels, Zen Cricket, $2.99 a month, Praying Mantis, $7.99 a month. In addition to getting prioritization here, we get together on Thursday nights for 2, 3 hours, sometimes 4, with unlimited tarot readings. We got oracle readings, past life readings, all sorts of stuff. That's a joint session for both levels. And then my Praying Mantis members on Friday and Saturday nights after my live sessions, and on Sundays after our live session, we have at least an hour together. And it's smaller groups, so we get to know each other more deeply. And we also, you get unlimited readings there too. We also learn and grow through the Praying Mantis. I'll read tidbits from books and give different hints and things about life in those as well. And they get advanced access to all of the videos I put out. I have new moon, full moon videos each month when the sun changes signs. We also have a monthly quest video that's about living life and all the 5 elements through which we live life: our mind, our emotions, our energy, our physical actions, the ethereal connections. So we get into tools and how to do those. There's not readings in those, at least right now. That's all about applying the tools to help us grow in our life and make this life easier. We also have monthly Zen Gates, which 112233 portals. We have those. We have weekly Zen Bytes, which help us little tidbits on how to come back to our Zen or maintain our Zen. We have quarterly Solstice and Equinox readings. So blah, 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 a lot of stuff. I also put out astrological moon tides every Sunday about all the moon energy for the week, because the moon we're very influenced by. So if we're aware of that energy, we can use it for the best of our lives instead of being whipped around by it, right? And then throughout the week, I post social media posts on the astrology too. That's important for us, at least those that spirit nudges me to do. So all of that free. But of course, my Praying Mantis members get advanced access as soon as I record it and put it out, 2, 3, sometimes 4 weeks in advance. They get all advanced access to that too. So if you're interested, check out the description box. It talks a link to the memberships there. Also, after personal readings and hedges of peace and love, there's a link down for that if you're interested in going deeper with that. Um, I think those are the main things. But a big celebration. Thank you guys so much for reaching 2,400 subscribers here on YouTube. So I'm having a celebration. Here is a little video that tells you how you can get into the drawing for my subscribers. Of course, you have to be a subscriber at the time of the drawing, so your comment will appear. And I'll leave the details if you want to check it out there. But it'll be at the end of this month on Friday the 30th, I think, is when I'll be pulling winners. So you have time to get into the drawing. And I'm not sure how many I'm going to choose. It'll depend on how many people enter. And I'll leave it up to Spirit on the day to decide. So I'm excited. I just want to give back to everyone for all the thumbs up that you give, for subscribing to the channel, all of you that are monthly subscribers, all of you that make donations, all of you that purchase my personal readings and my hedges of peace and love. I wouldn't be doing any of this, hardly any of this, without you, because I'd be working a full-time job and be exhausted like we are when we're working so much. Wouldn't be able to do anything. So this is my dream. This is what I'm doing, and I couldn't do without you. So I want to give back to you. So please feel free to check out that video and enter the drawing. And I love giving things away. So all right. So I think that's everything that I wanted to blah 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 about. We'll get into readings now. We do have a few donations, is where we'll start first here. And let me just jot these down real quick so we can just continue through them. All right. So we have Patty will be up first, and then Sonali, you'll be up after that, and then Maria P for times two after that. And that's where we're at on donations. So Patty, thank you so much for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like here. Appreciate that. All right. So, is the job offer still coming this month? All right. Let's take a look here and see, based on current energies, is this job offer still coming towards you? Let's take a look here. And I'm using these round tarot. I really love these. So, if you're interested in them yourself, you know what the little box looks like. All right. So here we go, Patty. Boom, boom. We got this one, then I feel this one. I feel this one. What is all this about? There's some underlying energies, but we'll dive into here too. You know, just a yes or no. Spirit likes to speak when they have a chance, you know? All right. So the bottom of the deck here, we do have the Hermit card. Hermit card, Virgo energy, kind of a self-care, tuning into yourself energy underlying here. It's also like whenever we ask about like jobs and we have the Hermit card, I always think of working from home, because it's like the Maytag repairman in the United States, the old uh, commercials where the Maytag repairman was lonely because no one needed him because their Maytag it was supposedly so good that they never needed a repairman, so he was always by himself. That's what I feel like we hear. So I don't know if this job is like independent where you can work from home. Um, and there might be, if you were looking at starting your own business or your own, starting in that direction, I feel like there's an energy of that, of, this independence energy too, that don't forget that ultimately this uh, having your own business, your own, where you're the head honcho, or like me, you're the CEO and everything else. That's energies below the surface. So it's like, remember that this is the main goal. The jobs and other things that come your way are just to support you on your adventure. But ultimately, the goal is that you will have an independent business that you run, and it's you expressing this love in your heart in your own unique way with the world. All right. But let's go back to this other one here. So there is, it feels like here with this job that's coming up, this is the mind. So this is a lot of the conflict that's going in between the head and the heart, the fear of not having enough, and a lot of supposed to be, should be's, need to be's, have to be's, must be's. Um, so this job that's coming your way, and we'll see here. I feel like it still is, but I feel like they're just wanting to bring clarity around the importance of this job, that it's not the dream, it's just a tool. It's we don't work, let's see, we don't live to work, we work so that we can live. And I like that clarity that comes in with this is the mind goes, well, you should do this and you need to do this and you have to do this because if we don't, we're not going to have enough. We're going to starve to death. We're going to lose everything. What will people think? You know, all those things our mind tells us to try to convince it to do what it wants us to do. And the heart's like, I want to live and I want to go in this direction, right? So there's this reminder. Yeah. So you have the Queen of Pentacles. There is this energy of Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, abundance, birth, moving forward, the money. And that's why I feel like this job is coming your way, but they wanted to kind of set the scene on what the importance of this job is or the unimportance of it. It's not as important in your life as this is. And this Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, the Queen of Pentacles is about nurturing your heart and following your heart. And this job, yeah, I'll do that so I can survive and live. But it's an existing energy. If that's all I did, I'd be existing. But you want to live. And this is what this energy is about here. Yeah. And the Eight of Wands. I feel like it'll come out of nowhere decisions here with the Eight of Wands. It just feels like you're going to get this decision. And yeah, and we do have the Three of Swords, which is expectations equal disappointment, and the Eight of Cups is walking away from emotions that don't serve anymore. I don't feel like this is like that you're not gonna get the position. I feel like this is that you get the position and it's disappointing because it's not gonna fulfill what you're wanting on the inside, which is filling up and allowing yourself to live your life. And I can relate. I mean, I was in corporate life for a very long time, and I left once to go live my dream and ended up going back into the same company after 9 months for another 4 years or so, and then the plague hit, which, I found that period of time, even though it was destructive and people passed away and all that, and definitely, my heart goes out to that, but for my life, it was, "What am I waiting for to live my dream to die?" And that's when I almost 5 years ago already. I left corporate life to pursue my dream and do everything I needed to be able to do what I do. And so that's walking away from this mindsets and emotions to live, because I got to that point though that I was like, if I was in auto insurance, I go, if I have to review another policy for a $5 increase, I'm gonna poke my eyes out. And it was this uh like uncomfortability, this ugly feeling of not being true to myself. That's where I got to, and that's why I was like, "Okay, I don't care anymore. I gotta live." And we all get to that point eventually, right? Um, so I feel like this is still coming your way, but they want you to kind of realize all this underneath the surface. Yeah, the Nine of Wands, things that are holding back, that are keeping you from moving forward, that these things are being brought forward. Yeah, and you have the Three of Wands. Eventually, it's you choosing to move away from the direction you were heading into something that's more in alignment, but that's you choosing to change directions. And this Nine of Wands is like feeling resistance in when you're choosing what your mind is wanting you to do, that there's these walls. It's like it's such a struggle to try to get to somewhere. It's because you're not to get to those places. You're just to get to like here, and then spend your energy on developing what you want to do and how you uniquely want to share your love and your gifts with the world in your own special way. Yep, Page of Cups. Yep, following your heart, following your love. Yeah, creating, being true to your authentic self, you being the artist, you being that person. So all of this energy underneath is what we talked about. So I like all this for you, Patty. I'm excited for you to share yourself with the world. You even got death and rebirth on the bottom here. You even got the uh, Queen of Wands, which is about stepping into your power and stepping forward and shining bright, being that bright light to others as well. So I love this for you. We're going to grab a fortune cookie here for you. Let me just throw these cards back in here. I just like put them in different spots so that it's truly a unique reading for each person. All right, let's take a look here. We do for today, we're using the You Are Awesome deck for fortune cookies. So all the cards fall down. We'll put them like that. So let's shuffle these up and let's see what your fortune cookie is. What else do they want you to know here, Patty? Oh, and I'm so sorry. I didn't grab your timestamp. Fail, fail. Well, you were up first. So, of course, sorry, I didn't grab your timestamp. So, while it feels like I am floating out of control, we'll be on the ground soon. Might as well enjoy zero gravity. Backflip challenge? It's like you're in space. So enjoy this feeling of zero gravity, like you feel like you're floating and you're in the in between. Enjoy that because you'll be gunning the ground soon and be getting going again, but enjoy the moment for what it is. So that is what they have for you, Patty. Let me just put this here. Maybe I'll eventually put your timestamp in there. All right. So thank you again for your donation, my dear. All right. So Sonali Thakur, you are up. Let's grab that. Let's see if cutting and pasting is working today. Yay! All right. I did reboot. So Sonali, thank you so much for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like there. Hello, hello. So you'd like to know AJ's intentions towards you. Does he have feelings for you? All right, let's take a look here. All right. So let's tap into AJ. What's going on here? What's his intentions? What are their feelings? All right, intentions. All right. And feelings for you. All right. Let's take a look-see here. I feel like we want this one too. Yeah, things are kind of out of order here. I'll talk about that in a sec here. All right. So I think you can see this. Yeah. So you see like it's 2, 3, 1. It's usually numbers usually go 3, 2, 1 or 1, 2, 3. That's why it feels like something's at a stage, moving up here, and then it goes back to the beginning kind of stage. So that's when things are unfolding kind of in this out of order, which like we're friends first, and in our mind, it feels out of order because it's like, oh, we're supposed to start off romantic and then become friends. But I always feel like one of the best relationships we can have is where we become really close friends and best friends with someone, where it turns into like best friends sleeping over. And then it's the strong foundation of friendship just blossoms into something more. And so you end up really liking each other, not start off attraction and loving and eventually trying to like someone. I like that other way, because this feels right. All right, but let's take a look here. What are his intentions is the 10 of Pentacles, which is the fullness of life, but it's one of my relationship cards that comes in here. So we do have that strong energy there. Bottom of the deck too, you have the Queen of Pentacles, which is it's quite a bit like the Empress energy. It's a lot of course, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, nurturing yourself, um, following your self-love. It's birthing and harvest kind of energy here through the situation, trusting the harvest kind of energy as well. So I feel like that the intentions within them is, a partnership kind of energy. Um, and but it feels like more of growing closer and allowing things to grow, not so much like being on a speed bullet train trying to get there. Psst. I feel like the intention is, I like this. Let's see where it goes and let's grows, and that the opportunity for it to get to that is what they're looking at, but they don't have like this set timeline around it, right? So let's see, because we wanted to know what the feelings are. We'll take a look here. Yeah, so they have the Queen of Cups. They do see you, very deep emotion. Queen of Cups rules um, over the cup suit of emotion with the king, but the queens all get a second portion of emotion. So there's a lot of emotion here that's below the surface, and also the sun card here, this brightness. So they do see that you have a lot of emotion to give, and they feel a lot of emotion too. And I like that. I feel like a lot of it is kept below the surface with the sun card too, because that's with the inner child, that's below the surface and subconscious, kind of not subconscious, but subterranean. They're just like they feel it, they acknowledge it, but not really. It's like they know it's there, but they don't dwell on it, and they have obviously don't share a whole lot of it because they are just wanting to flow. There's all this go with the flow energy with them. Very laid back individual, not in a rush to do anything, right? But I like that emotion coming in here. How else do they feel about you? Yeah, Knight of Pentacles. Here's that slow. It's the slowest knight in the entire deck out of all the four knights. So it's again the seasons. That the reason why is because that's the only suit out of the four that's the outside world. Swords is our mind, cups are emotions, wands are our energy, but the pentacles is the outside world, and the outside world has seasons. Usually 3 months of spring, 3 months of summer, 3 months of fall, 3 months of winter. So it's seasonal. It takes time for things to grow. Inside, things happen very fast. Outside, slow roll, right? So we got a lot that coming in here. Yeah. So they have the 9 of Cups is this emotional wish come true, these dreams come true. So they do see this, they enjoy being around you, they can see that this could go somewhere in time. Again, in time, and I know that drives us crazy, right? What do you mean go with the flow? Let's go. We have a timeline. Let us go. But not with this one, right? Yeah, and even the Wheel of Fortune. I mean, this is that life happens for us, it unfolds for us. It's fortunate. And so they feel it's worth the wait. And so look at this timing thing, something that can like lighten the irritation of it is things quickly built fall apart quickly. Things slowly built last for a very long time. And so this is like their mentality of the slow build will help. Yeah. They have the 6 of Pentacles, this equal giving and receiving energy here. So I do feel like they feel this compatibility, they really enjoy who you are, and they're just letting things kind of go in this direction and unfold as it will, right? So I know. I wonder if they are like a fire sign. Um, I find, especially sun signs, the CEO, everyone's different, but fire signs tend to kind of be more flowy and look for the adventure and the journey. Where, like, if we're an air sign, we want definition, we want this, or even Capricorn, Virgos, any of those five, signs, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, Virgo, Capricorn, very mentally focused. We like structure. I'm a Aquarius sun, Capricorn rising. I like structure, my structure. But then I have all this moon, water energy across the rest of my chart, which helps balance all that out. But that's the tendency. So that is what they have for you. Oh, don't we have to have your fortune cookie. Let us not forget. Remember timestamps? Almost forgot fortune cookies. What's going on here? All right. So here is an additional message from the You Are Awesome. I high kick negative thoughts and low actions. I love it. It's like a broccoli. A broccoli kick. I high kick negative thoughts and low actions. So it's not focusing on what's not happening, but the more that you're grateful for what they do and who they are, the more that expands, right? If we're focusing on, well, I want them to be this, I want it in this timing, that's lack energy. It actually pushes things away from us and gives us more of not having because we're focusing on what's not going on. When we reverse and bring in that energy and focus on the higher vibration, then that helps grow that instead, right? So that is what they have for you. So many blessings to you, Sonali. And thank you again for your donation. Hey, Divine Empathic, Clairvoyance and Tarot. Welcome to the Zen Cricket. Thanks for becoming one of my YouTube channel members. So grateful. Good to see you. So we will circle back around for your reading here and after we get with the donations here. So thank you. All right. So we up next we have Maria P. We'll do a couple for you, and then we have let me just put these in here. Siri Amanda, hello, hello, and Sudeshni as well. Hello, hello. Good to see you guys, and shout out to other YouTube channel member too, and Kita, hello, hi. Thank you guys for being here. So grateful. All right, so Maria P. Let me put your timestamp out here. I see your free reading too. We'll eventually circle back around for that. All right. So, Maria, let's go into your first one here. So, thank you for your first donation via Z PayPal. Take a quick sip here. All right. Shuffle these up. So, what are Walter's feelings and thoughts towards you today? All right. Tap into Wally's world. All right. So, feelings and thoughts. What is he up to this weekend? Can't believe it's the weekend already. Hope you guys are having a great weekend. I feel like we're here and bzz, it's happening. Can you believe it's the middle of May? Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Okay, focus. His thoughts on your day this past Wednesday. All right. Wow, we got blows. And then does he want to continue your relationship? Do you? Right? Easy breezy. And one fast card there. Let me just move these over. And then you rode his motorcycle this past 2 weeks on your dates. What are his thoughts? All right. So let's dive in. What are their feelings and thoughts? All right. So I like this here. There's a little bit of sadness, and this isn't directed towards you, but there's a lot of their emotions and thoughts are about this sudden ending and the 5 of Cups. I feel like I'm sitting in this energy. I feel like they're really today feeling like the sadness, the mourning of their relationship ending. And it's not like they wanna go back to it, which one of your questions is we'll look at that, but I feel like they're like this ending, and they understand that this relationship with baby mama, wife, whatever, that, it was what it was, and they learned a lot, and but there's a lot of sadness and a lot of lower vibrational emotions around it. And they get that with the Tower card, this energy is that is ending to make space for something more in their life, right? Namely you. But they're seeing that and they're just really allowing themselves, I feel like, because I feel like that's really they're getting to that space of knowing like the ending actions are coming soon. And so they're allowing themselves to mourn the loss of a relationship that they thought was going to be forever. Because at some point they really did like each other, and they will always have a love for each other. They're not in love anymore, but we always have love for everyone that we've loved in our life, right? We talked about that, the hotel rooms in our heart where um, the love lives and it always is there. Doesn't mean that the romantic table for two that they're seated there, they're up on the 80th floor in a suite that's locked. They can't get out of it. It sounds kind of creepy, but but this is that morning of that energy, and so if you're picking up some energy of them being a little lower emotional energy, it's because they are allowing themselves to feel that loss and that mourning because they know they're letting go of it. So even though that's not directly towards you, I feel like that's important for you to know. So boom, boom, boom. And then you want to know what he's up to this weekend. Yeah, he's doing a lot of c- administrative work. I feel like there's a lot of research, a lot of thinking, a lot of clarity seeking here, a lot of seeing things from different perspectives. Yeah, a lot to do with the outside world. So I feel like the list is forever long and what they have to do to get all this stuff done. It's like it's just an endless list, list of things they have to do in the outside world, but a lot of research around the physical world. Yeah, and especially around being alone, the Nine of Pentacles. So there definitely is this energy of that. I also feel a lot of energy around the coin, the abundance. So I don't know if they're working or they're trying to do something to earn some extra money to prepare. I feel like there's a lot of research in that too about how to feel more financially secure as well. So that is kind of a big piece of what's going on with them right now, which makes sense with those coming together. That it's like taking extra steps to having their independence, and so they're kind of the emotions are finally they're allowing themselves to feel this movement energy. Hopefully that makes sense. And then his thoughts on your date this past Wednesday. Very emotional movement here with the moon energy. And that brings in, of course, we had a Scorpio full moon on Monday, which brings in a lot of um, sexiness energy. And so there was a lot of this emotional uh, energy that comes in here. The Knight of Pentacles, feel like, because that's the slowest moving night, I feel like they had this energy of they just feel like time stopped when they were with you, and they like that feeling of going, 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 and then stop. It just becomes silent. They're reminding me if you ever saw the True Blood series. I love vampires. Uh, all the fantasies and stuff, of course, but um, the waitress, Suki, she was like psychic where she could hear people's thoughts and pick up, and it was very noisy in her head. But when she would touch Bill the vampire, whoosh, it would go silent. And so she liked that. And that's the feeling that they have here is like when they're with you, it feels like time stops and it's that cocoon. It's that it just feels like a breath of fresh air where they can just relax, right? And so I like that energy. Yeah, Page of Cups, very, very happy, very, very heightened energy here. That's happy, happy, happy thoughts. Yeah. And the Two of Cups. They definitely love the relationship energy here. They enjoy it. They like the feeling of being with you, and I like that. So that's what's there. And he rode his motorcycle this past. Oh, nope. Does he want to continue your relationship? We have this. That's funny that we have the King of Swords. The King of Swords, um, very much in their head because they roll over the sword suit, and they also get a second portion of a sword. So they're big thinkers, big planners, and I feel like that this is a yes, because but I feel like they're really analyzing everything, and this is this. Um, I just feel like this mental go with the flow, but they are evaluating everything, trying to see how everything needs to happen and their life and everything else. So they're very much distracted in their mind, and I feel like you need to know this because there's some fear energy on do they want to continue the relationship because we're fearing there's a reason why I'm picking up on things because I fear someone is not going to want to continue a relationship. I fear rejection, I fear abandonment. When I go into that energy, my mind starts to look for things that will back that up. If I'm focusing what I'm grateful for in a relationship and with someone, who someone is and what they're bringing in and everything, then my mind looks for things that support that. So whatever we focus on, our mind will help. It's like it's our attorney. It's going to try to bring the evidence to prove what we're focusing on. So be aware of that. Whatever you think you're seeing, let that be that when you have that, you know, you can unless you want to really get into that and expand that and grow that and even self fulfill that, we change back to focus on what we're grateful for. And then you'll see all the amazing things that support that instead. But those fears are below there, and it's good that when they come up to feel them, flow with them, look and go, where is this fear rooted in? How did I feel abandoned when I was younger or felt rejected or whatever? And look at those things, embrace that side of yourself so that those triggers will dissipate, right? And then, you rode this motorcycle the past 2 weeks on your dates, the thoughts. That's what I was thinking. Head injury. Better wear your helmets. You better be wearing helmets. Um, but I like this. I like this freedom. This 9 of wands is about something that was a barrier before and allowing us to go through it. So I feel like it's something that is important to them and they like to be able to do it. And I feel like it's something that, like, his future ex-wife in the beginning would put up with and do it because um, they know they liked it. But after securing the relationship, they were like, no, I don't want to do that anymore. Especially after she got pregnant and they had a child. They're like, I don't want to die. And so I feel like this is good energy. They like that it's freedom and that you appear to enjoy doing it. So they like that. Right. Then your fortune cookie says if someone can believe in Santa Claus for 8 years, I can believe in myself for more than a few minutes. So believe in you. I like this energy because it comes back to remember that my life is my life. And whether someone or something or a situation is in my life or not does not define my worth. I define who I am. These are just above and beyond extra things coming back to you that this is your life and you are complete without anyone or anything. They are just above and beyond extra. They are not your life. So I like that energy. All right. So that is for your first one. So thank you for that. And then thank you for your additional donation too via Z PayPal. So let us jump in here for number two. Let me take another sip here. All right. So, an update on the dark side. Right. So, what's going on over yonder? Okay. And then he said he misses you. Aw. Does he? He does? Does he really? Or is he just making stuff up? Let's take a look. This is reversed. So, you got one up here, two down here. And then the estimated ballpark on when he's finally taking that step to move out and not living in baby mama's place. We'll look at based on current energy. But there is this energy around the word finally that spirit just wants to mention quickly because finally is an expectation word, right? It's like in my mind, I have this that this should have already stopped. There's this timeline of when things are supposed to happen, should happen, must happen, blah, 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 blah. And it's rooted in fear because our fear is if they haven't done it now, it means they don't want to leave and all this blah, 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 blah in here, right? So this is your timeline, but that means we don't trust that it's going to end at the perfect timing and that there's always reason for me why something out there has not happened yet because it's giving me time to face my fears for and the delay is bringing up stuff that you can look at and release so it will never bother you again because at that core of insecurity and fear and jealousy and all that, that's just a root that's gonna express itself in different ways. Right now, it's expressing it in a timeline of when someone should be I've already left someone, um, but it's releasing that and getting to the root of it is important, right? So, all of that, to understand that the lesson will continue until it is learned. And so, the more we look into those fears, we look into it where we release, and we'll know that we've learned what we've needed to learn in that when we're not feeling the urgency that they need to end. It's like, you know what? It's going to happen in the perfect timing, and I'm not afraid, and it is facing that. What if they go back to they don't end up divorcing and they reconcile? What if? What does it mean about you? What does it mean about your life? Oh, I'll miss them. Yeah. But if someone what's meant for us never passes us by. So if they end up going back and they end up not going forward with you, then you're like, that means there's something even more for me in the future. And we can trust that. So it's building that. We know that that's when it's happened, when I can release it to the creator and going, I trust that you are going to have the perfect situation unfold in the perfect timing, in the perfect way. In the meantime, I'm going to focus on what I'm loving in this moment about me and my life and my children and what I'm gleaning and putting into this relationship, what I love about the relationship I have with them, who they're in the relationship, who they are, focusing on all that, enjoying that, knowing that this moment is really all we have. That future will take care of itself. The past, it's gone. But there's fears and beliefs from the past that are projected into the future. That's where your fear lies, right? All right. So based on current energy, after all that, approximate timing. Okay. And then, that's the resolution. Okay, and then anything that he hasn't told you that he would like to tell you. All right. All right. Anything else? All right. So, updates on the dark side. Yep, we have the balance of things happening out here in the outside world, but it'll come quickly here. The Eight of Wands. There is a lot of energy that's flowing here. They're trying to balance things out on the dark side here. What's underneath the surface? Yeah. So here's more of that King of Swords. So there's all this thinking going on, like we had in your first reading, where what are they doing this weekend? A lot of thinking about independence, how I can end this. So there's a lot of fire, there's a lot of energy and they're trying to break this cycle and have things move forward because they're tired of going in kind of circles, but it's going in cycles. They're tired of it too. They're wanting it to end, and they're trying to find ways for it to happen here with that the King of Swords, like we were talking about in the earlier one. He said he misses you, does he? Yeah, he misses the passion with the magician here. What else below the surface here? Yep. And so the Queen of Swords is that the one of the cards that represents the perfect compatible person that just fits like a glove with them. And so they do miss that. So I definitely feel that here with the King of Wands and the Magician card, they really enjoy the passion that you guys share with one another. But um, right now, they really miss the passion. So I feel like they're still kind of in heat with that Scorpio full moon. It's amplified. They're just like they're really right now. Their energies. I really miss you. But I like the Queen of Swords too, because that's a balance between head and heart. So it's not just they want you for your body and for intimacy. They love the communication, they love the heart and how well you guys fit together too. So in let me rephrase that, in life, in all ways. Okay. All right, let's move on. Before I get in trouble. Um uh, okay, and then time frame about a ballpark when they're finally taking it. Yeah. So the Two of Swords, there is this battle between head and heart, um, but it's still. I like this indecision kind of energy here. They're again for the sake of your adventure and you learning. They're like um, keeping it kind of veiled for you right now. I know they're not trying to torture you because it's the not knowing that helps you face that fear of. Because if they told you, oh, 2 months, you're like, oh, okay, I can get to that. If they say 2 years, you're like, and if they say, no, they're not, then, there's all this um, energy of not knowing that is helping you face these fears so that you will release this stuff so it won't impact you in this relationship, or if this one doesn't end up being come to fruition, a future relationship. So it's for you. I like this because you're blindfolded, right? Nope, you can't know the decision right now, not yet. So I know. Talk to your spirit guides. And then anything that he hasn't told you here. Yeah, this is all the plans that he's making for you guys. He has plans within plans within plans, but he likes surprising you. He likes, um, like half of it is he likes surprising you with things because he likes to see your reaction of, we're going to do this because he also doesn't wanna disappoint, like, if he has intentions of doing something then can't, he'd rather you not have known and then not be disappointed. So he on one side, it's that, the other side is that they like surprising you, and that surprise, like, "Oh, we are," but there's also he's got a history of being in relationships with people with a lot of expectations and a lot of disappointment when not doing what they want them to do. And so they, rather than having, again, that disappointment, that's also another big reason why they keep things, like that. All right. So that's what they have for that one, Maria. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here. All right. This is evidently it. You've got my confidence comes from within. The fears I have of tomorrow are simply going away. So is my protective suit. You're wearing your cactus. Yeah. And that's something we're talking about the fear of the future, right? But your confidence comes within. It's like reinforcing the message that we had here because when I fear the future, I when I go into fight or flight mode, I become prickly. And so that's when we get into fights. That's when we say stuff, like, when are you going to leave them? When you doing this? Rah, rah, rah. And so we end up pushing someone away by attacking them instead of focusing on gratitude for what is, realizing all that crap is our own to deal with. That's not theirs. This is ours. Their actions are just actions. Our stories are in here, not out there. So the fears and the all the jealousy, all the stuff that comes up is beliefs in here that are rooted in fear that I can look at and free myself from. It's not their responsibility to free me from my fears because they're mine, and it's not my responsibility to free them from theirs either. So you can give them their life back and take your life back and look at, okay, why do I fear this? I am powerful. My confidence comes from in me, not in your actions or non-actions, words or silence, right? So I love that. Wow, deep. So that's what they have there for you. And so many blessings to you, Maria. Thank you again for your dual donations. I appreciate that. All right. So let me get in here and let me just add to the list here. Oops. All right. So shout out here. We've got Ashish. Hello, Ashish. Welcome, welcome. Shout out to other my YouTube channel members and Akita. Hello, hello. Good to see you as well. Hi. All right. So where we're at, we have a few more donations. So we'll have Suri, and then we will jump down to Sadeshni, and then to Ankita is where we're at right now. All right. So Siri, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's put that down here. And we'll give that a love and a like as well. All right. So you want to know Jean's feelings and actions after ignoring him today. Oh, okay. Wow. Humans don't like that, do we? That's a fear of rejection, right? So let's take a look here. And so we have here. All right. See what we have. Anything else here? Yeah, we do want that one, but that one's over here. Let's scooch. 3, 2, 1, 1. A countdown. Oh, all right. Let's see what we got here. All right. So, bottom of the deck, we do have the Emperor energy. Interesting enough, underneath that, we do have the Empress. So, divine counterparts here with this energy. But with the Emperor being on the first card on the bottom of the deck, however we can say that, is about someone. It's stable energy, but it's Aries energy. It's trying to decide what we want to do with a situation energy, putting everyone's thoughts and opinions to the side and deciding what I want to do, right? What I want to do going forward, putting a plan together and then taking action here. So, with this ignoring them, it's put him in the spot of deciding, you know, it's kind of put him in this pocket away from everything. It's like the throne room is cleared out. They're sitting on the throne by themselves, is what I'm seeing. And they're in thought going, all right, well, with everything of where it is right now, what do I want to do? Kind of energy. I don't feel like they're someone who gets, let's see, how can we say this, like manipulated by people's actions, because one of the big ahas in my life, which I learned in one of my relationships, was how we all humans are taught like manipulation tactics growing up, because it's like manipulation happens in 3 phases. Usually we're taught, we're responsible for other people's emotions because we're told growing up, you made mom sad, you made dad mad. We're responsible for other people's emotions. And that's a tactic that parents use to make their kids do what they want them to do because it's like, I'm sad and it's your fault. If you do what I tell you to, then I will be happy. And then, so we're kind of taught through that praise and punishment that we're responsible for other people's emotions, and we're not. We can't be, because that's outside of our control. You can give someone the world, and if they're unhappy and they can still choose to be unhappy, we can only be responsible for our own emotional choices. Everyone else is responsible for theirs. So that's a good understanding, but we're taught manipulation. Number one, act sad. If you don't get your way, act sadsies, right? Oh, well, I wish I could have this. Because people are, oh, no, no, don't be sad. I don't want to be blamed for your sadness. We'll do what you want. If that doesn't work, then we go to DEPCON 2, which is anger and bullying and throwing things around and rah, I will bully you then into doing what I want you to do, by being angry and upset and screaming and whatever. And if that doesn't work, then we go to the thing that most humans fear in the beginning, which is rejection. I give you the cold shoulder. I ignore you, right? I um I pout, I pull back, and if that doesn't work, then we go back and start over again. Why, when I ignored you, or why, when I rejected you, you didn't come after me? And if that doesn't work, then we go back to bullying and anger. And if that doesn't work, we then hang up, walk out of the room, whatever, block them, And I realized in my third relationship, it was number three, where they were like, I will not be manipulated because I was taught, act sad, walk out of the room, and they were like, "If you wanna walk, walk, but if you wanna talk, let's talk. But don't I'm not gonna fall for that stuff because I would pout, and they're like, "You cry me a handful," they would say, or, "Are you gonna ride that lip to town?" The pouty lip. So they broke me of my and I didn't even realize it was like a slap in the face, but it did wake me up to it, and I realized how I had been manipulated in the past, and I realized how I had learned to do that myself, like most humans. But when we realize it, it's like, yeah, and I feel like this is where they're at, ignoring people, you know we're gonna feel what we're gonna feel, and we're gonna do what we're gonna do, but when we realize, yeah, this isn't productive. If I'm ignoring someone or blocking someone or doing whatever, that's a manipulative tactic that we don't need to do, right? If I wanna talk, let's talk. If I'm gonna walk, then I'm gonna say, "You know what? This is over. I don't wanna talk to you anymore." And meaning it, not as a, "I don't wanna talk to you anymore. Come after me, chase after me." No, this is like, be true. Do you want it to work out? Then talk it out. If you don't, then walk it out, right? So I like this energy. And this emperor energy is kind of coming into your energy. You decide, do you want it to work out? Then take the steps to work it out. If you don't want to work it out, then go in the other direction. But the playing games isn't gonna it's only gonna make matters worse, right? So I like that. Yeah, Eight of Swords. So they are looking at their own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve them anymore, trying to release these fears. And the Six of Pentacles energy here too is about these tendencies of codependency, these fears that they feel like they have to overgive. Um, and it's like this out of balance giving and receiving when they were younger. They're really realizing that they used to have to give so much to receive so little. And I feel like they're really realizing how much of this codependency has rolled out into all of these relationships and friendships and family and job and school and everything else, where they've always felt they have to overdo. And they're really realizing a lot of this. There's a lot of this kind of place in their life where they're looking at being true to their authentic self here. And so it's really put them in this place of, I'm tired of trying to live up to what everyone else wants me to be, and I'm going to be me, and I'm going to celebrate me. It's a big kind of pivotal time in their life where they're not going to put up with everyone trying to be, and if people are disappointed, they're like, "Well, that's your choice." They're very much in this self-awareness stage of being true to who they are. And like I said, manipulation, they're not going to fall for any of that anymore. They used to a lot with the 6 of Pentacles, but that's why I feel like they're going, I'm not going to be drawn, I'm not going to chase, I'm not going to change who I am because someone else is crying over me, bullying me, or rejecting me. I'm going to be me. And if someone wants to do with that, they're like, then do what feel you need to do. But it's an interesting, empowered energy here. Yeah. They are with that inner child of the sun card here and the star card. This is really about them focusing in on the hope of life because the sun rules the day, the bright star in the dark night sky. They're looking for the brightness in things. And it feels like they've been tired of focusing on the lower vibration in things. And I just feel like there's this, what is this energy of, it feels frustrating. And it's not just you, it's like everyone's actions are frustrating because they're seeing the manipulation now. They're seeing how they were so trapped and restricted and blinded before, and they don't want to feel that anyway. And when they feel like so many people and they feel it like they're really hyper aware of it, so they feel like they're seeing everyone's actions and everyone's statements and or silence or whatever non-actions that people are doing. They're like all the everyone's trying to get what they want, and I feel like they feel anyway that they've always given away to everyone else. They're like, now is the time for me to choose what I want. It's a powerful energy. It's very transformational. So, yeah, and they've got the balance between head and heart. So I feel like they're unaffected by it and they're just looking for new opportunities, whatever unfolds next. I don't feel like they're really like attached to an outcome. They're kind of living in the moment, seeing where life takes them because they're trying to release themselves from all of these, restrictions of supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be and must be's that brought a lot of stuff before. So I feel like, their feelings and actions are focusing in on them. And this divine counterpart energy on the bottom feels more like they know that they have to decide as the emperor who they want to be before they can attract and have the empress that matches the emperor in their life too. Bottom underneath that, which I saw, but they waited until now, the 6 of Swords is leaving behind old ways of thinking and moving into higher ways of thinking. So again, they're like, all right, if you want to ignore me, then that's totally what you can do. But I don't feel like they're letting it impact them because they see that as manipulation. And they're like, I'm not going to be influenced and bullied or like I said, manipulated into doing something. If you want to talk, talk to me. If you don't want to talk to me, that's fine, but I'm not going to play games, kind of energy, which is very mature. So I feel like they're definitely changing, right? We're like, whoa. All right. And then let's see what your fortune cookie says here, too. I'm like, wow. I feel their frustration, though. I'm like, let's cleanse that energy away. So, with a new day comes new strengths and new challenges, like keeping ice cream from melting while running up a mountain before the sun rises without being seen. Yeah, that's a big one. It's the abominable snowman trying to take ice cream up a mountain and not be seen by others. So, this is that energy that they have of every moment is a new moment, every day is a new day, everything has new challenges, new strengths, new adventures. And so that's why I feel like they have that energy of not attached to outcomes, but what's happening right now in the moment. All right, not responding. I'm going to go do other things. I've got to live my life kind of energy. So interesting. But that's what they have for you, Suri. So hopefully that makes sense. Let's see here. He's an Aries. Wow. Oh, yep. Double fortune cookie. Thank you for reminding me of that. Oh. Well, that's your perception of what's going on, right? We were asking what are their thoughts, their actions. So, that's the whole thing is we don't see the world as it is. We see the world as we are. So that's always this, awareness that comes in, right? So that's the whole thing when we ask about what's going on over in their head. Be prepared for a whole different reality because all of us don't see the world so clearly, right? We don't see like um, any human when we're seeing it from our human standpoint. We don't see the world clearly as it is because we're all looking through our uh, tinted glasses with whatever you know conditioning, whatever experiences we have. We're seeing the world through that, right? When we connect higher to our higher selves, we're outside of all that. Spirit sees things clearly. We see things through our tainted glasses, right? Or tinted. Well, tainted too, right? Yeah, I love this. So your other fortune cookie, thanks for reminding me. I love it. A little what's on a llama? Is that a I think that's a sloth on the llama's back. Friends know when friends need a social break and a place to crash. I like that. So it's like, you know what? There we go, right? So that's what they have there for you. Yeah. Thank you for sharing. Yeah. And that's, definitely something we can look at too is okay, what's my perception? If I feel like someone else is playing games, how is my mind playing games on me? Is there any truth in that? Because our reflections that we see in other people too are for us. It doesn't mean you're playing games with them, but our mind is always playing games on us because it has thoughts and beliefs and whispers. It's like, what game are you playing with me? Oh, busted, where we can find out, oh, they were trying to have us define ourselves by other people's actions, or what are some of the other games that our mind plays on us, right? Our mind plays tricks. It always brings us um, you know, little evidence to support things on what it is trying to tell us. And so it's like, yeah, you gave me only the evidence that you wanted me to see, but what about all this other evidence you didn't bring in? Oh, busted, So sometimes it's a good, at least I find it a good kind of practice to reflect on it. A great thing that really was a life changer for me. It's a free tool. If you ever heard of Byron Katie, it's BYRONKATIE. And let me just throw it down here in the chat for anyone that interested. She's got a great she has a YouTube channel, but she also has a website called thework.com that has a free it's called a judge your neighbor worksheet, but you fill out this worksheet for a specific situation, like when this person does this, this is how I feel, this is what I need them to do, this is what they should do, this is how blah blah blah, and they have a process you go through that it's a very big mirroring. It helps you get to the roots of things, and it was a life changer for me. So if it resonates, there's a free tool. All right. So that is what they have for you. All right. Thank you again for your donation. Hang in there. I know those are always fun situations, Blah. All right. Okay, let me just put some more down here. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just going to jot down some names here. We do have some additional donations. If I can type. All right. So up next, we'll have Sudeshni and then Ankita, and then we have Crescent Moon times 3, and then Nelly Maderos times 2. So that is where we're at on donations. So Sudeshni, you are up. So 115.24. Hey, Happy Pill. Shout out to another of my YouTube channel members. All right. So there we go, Sudeshni. All right. Let's scroll up here. Thank you so much. Let's give that a love and a like here. Thank you for your donation. And so a love relationship with Johan. It's over a year and there's no progress. Your instinct feels like there are lies. Uh-oh, dun, dun, dun. All right, let me take a sip of coffee for this one. All right. So, let's take a look here. So what's the energy we want to tap into? Well, let's find out. Is there lies? Well, I mean, if a human being is involved, there's going to be lies, right? Because if they're lying to themselves, they're going to be lying to the outside world and not even feel like they're lying, right? That's the whole thing with this wonderful little mechanism. Someone says the meatloaf in between the ears. It brings all that stuff. But let's see, is there intentional lies? That's a good. Thank you, Spirit. So, is there intentional lies? And then let's talk like here, this feeling of no progress. What else they want you to know about this relationship with Johan? Okay. I feel like there's like a little, whatever this is. Just this one here. And then these underneath that. All right, let's take a look here. All right. Well, we'll find out. Let's see what this is all about. We do have the Ace of Pentacles here, which is an energy of a brand new beginning in the outside world. We do underneath this have the Three of Cups. We'll find out more about this. The Three of Cups sometimes can be a third party situation. I know. Let's find out. I mean, they mention it. Normally they're just like, let's see what unfolds, but they did want me to mention it, so I feel like you may be onto something here, Sudeshni. So we'll take a look here. um, is there lying afoot, right? All right. Well, we've got the Eight of Wands, which is a lot of passionate movement, and the King of Pentacles, which is an energy of trying to find your fulfillment and definition from the outside world. Energy with this combination and what I'm feeling, I'm picking up here. See what's underneath the surface. Yeah, the Ten of Cups, trying to find. Well, I feel like that's what's lacking is this joy feeling that they have, that they're unhappy on the inside and they're trying to find this feeling of joy and all this. But I feel like there's like very little self-love that they have for themselves. And so they learn to express and try to find their worth through passion, through physical attraction and energetic attraction, but not emotional, because all they have is this much. And something to really understand for us all is that I can't give something to someone that I don't have for myself, nor receive something from someone that I don't have for myself. So if I have like this much self love, that's the amount of love I can give and the amount of love I can receive. I look at it as like a pipeline. If I love myself this much, no matter how much love I want to push out, all I can do is drip, drip, and no matter how much love someone wants to give me, it's just going to trickle in. Um, But as I raise my love vibration, as I move it further up, then that expands my ability to also give and receive love in greater ways to the outside world. But I kind of feel like this is where this is lacking here. Like they don't have that, so they feel unhappy because they don't have a capacity to feel a lot of happiness, but they have capacity to feel a lot of passion. Um, so if you feel like passion is kind of it, there's not enough people in the world that can fill up our heart through passion. But in the beginning, we think, well, if one isn't making me feel this way, then maybe another and another and another. But it's like my mom, my father had wandered after my brother was born, my older brother, between when I was born, and my mom carried that for a long time because he continued to do it. I think throughout their 20 something year marriage, and even up until like 10, 10 years ago, even less than 10 years ago, she was carrying that his actions meant something about her, and a big aha that comes from it all because I was like, "Mom, you realize that it wasn't you that was making him unhappy, right?" And she looked at me like, "Well, no, of course it was me, because otherwise he'd still be with me." And I'm like, "If he wasn't happy on the inside, Mom, then you couldn't make him happy. And if it was you, then wife number 2, wife number 3, all the girlfriends in between would have made him happy." And she looked at me and I could just see the light bulb went off. Wait a minute. Yeah, if it was me, then number 2 would have made him happy, or number 3, or all those others. And she realized, wow. Now my dad, of course, he's a different person, and he's found his self-love, and he just recently married for the 4th time, and wonderful, wonderful person. But it's because he found his happiness on the inside throughout his journeys. And I feel like that's what they're kind of going through too. And it's good for you to realize that if this is what's going on here, which I kind of feel like is what's happening, is it's not about your, you know, energy of who you are. Has to do with their lack of happiness on the inside, which you can't do. You're the only one. That's another thing I told my mom. You weren't responsible for his happiness. However, the thing to also realize, once we release all that, is that no one else is responsible for my happiness. I am the one that chooses that. Right. So, anyway, that's what I feel is coming in with that. The lies that are there, I do feel like they um, have this desperation of trying to fill up their heart, and they are only doing what a desperate little child would do. If it's starving, it's going to steal food and do whatever it can because it's in fear, right? So hopefully that helps. Let's see what else they want you to know about the relationship with you guys here. Yeah. So this block that you feel is there with the 9 of wands, is there. You have the 4 of swords, which is the peace of mind, and I feel like there's this, you know, the expectations on the wall, the 3 swords on the wall, they're sleeping on the 4 of swords here. I know they kinda cut it off a little bit in the circular ones here, but this is the ace of swords, and these up here are the expectations equal disappointment. That's the card that has the heart with 3 swords stuck in it, which is the fear of um, heartbreak, the expectations equal disappointment. But an important thing to realize with this too, with the 3 of swords of heartbreak is really fear. It's the prick in our heart when we go into fight or flight mode. Like when someone scares you, boom, it's like, that's a lie. It's not our heart. It's too powerful to be broken. But we do, as a human, experience fear, and that feeling of, oh my gosh, you can just feel it just prick your heart, and it just goes, you know. Um, But when someone scares you and you realize it was just your brother scaring you, then it immediately dissolves and you don't feel that. But an emotional fear doesn't usually get resolved like that. And so it loops. That's why we feel like heartbreak. It's the feeling of fear reigniting over and over again, till we get busy or distracted. Then we don't feel that pain, right? If it was broken, we would feel it 100% all the time. We wouldn't be able to sleep because the heart, it's like we're having a heart attack, right? But when we get distracted, we because the belief drops and we're doing something until we remember, "Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to be in heartbreak. That means something about me." We loop it again, right? Until we resolve and we get to the fear at the root of this emotional monster that's scaring us. And it's that usually the monster quite normally is your actions mean something about me. That's the one of the biggest lies of humanity. Your actions or non-actions, your words or silence mean something about me. No, that means something about you. My reactions inside tell me about what's going on inside of me, not you. But this is in my control. That out there is not in my control. So I feel like that's important to know here, um, because this relationship did not happen by accident. They have been a stepping stone, a mirror for you to be able to see this so you can be freed from it. Otherwise, we're just, trust me, I know 5 relationships. Uh, Whatever we don't learn, we just draw in another teacher for another classroom to teach us the same thing. Because these wonderful teachers, I look at them as my masters of my life, master teachers that showed me what I wanted to see about myself until I saw it. And then once I saw it, I didn't need those teachers anymore. So I don't have any angst anymore for the cheaters in my life, because I realize I signed up for it. And I wanted to have all that so that I'm free from those fears now. It's worth it. All right. Let's take a look here. What else do they want you to know? Six of Cups. Yeah, you guys do have past life connections here. So, something to realize is we've had many, many, many lifetimes with many, many different people. And in another lifetime, you were on the opposite side of this. Now, in this lifetime, you wanted to see what is it like on from this perspective. It's not karmic debt and you have to make up for it and it's punishment. It's curiosity. You wanted to experience. You were on the one side of being the person that was wandering and trying to fill yourself up with all these other people, um, and now you wanted to see what is it like from that perspective, and now that's why you are having this experience. So it's like, we move from a place of like, why is this happening to me, from a victim role, which we all come here to experience. So we experience it, and when we're ready, we can switch it to go, all right, so now I'm done feeling all that stuff. Why did I want this to happen for me? What revelations, what freedom comes through this situation for me, right? Yep. The battle between the heart and the mind, which brings you the inner strength. It frees you here with all this too, so I like that. So the purpose of the conflict is to help us grow. And with the lion card, it's like, why on God's green earth would we want to experience this stuff? Well, it's like this tapestry. We come down here to experience who we're not and experience lower vibration to understand ourselves as our higher vibration being. Because if this tapestry was all beige, you wouldn't see this design here in the middle. If it was all black, you wouldn't see this design in the middle. But because of the shadow, the dark, we see the light here too. And this is what that the lion is our human self, and the maiden with the infinity symbol on top of her head is the higher self. So it's like our this journey of understanding ourselves. So there is purpose behind our suffering, So, hopefully that, I know it doesn't maybe help right now, but maybe those seeds will be planted for later where we're like, "Okay, I see this now." Let's see what else. Yeah. Feel like, with the Tower card, this is an energy which is a nice, um it looks like a horrible card, I know, but it does have this energy of that things and people and situations are moved out of our life to make space for things that are more in alignment with who we are and blows things out of the pathway so we can move forward into something that's more in alignment with who we want to be. So I know again when we're like, but I love them and I want to be with them and I feel a connection to them. But it's like, well, sometimes if we lose our seat and coach on an airplane, that's the one that's by the back bathroom where you can't even move the seat back but an inch, and you hear the door slamming and slamming and slamming and slamming and odor drifting out, and the stewards are back there, stewardesses and steward staff or whatever you call them these days, airline attendants, right? They're all back there knocking stuff around, doing stuff. um, you're moved. You're like, "Well, I'm sorry, we that, seat is not available for you." And you're like, "Oh, no, not my seat. I need to be on this plane." They're like, "Oh, no, we have a first class seat for you." You're like, "Oh, yeah, let's move up to first class," right? Well, that's what's happening here is this situation is preparing you to move upward, and so there's hope with that too. Yeah, Six of Swords is movement from choppy waters to calmer waters, leaving old ways of thinking to new ways of thinking. That comes in here. Um, and then also the Three of Pentacles. Yeah. Someone who will appreciate you for who you are, for being true to your authentic self. Someone that you don't feel like you have to walk on eggshells around, um, that you're afraid to speak up and say things because they blow up and rah, 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 rah. It's like, all right, I deserve to be with someone like me, who communicates and gives love, but it's about you being true to your authentic self too. So I know that was a lot, but hopefully that helps, with what's going on here. Let's get you a fortune cookie too. Let me just put these here. All righty. All right. So we have looking to stay up here for a bit. I hold on to the good and let go of past troubles. There's a tree house here somewhere, I hope. So it's climbing higher, going to a higher place. There is a tree house higher up, a place that feels like home for you there. So, it's about moving higher and moving further on your path. I feel with this energy. Right. So that's what they have for you, my dear, my dear. So hang in there and many blessings to you. I know it's not an easy adventure. You're definitely not alone, uh, in that experience. I'm sure a lot of us in this room have been through wonderful, wonderful experiences as well. So hang in there, hang in there. Much love to you. All right. Let me just get to where I am here. All right. And while I'm thinking about it, let me grab some screenshots here. Thank you guys so much for your patience in getting to your readings. We will be on for a few hours. After I'm done, I do post now a pinned comment with dun dun dun, dun timestamps. I know we are high tech here. Yeah, really right. You're like, really, bruddaZEN? Okay, we're semi high tech here on bruddaZEN's channel here. So I post them as we're going along, and then also at the end when we're done there. You're very welcome, Sudeshni. All right, so I took some screenshots because at some point chat starts disappearing, so I just wanted to make sure I captured everything. All right, so let's get back to it here. So, Inkita will be up next, and then Crescent Moon times 3, Nalia times 2, Then we'll move to Jennifer Morales, Miss K, and then June. So that's where we're at right now. So, Ankita, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. All right. There we go. So thank you so much for your sticker here too. The and for your donation. Appreciate that. All right. So your exams got postponed. Wow. All right. You're worried about a particular subject auditing. Yay. Woo. All right. Let's take a look here. So, based on current energies, how will you do on this wonderful, wonderful exam? At least you have a few more days to study, right? All right. So, here is what they want you to know about the exam. And then this particular subject auditing here. Let's see around here. This is what else they want you to know, too. Well, okay. A little bit of extra encouragement or advice as well. All right. So on the bottom of the deck, you do have the Lover's card, which is an energy of emotional choice. So, with this coming in here, it's interesting. Um, I get a lot of emotional choice energy when people ask about exams or interviewing because, our humanity, when we go into like our little inner child feels unsafe or out of control, which the fear of going in and failing an exam or failing an interview or stage fright, like messing up on stage, either speech or singing, or, you know, we have all this known, you know, writer's block. I mean, there's all this stuff when we fear, we go out of our minds. Literally, when we go into fight or flight mode, our intelligent, compassionate, loving side gets booted out. And then our 2-year-old, I usually have like a cat shirt. In this case, we have a Bigfoot ninja. So our Bigfoot ninja comes out and attacks, but it's our 2-year-old goes in. And so anything you can do to release fear around, the anxiety around going in for this exam, the outcome of the exam, deep breathing, taking a big deep breath in and holding it for 4 seconds and releasing for 4 seconds and waiting 4 seconds. It's called box breathing. There's different breathing techniques of calming ourselves down because when we're in that fear mode, this brain that studied everything, we don't have access to it. We're a little 2-year-old, playing with our, toys and a hissing cat that just wants to get out of escape this room with all these people in it. So if we can get to the fear and go, you know what? Whether I pass or fail this, I'm not going to die. What's the worst case scenario? And we just sit with that and become comfortable with, if that happens, I'm going to be fine. I don't need to fear it. I'm going to do my best. I'm doing my studying. I have this. I have spirit on my side supporting me so I can ask them at any moment, I studied this. Please help me with this answer. Please bring this back to me. And then you can just connect with them, and they'll be like, "Psst, it's not cheating. They're helping you bring back to your memory what you had." So it's a group effort. So I like this being on the bottom of the deck. It's emotional choice. You have great ability to do it. Just stay connected to the brilliant mind that you have, right? So that's the underlying energy. How is this outcome? I like it. 10 of cups. Dun, da, da, da. Yep, definitely high happiness here. You have the 7 of wands. No need to defend yourself. Shine bright. Don't dim your light. Go in being you, your brightness. Yeah. And then underneath that too, the Empress. Harvest, victory. So good. You definitely have all the energy here. With the 7 of wands, it is about your energy too. You have all the capacity and ability to do it. You just have to kind of step out of the fear of it all, right? Now, specifically, we're talking about this auditing here. Yeah. balance between head and heart, get out of your the nightmare and insomnia. What is the fear around this? What is it? Well, I don't feel like I understand it. Um, so spend time right now, right, on digging into it and going, okay, is there a YouTube video on it? Is there something else? Is there a teacher's aid, or can you ask your professor for clarity? Is there anything you can do? Get to the root of what the fear is. And this Queen of Swords, sorry, is all about balancing the head and the heart. And so you have the ability to gain clarity around it. And so this delay happens so you can dig in a little deeper, but don't be afraid to ask for help. Is there a classmate? Is there a resource that you can ask to try to get a clear understanding of it? Um, so I feel like that's a big energy that's coming in here with that. Um, so, um, yeah. Now let's see what else they have. This other advice that's here too. Yeah, you got the Ten of Pentacles with, again, abundance, success, fulfillment, the World card of victory, um, victory energy. Page of Pentacles is abundance. And again, all three of these cards are success cards here. And so you have the ability to be successful in it. They're just like going, yes, 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 in case you needed to hear it, which I know our human loves to hear that. You're going to be fine. You're going to do well. You're going to be fine. You're going to do well. You're going to be fine. You're going to do well. It's like, okay. But you have the capacity here to put your mind at ease, which is the important thing. Let's see what else we have here too. Yeah, star card. Dreams come true. Yeah. And here we go. You can choose fear or you can choose joy, right? And if we go in with gratitude instead of in with fear, that is also an energy changer, right? It's like, Creator, I'm so grateful that you help me so much and you've given me this brilliant mind, this retention. The Three of Cups is also your spiritual posse. We have your back. We're here supporting you. Higher vibration brings in higher vibration things. Focusing on fears brings more of that in. So really being aware of that, energy that comes in here, you know, is an important thing here, that helps. It's another piece of advice that helps with, you know, going into this in a different energy, because whatever energy you go in with and you stay in is what the results end up being. So anything you can do about gratitude, 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 anything that you can do in the meantime on those places that you feel insecure about, you have a delay, um, to give you a little extra time to ask for help. And if you're like, I don't know of any resources, close your eyes, open your heart, and go, all right, Creator, guide me. Where can I have a resource to help me with this? Whether it is a YouTube video, like I said, or if there's a teacher's aid that's like, can you give me a little explanation, a little more on this? I'm still a bit foggy on this. And they'll be like, oh, yeah, this is an easy way to look past it. And you're like, huh, it's not as scary as I thought it was, right? All right. And then your fortune cookie is I love all flavors. No umbrella for this cone, though. Bring on the sprinkles. I love all this energy. I like this. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. So that is what they have for you there. So many blessings to you and go forward and conquer, right? All right. So many blessings. All right. And then up next here, oops. So we have Crescent Moon. So Crescent Moon. Let's put your timestamp up here, and this is ×3. So let's put this out here. There we go. Let's see. I did see another one pop in here. Let me just grab this real quick. All right. So Crescent Moon, thank you for your multiple donations. So we'll start off with number one here, which is the unboxing emoji here. So Crescent Moon, Detective BZ. Right, I love that. All right, so Crescent Moon, a reading on MS and I for the rest of May and June. Dun, 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 dun. Private PI, right? Private detective. BZPI. All right. Let's take a sip here. So, MS and U. So, rest of May. All right. So, those here. And then for June. Okay. I thought there was more here. I feel like it goes like this. You can't see it, but it's two up above, one in the middle, two below. So, we'll see what's going on there. All right. And then just overall energies, I feel. So, bottom of the deck, you do have the Hanged Man here, which is a transformational energy. So, I do feel like you guys are kind of going through a bit of a transformational energy that's coming in here, right? You're so funny, June. Yeah, right. um, dun, 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 dun. But this is the energy. You've got the Capricorn, Saturn, Devil card energy, and the Seven of Wands. So there is this bit of, and this is that transformational energy where both of you are kind of going through this caterpillar, letting things go, letting long held beliefs, really discovering more and more and more of who you are. I kind of, they're showing me like you're both like these rocks with these pummel stones, um, where the pummel stones are what hit against the rock to make it a smooth stone. And that's what it feels like is happening here. You guys are really smoothing each other out. You're helping each other with your rough edges, and but it's revealing the more truth of who you really are and allowing you to be more authentic. And I like this where some of these things are falling apart, not falling apart, falling away, um, which isn't who you guys are. And I like this because I feel like, humanity, we will kind of fall into some old ways of everyone does this. And we're like, well, we'll do that too. And then you both find out when you have a disagreement or you're just like, I can't take it anymore. I hate doing that. Like, oh my God, I do too. Let's not do that anymore. And like, all right, that sounds great. Would you rather do instead? Well, I like to do this. You're like, okay, I can try that. I'd like to do this. Like, I'd like to try that too. And it's like there's this figuring out of stuff, if that makes sense. That's just kind of the underlying energy. So for the rest of May, let's look at the underlying energy first. Yeah. Seven of Pentacles, which is this energy of some fruit that you guys have been getting. You're like, "Bah, it's not really bringing me what I want. Can we try different things?" Again, kind of that energy. It's like, yeah, some of the fruit we like, some of the fruit, it's like, it's like you try a new garden and you try tomatoes and this and that, and you try a certain kind of squash, and you're like, let's not replant that squash this next season. You're like, yeah, what do we want to plant there in place of it? That's what the Seven of Pentacles energy kind of feels like you guys are figuring out. Yeah, I feel like you're gaining a lot of clarity here with the Knight of Swords coming in here. So you are both seeing things and seeking clarity. That makes total sense with that Capricorn energy. That's of the Devil card, the Saturn energy, because that's all about mindsets, seeing things differently from a higher perspective, gaining clarity. Um, so I like that. King of Wands. I feel like both of you are in this Aries type of energy, like the Emperor, where you're again, there's this clearing away of expectations. Like, why do I want this? Is this really what I want or what I've been conditioned to want? What is it that I really want in there? What do they really want? And coming together with a plan of what we both want and where we want to head and putting action behind it. So I like this figuring things out, and it's like two kingdoms that have long border with each other, and it's like, this is my kingdom, that's your kingdom. I'm not giving you my kingdom, and I don't expect you to give me your kingdom, but we're going to become strong allies, and we're going to share a lot of resources among our kingdoms with each other. But my life is my life, your life is your life, but we do have borders. So we do need to have some communication on where we want to head together as kingdoms, because we can help each other out or we can battle. What would we like to do? Yeah. And you have the judgment card too, which is about seeing things from a higher perspective and really seeking what our calling is. What do we want from our lives? What do we want from relationships? What do I want from job and career? I feel like you guys are going through here with the Capricorn energy. Maybe one or both of you are going through your Saturn returns. It's where Saturn goes back to where it was when you were born. It's usually every 29 years, 28, 29 years, can impact us 3 to 5 years before and 3 to 5 years after, if that resonates. But I feel like there is some big shaking up of stuff right now. Maybe not like every area of your lives, but it does feel like a lot of trying to figure things out. And it's like trying to figure things out independently while also at the same time trying to see jointly together what we want to decide too. So, some great clarifying energies here, I feel like, for the month of May. All right. And then June, what's in the middle here? We got, yeah, so June, a lot of decision making coming in with the Two of Swords. Minds wanting to go one way, emotions wanting to go another way. And so there is some working out here and decisions to be made in June. Let's see what these other cards are here. Got the Queen of Cups. A lot of emotional energy. The Queen of Cups, of course, rules over cups with the king, but the queen gets second portion of cups. All queens do. So she's two parts emotion, very empathic, feeling a lot of emotion, feeling other people's emotions too, which um, with the cards here, you can kind of see the swords go off like this. On one side, there's the emotional heart piece, and then the other sword is pointing to the Six of Cups. Six of Cups, still more emotional energy, but this is past life connection energy and having to do with children here. So I don't know if there's decisions that you guys are wanting to make towards children or not, but that child energy is coming in very strong, more so than past life energy. Um, but I feel like there's a lot of emotions around children, decision around children coming up for you guys in June. Interesting. Even the Six of Cups being six for June. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah. New opportunity opening up here in the outside world. And with the Ten of Cups, with the feeling of joy and family. And look at little children here too. So I don't know if you guys have children or are wanting children, but I feel like that is a big focus for June, deciding um, you know, is this what we want or do we want to get a dog? It's like fur baby. Do we want fur babies, feather babies, gill babies, or real babies? But I feel like June, it just feels very here, this very mother energy of that too. Both of your children are older. Interesting. But there is this something with children is definitely going to be coming up um, in June. It's like that's the focus of the month coming in here. Or maybe it is, do you want to get a dog? No. But it feels so much here, this opportunities with your children, and it could be financial, um, or movement, but I just it's so much about happy family and children and decisions, important decisions to be made regarding the children that come in here. So um, strong mother nurturing energy with the Queen of Cups coming in there as well. So interesting. Oh, you do not? I'm sorry, you do not have children together. Both of your children are older. Maybe you guys, uh-oh. Will you move in together next month? Let's see here. We'll pull a clarifying card for that here because I don't feel like home energy. This is all about children, 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 and those things here. Yeah, we've got Mother Nature, Mother Nurture energy here with the Empress. Again, here's this mother, mother, mother energy coming in. I don't feel like moving in together energy next month um, with this. I just feel like there's something to do with money and children and things that are coming in that I just feel like they are taking center stage here. I mean, you got I was just talking about mother energy and on the Empress, the mother, one of the mother cards, is coming in here. So I feel like it's more a focus on children um and in that. So I don't feel like next month is when you guys move in together. I'll pull another quick card. Will you guys move in together? Let's say this year, just to see here. Yeah, there's some clarity coming in with the Page of Swords. So I feel like there is, I don't know, it feels like right now there's a lot more to think about, a lot more clarity that's coming in. Um, and that's the kind of energy I'm feeling. I feel like it's more so on their side, right? About, well, we got to think about some things. It's like, what do you got to think about? But interesting. But I don't feel like that coming in necessarily yet. Right. And let's pull your fortune cookie. Let's see if it'll tell us anything else here. But okay, so here's your fortune cookie for this one. We've got I restrain from assumptions or caring about judgment. There are a chameleon reasons why I express myself the way I do. Some are for fun, just like tongue ups. Chameleon doing tongue ups there. So interesting. I like that. I have a chameleon reasons how I express myself. All right. So let's see what else we have going on here, Crescent Moon. So for your second one, which is the sneak peek, want to know when will MS situationship with FB come to an end? All right, let's take a look here. So when will that, so based on current energies, let's see what we got going on here. Okay, not those, but this one here. Actually, those two there. Okay, let's see what we go here. So we've got the Four of Wands on the bottom of the deck, which is a joy and celebration and gathering. Feels like there's some sort of whatever date it currently is, it's like a celebrated day. That's interesting. I hadn't gotten that before. Like could be Memorial Day, the 4th of July, um, a birthday, but I feel like they're saying here it's based on current energies, it's some sort of celebration. Maybe it's the 4th of July because that's the day for freedom, right? We'll take a look here, see what else we have. So, okay. Yeah, it feels here like it does have to do here with the King of Wands is it's still being determined here, right? The Queen of Cups, it's a very emotional situation. I feel like the other person is someone that's very emotionally expressive, almost bipolar, depressive. And so they're trying here with the King of Wands, trying to determine what's best for me, but also there's a large amount of caring for someone's feelings, both because it's the kind of person that they are, right? They're a caring person. But I'm also seeing flashes of what is that movie? It had Glenn Close and the rabbit on the stove, that old movie, um, and it's like but you also have to be aware that it can go a different energy, right? Yeah. So, I feel like that there's still a lot of undetermined ness with that King of Wands. They're trying to figure it out. See what else we have here too. Yeah. It's like they're really trying here with the Justice card, which is the balancing of things and fairness, and with the Six of Wands, trying to make it try to be a win-win and trying it to be fair to both sides kind of energy. So it's like they don't wanna be a jerk, kind of energy. Fatal attraction, that's it. Thank you. But, it is like this and that's part of but I feel like they also want it to be a win-win, but there's always, like, let's say 75% is that they're a fair person, they wanna make it fair to everyone and do that, but 25% is that I don't wanna end up getting stabbed, you know? Or have my rabbit on the stove, that kind of energy. So they are, trying to be fair because that's the kind of person they are. But we do have the ending of a major cycle, beginning of adventure. So definitely is coming here, being the last card in the major arcana going into the new one. Let's see. Ace of Wands. Yeah, that's a new beginning. Action, that's coming. Anything else we can know here? Yeah, I feel like it's going to be sudden. We got the Tower card out of nowhere, zap. And the Six of Pentacles does feel this equal giving and receiving, but the six is really jumping out here. We got the six here too of the Six of Wands. So I feel like June is more so when it's happening. So maybe it's more towards the 4th of July, right? Um, that comes in. It comes out of nowhere. It's sudden. Um, let's see here if they'll give us any clarity on that here. Can you tell us what is the suddenness? Is that for us to know, or is it a surprise? It has to do with the dream come true and the tired of expectations. There's something that pushes, um, because it's like there's a no stabbing in the back. Ooh, maybe it is. This feeling of being stabbed in the back regarding their dreams. And so there's some sort of action, like whatever it is that they want to head to and be and head towards and have. There's this because that's their dream come true with the Nine of Cups, whatever this um, 10 of Swords is a lot of expectations, but I'm not getting that energy. It just feels like instead of like the straw that breaks the camel's back, the one last knife in my back is enough. And all right, I'm done. You know, I've been trying to be good about this, but now you're just manipulating or they're doing something that feels like a stab in the back. They do something that delays or whatever towards their dream, and like, okay, now you're just trying to sabotage my dream. So no, that's enough. 10 times is enough. So I just feel like it reaches that point and they do that, kind of energy. So I like that. Yeah, lucky. That would be a really scary movie if they ended up putting Harvey in a pot on the stove. It was, it was that, the movie that, Crescent Moon mentioned. It's Fatal Attraction. It's an old movie where, um, someone had an affair with someone. She ended up being a bit mentally unstable and, took their pet rabbit, killed it, and had it boiling on his stove when he got home. You don't mess with some people. But, yeah, it'd be a large pot on the stove if it was Harvey, that big talking rabbit. That's a good movie too. Alright, so let's see here, Crescent Moon, for that one. Here you also have, "I have endless talents which I use every day. Safety first, of course." So I like this stepping forward and this energy here where it's like they're stepping into their power. There's this action energy, even that, the electricity in their arms. So I do feel like there is this taking action energy, but I feel like the decision to like leave and all that happens in June. But it's like I feel like it's the end of June going into the 4th of July weekend kind of energy that comes in. I'm not gonna be ignored, Dan. Yeah, exactly. Was it Michael Douglas? Was he the other one? It's all coming back to us now. You remember that too, Namira? Too spooky. All right. Yeah, love can make us do stupid stuff, right? All right, so that is what they have for that one. I gave you the fortune cookie. And then for number 3, thank you so much again for all of your donations here. So behind the scenes, are there really listening or some sort of spying devices planted by FB in Ms's home? If so, where are they located and will Ms find them? Oh, okay. Let's take a look here. I thought at first it was the FBI. I'm like, "What? What is going on here?" Now that I mentioned FBI, we're all being monitored now, sorry. Uh-oh. So watch what you're typing, everybody. Alright, so are there really listening or some sort of nanny cam spying devices planted by FB in MS's home? Are there really? Okay. Um And if so, where are they located? Well, let's take a look here. Are there really anything there? I don't feel like there are. We've got the Lovers card, and what we have the Justice card, this balanced energy that comes in here. It's, you know, emotional choices, but I feel like there is some balance. So I don't feel like they're that out of balance. And that's saying something, I know, but excuse me, hiccup. We will take a look at, yeah, the FBI, right? Um, I do just want to dive into that energy a little bit about why is there a belief or why did they tell someone they were? Um, yeah, and it's funny, we've got if you've ever seen the devil card and the lovers card next together, they're mirrors. One has an angel and one has the devil. One has this, energy of, being seen as free, and the other being, the opposite of being trapped and contained. And with both of these coming out here, I feel like, we're talking about bipolar and we're talking about um, not split personality, but close. It definitely is. And this is humanity. We are bipolar because we have our higher self. The lover's card um, represents also the two sides of humanity. We have our human, the Gemini twins. One is the human, and one is the higher self. The connection to the higher thinking, the connection to lower thinking. And so when we're in a place of contentment and love, we're thinking higher. We go into fight or flight mode. We become a different, lower version of ourselves, a younger version, like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years old. We become that 2-year old. And we tend to lie. We tend to manipulate. We tend to say things. And that's what I feel here. We've got the Four of Pentacles. There is this energy of not wanting someone to feel safe in their home. Um, to feel like they're being monitored and watched, and I know what's going on. It's more of a mental mind game kind of energy. Um, energy. Let's see what else is underneath here. Yeah, we got the temperance. Again, this going back and forth energy. I never get this with this card, but this is about the going back and forth and the slow game of trying to make someone think that they are being watched, that they are being monitored to instill paranoia. What a mind game, right? It's like somewhere in your house, I've hidden something. So, and if someone tells someone else um, as well, it's like, I know it's going to get back to them some way, somehow. They're a master manipulator. They've played the games before. They're mental, so they know how to be mental. But it's interesting energy. Woo, 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 woo. Yep. The Knight of Swords is this movement of, because it's the pursuit of seeing, of finding truth, and it's like, a bluff, right? Like, "I know everything that's going on. Do you wanna tell me what's going on? Because I'd rather you tell me than me have to, you know, go pull the videos or whatever." It's like, almo again, this mental movement. It's a mental, and it's funny because it's like they're reminding me here of, like, if you ever go to a Renaissance festival and, this energy of, um it's a game that they play. It's not real. It's a mind game. It's a play. This, because it's mental energy, it's a mental mind game I feel like they're playing here. Yeah, and the Two of Cups. So here's this emotional choice again coming in with the Lovers card. It's like, um, emotional, trying to influence emotional choices and changes. It's just like this game of, oh, I don't know, it just feels like such a manipulative, um, games that they play, that it doesn't make sense to a mature adult person that, "Oh, I'm going to threaten someone because that'll make them stay with me." What? "I'm going to make someone feel like they're trapped because 'cause that'll make them stay with me." And you're like, "What?" No. Do, 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 do. That's not how it works. Don't you know that's not how it works? But yeah, so I don't feel like they're there. I just don't feel like it's um it's like that's where they draw the line for now, you know. Oh wow. Let's see here. You are unique, special, and for sure real. I'm not a unicorn. You are a unicorn. I'm not a unicorn. You are a unicorn. um, but that's this whole thing. This not a unicorn. No, it is a unicorn. No, it's not a unicorn. It's it's like this again, it's this um I've hidden something in your house and then you don't, and then people drive themselves crazy trying to find it and nothing's there. And they're doing it just um but they know that they'll find out, like if they share rumors and stuff, they know that it'll get back together. They're very much have that ability, to do that. So hopefully that makes sense. All right. So that is what they got for their crescent moon. Oh my goodness. Hopefully that gives you enough information there. But yeah, I do feel the end of June feels like the last um uh sword is stuck in the back is what I feel coming in. All right. So that's what they have for you. Just to let people know where we're at, and then um Yanda, there you are up here. You are on the free list. And just to give everyone an update of where we're at. So donations get first priority because I enter that and it is an energy exchange. It is how I eat and live, which is very important, at least at this point in my life. I still am human and I still eat. Maybe eventually we'll evolve and I won't have to eat anymore, but until then, donations are greatly appreciated. So where we're at on donations, we do have here is a it just came through Shanji. Did you hear it? All right, so let's see where we're at. We've got up next would be Nelia. We'll have two from you, and then Jennifer Morales, then Miss K, and then June. Then we'll jump to let me check timestamps. Yep, to James Barry, and then yep, and then we have Johanna. So let's move you here. Johanna, hello, hello. Move you up there. Boom, boom. Whoops. Behave. Um, and then let me just double check here. Yep. And then we have Chanel B. You'll be up after that. Let me just do this so I don't have to redo it as we're doing it here, just checking here. And then we do jump over to Z PayPal for Maria P. For additional one. Thank you, Maria. And then we jump over to, let's see, Sun and Moon. Hey, Sun and Moon. Um, and then to Sean G via the CashApp, as we say. All right. Yeah, absolutely. You are very welcome, Crescent Moon. All right, so that's where we're at. We still have quite a few. So I am on for several hours, usually in these morning sessions. After I'm done with the session, I do post a pinned comment listing all the readings with timestamps. So have your name and your timestamp so that you can click on it and go directly to your reading. So if you're like, do I have to hang around for hours to hear my reading? It's like, nope, you can go live your life after I'm done with the stream. If I complete everything, usually I've been on for about 6 hours and I usually run out of time before I start my evening session. I usually stay on, I kind of cut it off at 5 p.m. my time, which is still a little under 4 hours away. And then I go and I start my evening session and then I have my Praying Mantis session. Anything I don't complete in the morning and the evening session, as far as free readings, I do come on back on after my Praying Mantis session to complete everything out. So you will hear sometime today. but I do honor my um, donations first, and then my YouTube channel member free readings, and then I go on to the other free readings. But I will make sure everyone gets messages sometime today, even if it's into this evening, into the morning. We'll make sure. And then I'll be back. What today's Saturday, and I'll be back tomorrow too at 11 a.m. for even more readings. I'm addicted to spirit. I admit it. All right. So we'll jump in here here in a moment. I'm going to take a quick bio break just cuz all this coffee has gone through me. So I'm going to just step away for like a minute and 30 seconds or 2 minutes, and then I will come back and we'll start back up. But uh I want to be able to concentrate, so I'll be right back. All right. Thank you guys so much. Much better. We're all human, right? Okay. All right. So let's jump back in, everybody. So we are to Nelia Maderos. We'll do Nelia Maderos. We'll do you at 222, even 222. That's what we'll put in here. So there we go. Boom. All right. So Nelia, let me just double check down here. Okay. Very good. So, Nelia, thank you for your dual donations. The first one up here, we've got the little emoji with the heart eyes. All right. So let's take a look here. So, any messages from your future true love? Any messages regarding your stepping stone? When and where? Anything Spirit wants to say about them? All right, let's take a look here. So, any messages from your future true love? So, this will be your, uh, for this lifetime, your life partner, the one that you'll be with the rest of your life. What message do they have here? I feel like they have these. Yes, too. All right. And then your stepping stone. I like it. Hey, stepping stone. When and where will you meet the stepping stone? So, we got those. And then what else does Spirit want you to know about them here? Click here. Don't know if you guys can hear our little Frankie, our black lab, is warning us of stranger danger, or there's a squirrel in the front yard. Could be any of that. All right. So, bottom of the deck, you do have the Nine of Cups. We like that. Dream come true energy. And underneath that, the full card, which is the brand new adventure free of expectations. I like that kind of freedom energy that comes in with this. It's like overall around love is the dream comes true, and I like this kind of affirmation around this individual. Hey, Nelia, hello, hello. Um, it's like this is, this adventure you're going on with this stepping stone, a big piece of that, which might have talked about a little bit already, but it's to release a lot of expectation. So when you meet the dream, part of the dream come true is that you've released yourself from a lot of the supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be's and must be's, all those expectations that suck the life out of a relationship. You go in with this feeling of adventure together, focusing on gratitude, looking at this, not worried about this, not worried about that, and this and that, and getting stuck in our minds, but it's all about this beautiful flow of adventure instead. So I like that. What message comes from that future true love? Yeah. We got the Six of Swords, which is the letting go of old ways of thinking, the movement to higher ways of thinking. This leaving choppy waters, going to calmer waters, and that this is all part of the process, this mental process. It's like, I like this. They're saying, don't worry, I'm going through the same thing myself. I'm having a stepping stone that's helping me get rid of all this, expectations too. So, you're not in it alone. We're all going through this to shed this old stuff and it's required, and that's all right. It's like we used an example a little while ago how, you put a rock in one of these little turning things, you put pummel stones inside that help take away the sharp edges and make smooth rock. Well, that's what's happening. These pummel stones, these stepping stones are pummel stones that help us get away the sharp edges so we don't hurt one another with someone that we're going to be with for a long time. We do all the hurting earlier, and we leave all that behind and we come in where we're less likely to hurt one another. So it's a good journey, right? Yep, Two of Cups. They're looking forward to this faded relationship. Definitely it's there. I feel like it's just important to know that it is there. It is there. Really? Is it really coming? It feels like an illusion. Is it really? Is it not a mirage? Are you real? It's like, yeah, they are real. I feel is what they're saying here. Yep. And um, the Two of Cups. You got the Two of Swords and the Temperance card too. The patience and the going back and forth. I know, screw the patience cards, but we do have this energy here of the going back and forth is like the pummel. It takes time. It's before it happens. But a big thing that they're learning, that you are also will be learning through this pummeling stepping stone, is your power of emotional choice and your power of mental choice too. That I get to choose the story, I get to choose the emotions, that I'm not at the whim of what happens in the outside world. So there's this great empowerment that comes in that allows, those changes in that movement. And I feel like the message from them is it's going to be worth it, you know, because we're learning so much and it's just going to be such a smooth adventure and of excitement, all these things that weigh us down and others, doesn't help a relationship. It hinders a relationship. So we're learning to let these things go. So I like that. Um, Moving on to the stepping stone that's coming, the when and the where, right? I think is what we asked. Let me just make sure here. Yeah, when and where. Yeah, so this is when and this is where. So when. All right. So yeah, here's another stepping stone. I like it that they're reinforcing that here because let me just do this. These three cups down here are the stepping stones. Here is future one coming in. You're like, oh really? Another one? Another stepping stone? you know, but they are here. The Two of Pentacles, as far as the when, there's this cycle here, and it's interesting. Is there like a certain time of the year that you meet people? It's funny because it's like a cycle, and it's interesting. My host and I we were talking about this the other day because it's like Um, it's like, oh, this is the time of year that I go out and look on dating apps. It's just like it's that time of year. Here it is. It's like, oh my gosh, it's always May and June that I do this. And it's like, it's a cycle. It's like, and maybe it's energetically, maybe it's astrologically, it's something. But I feel it's the cycle of this is normally when I get antsy and I start looking and then boom, here they are, and I feel like that's what this is. Um, and I do feel like maybe it is May, June that you normally do this because they just brought all that forward. And again, you got all these twos. The Two of Pentacles is about physical choices in the outside world, but I feel like it is this changing of seasons with this infinity symbol. And here we're coming up on June 20th, which is the summer winter solstice, depending on what side of the world people are on. Uh, so I feel like it's the changing of seasons, May into June into July, feels like for this one that's coming in here. Where? Out in the sun. Yeah, that makes some. Here's summertime too, with that big old sun. Leo energy. Leo Leo is coming up, right? Yeah, Leo is coming up. No, Leo season is in August, right? Because the 8-8 Lions Gate. Yeah, that's how I remember. So that's July 20th to that. So that wouldn't be that, but it is summer. So I do feel like it's this. Those months are right there. But this summertime, this when I'm letting my child self out to play and taking my child self on a play date. So I feel like you're getting out in the sun, you're getting out, doing something playful, doing something fun is when you meet them. And you're like, wow. And that's why there's this, spark that happens because you're both doing something that you love. And then this is where this little spark happens. But is this the it wasn't you that had summer loving. Of all things, I saw Grease appear in, like, Netflix or somewhere. I was like, "Oh, look, there's Grease." I thought of there was the summer love, but it ends. This one isn't something that continues on. But, so, anyway, that's what's coming in there. Let's see what else they want you to know about them here. Yeah. So a big piece of what you're learning is the 5 of Pentacles. This, fear being left behind, fear being abandoned. There's a big transformation that's happening through all this too, that you're learning that it's not humans that bring me what I need, but spirit, the creator source brings me my sustenance. I can never be abandoned. Humans will abandon, and that's normal. It's what humans do when they feel unsafe and out of control. We do all sorts of crazy stuff. But we also go into survival mode, which means we pull our toys back as a little kid. No, these are all my toys. I'm going to play with them all. But when we realize it's Creator that brings us everything we need, they never will do that to us. So there's this kind of solid foundation in our worth and in our sustenance, a, a beautiful trusting relationship that's being built through all these relationships as well, going, you know what? I don't need anything from anyone. Yeah, it doesn't mean I don't want things from people, but I don't need it. And so there's less desperation we have in that someone needs to bring us something. The world needs to bring me something. This job, this situation, this government, this whoever needs to bring me something. No, I got everything I need right here. Anything people give me is above and beyond extra. Oh, thank you. If they don't give me something, I don't even notice because I already have everything I need. It's just a gift that people give us. Yeah, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. It's all about finding and nurturing yourself. Again, all this um, abundance. We find the abundance on the inside, and then the world transforms from a world of lack to a world of abundance too, because they're just above and beyond extra. Again, all of this. We like this belief in heartbreak that transitions and transforms. I've got a great video because Spirit wrote it. That almost sounded like, you know, I'm I'm great. Watch my great video. But this came from Spirit. That's why it's great. Let me just grab it here. Yeah. So it's one of my older ones. It's called Heartbreak. And it goes into this if anyone's interested, because it talks about um, the illusion of heartbreak. And trust me, I know I felt like I had been heartbroken several times. But when Spirit explained it to me, I'm like, well, that makes sense. Our hearts are too powerful to be broken. But we can sure feel like it sometimes. And that's the prick in our heart of fear. And I feel like that's something else that you're learning through all this is I don't have anything to fear. And I like all this combination of all this. Yeah. And that you have the Empress and the Emperor, the divine masculine, the divine feminine that lives within you, that of which you are. And that, I like this, that I'm the one I've been looking for all my life, but I'm willing to share that with someone else, but I am everything I need, but um, I, am so willing to meet someone who can mirror that with me as well. But I don't need anyone. It's just like I want to share this with someone, at least at this point in your life, right? So I like that message coming in here. Let's get you a fortune cookie too. Feels hopeful. Feels so empowering, right? Yeah, isn't that beautiful? So such a relief when we realize that everything in this moment is for me some way, somehow. It doesn't define me in a bad way or a good way. Things just happen and I learn and I grow through them. But when we believe, do we believe the universe is kind and unconditionally loving? Then why would they ever do anything to us? They would always do everything for us. And it is for us. We're always growing and expanding. Let's see. Your fortune cookie says, I reach out for love. Sometimes that brings a tweeter, sometimes a friend. It's a little bird at the top. Yeah, it's beautiful. I reach out for love. Sometimes that brings a bird. Sometimes it brings a friend. So this is what this person is that's coming, right? Yeah, if I can't fix it, I release it. What do they say? If you love something, release it. Um, and if it doesn't come back, go down and hunt it down. No, just kidding. No, that's just a joke. All right. All right. And then thank you for your dual donations. Number two for you here, your upside down emoji. Any messages regarding your conversation project class? Ooh, how fun. Harvey, the host, and the students attending. How will this impact you? All right. Let's take a quick sip here. All right. So tell us about this experience of this based on current energies, the conversation project class. All right. Anything else? Okay. I feel that one. All right. So Harvey the host. Tell us about Harvey the host. I do feel like this one here too. The students attending, so the overall experience, or is there anyone else you want to feel like three here? I feel like the top one is the overall experience, and then I feel like there's two individuals that stand out here. And then how will this all impact you? Whatever way you choose it to, right? But let's take a look here based on your current energy. How do we feel this will impact you? All right. Yep, I like it. So you definitely the 7 of Wands is about an overall energy of you shining bright, standing up, not dimming your light, being true to yourself, not needing to defend who you are. I like this feeling of confidence that you glean through this experience about you being true to you and expressing yourself. So I like that. I like that energy. Um, so let's see here. This is the overall experience. So, yep, the Knight of Pentacles. It might feel like it drags on for a while, but it might feel like it's I feel like in the beginning it feels like it's long, but you know, you do have the moon. There is some revelations that come from this, some stuff that bubbles up from the surface that you transform. What is this called? Conversation project class. Okay. But I feel like it brings up stuff of going, okay, this is why I feared this before. This is why I would react this way. I feel like there is a little bit of, I don't know if there's psychology in this class, but I feel like you guys learn something about conversation and you have some ahas, some things that bubble up and go, oh my God, yeah, like some big aha moments that come through here too. The Knight of Pentacles is also about the quest for seeing your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way, and I do feel like that comes in there as well. Let's see here about teacher Harvey, the host. Harvey, the host. Yeah, expectations. They're very unexpected. This is letting go of expectations, the people pleasing, the I've had enough. I'm tired of trying to please everyone else. I'm just going to be me. They are very comfortable with who they are. And I feel like that in itself is something that we kind of unconsciously learn as we watch and we experience them. It's like they are just themselves. As quirky as they want to be, as weird as they want to be. But I feel like everyone kinda learns from that. I feel like you do, and being like, again, coming back to this being true to yourself and, you know, you're gonna be you, you're gonna mess up, you're gonna do this, that's fine, be you. I feel like there's this, kind of energy, that you come in here. 2 of Wands, this is that energy like we are saying, what you choose to focus on with them is going to, of course, um, be part of how how you end up perceiving them in the long run, right? And that's something to, even we were joking about how does it turn out? Well, depends on how you choose to, right? And so if you focus on like expectations of well, they're not doing this and they should do this and not do this, then they're going to become like this teacher that really fails you, right? But if you focus on what you're grateful for and what they have to offer and look at their quirkiness and uniqueness as a gift, then they become this great, um, one of the greatest teachers you've ever had, right? And I feel like this is the kind of energy that you learn through here is I decide what everything is. And so my experience is what I make it, right? So this individual, and I feel like that also helps you understand about relationships with other people and that I get to make them what I feel they are, right? Yeah, and 3 of Cups, joy, celebration kind of energy here. I like it. Someone very enjoyable. I feel like you will choose joy and choose gratitude, and because I feel like that's where you're at in your life right now, um, in a whole new way of looking at things. And so I feel like you're going to be like, oh my God, this is like the best teacher ever. And really, you've had a lot of other teachers that have been amazing but because of where we were at in our lives, we judged them severely and thought they were awful because they didn't fit into the box I wanted them to be in. But then we're like, you know what? I really like that. And like looking back, we can go, actually, I had a lot of awesome people in my life regardless of how I perceived them, at the time. So I like that. Um, so let's take a look here. We've got okay, and then the students attending, then how will it impact you? Let me just scroll down here so I can see what you're saying too. Oh, sociology and psychology. Okay, very good. Yeah, so I feel like you'll learn one. I know, right? Thank you. It is not as easy as it looks. Round cards, heart-shaped cards, it's all fun. All right. So, overall, when we're looking here at the students, overall, I feel like the experience is an exciting one. Here again, Page of Wands. Overall, depends on your energy, how you perceive people. Again, coming back from that Two of Wands, the Page of Wands, your experience with the classmates is going to be totally in your hands. If I go in going, you know what? There's a lot of amazing people, and I'm gonna find the gift that each person can bring me and things to be grateful for. This is like one of my one of my challenges. I'm gonna challenge myself with going in. I'm gonna find the things to be grateful for in each person. Boom! Wow, what a great class, best class ever, right? But I do feel like there's two people that stand out here for you. Someone very, very, intelligent with this King of Swords. They got 2 parts air, and it's this new adventure, this wonderful seeing things from a different perspective and letting go of expectations, and it just feels like, I feel like this is someone that you really click with, that you can study with and or, review things with, but I feel like it's, a new adventure you have with someone here. I don't feel like it's romantic because I feel like they're very cerebral, here. Um, I'm not I'm getting both masculine and feminine energy here. Maybe you make a new gay friend. All right. You never know. Hey, everyone needs a gay, what do they call it? A GBF, a gay best friend. Anyway, but, I just feel like this is well balanced here. Yeah, why not? Um, they'll keep you out of trouble for a little bit. The other person, yeah, I mean, and look, here's this, um seeing things from a higher perspective, the Hierophant is an energy of, like, teacher student, so it's, of course, it's another student, but it's someone, maybe it's even a teacher's aide of some sort, because it's not the teacher, because that would have come out under Harvey here, but I feel like it's this teacher, someone else that's here, and we got the Six of Cups that's coming in here. And there's this, past life connection that comes in with the Six of Cups. So I feel like I don't know if it's someone you knew from childhood. It doesn't feel so much like that, more so like a past life connection, like you really are like, "Wow," like you just really click. So I feel like you really click with these 2 people, specifically, in class, but everyone else can be a great experience depending on your energy that's there as well. And then let's take a look here. Um, Overall, how will this class impact you, right? It's gonna kill you. No, I'm just kidding. Death and rebirth. What a great card of transformation, right? So it is going to allow you to feel like reborn in a way. I just feel like it is such a great experience. You have such a great opportunity of putting so much of what you've learned into practice about interacting with people. Because it's not people at work, right? It's not this and that. It's like it's a great um, ability to connect with strangers and to it's like a fresh start because like it's almost gonna be like all new people and you can have a fresh like I'm going to again when we talk about focus on gratitude, my energetic choices that are coming in here. And I feel like you just leave feeling so secure in your power of energetic choice with this. Yeah, you just feel like it's a brand new opportunity. You definitely feel like it's beneficial with the Ace of Pentacles coming in here. Yeah. Movement of thought and belief and mindset, or definitely this quest of seeing things from a higher perspective. I feel like not only is your like your expectations and your goals of and your purpose and intentions of going are achieved, but they're exceeded with this energy here because transformation and all this. Yeah. And here, schooling, putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears brings you the benefit and brings you the reward that comes from this too. So very rewarding, very worth it. I feel like with all of this, it kind of tells that story, right? So I like those. We'll pull a fortune cookie here for you too. Hey, Christina, good to see you. Shout out to they're my YouTube channel members. You got a punch of energy. Y'all okay? Yeah. You're like, what happened? Do we all get the electric, spiritual, energetic pulse? So good to see you. I think we're doing well. I'm doing well. I just heard my host walking around upstairs. So she's doing well. If I heard a thump and then nothing, then I'd be like, "Uh-oh, what's going on up there?" But I think we're all okay here. Good to see you. All right. And then let's take a look here, Nelia, for your fortune cookie around this class overall. What do they want you to know? Is there just one card? I feel like there's more here. All right. Dreams guide your path within this universe. I may need an incredible spacesuit because there's a squid or an octopus that shoots ink. So I love that. Your dream. Dreams guide your path. So beautiful. I love that for you. Okay, so that's what they have for you, my friend. Thank you again for your donations. I greatly appreciate those. All right. Let me scroll up here. There we go. All right. So up next, we've got Jennifer Morales. Let's grab your timestamp here. There we go. And thank you so much for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like here. And you wanted to know what are Carlos's thoughts and feelings for you? All right. Let's see what's going on inside of Carlitos. Carlos. All right. So thoughts, feelings, and extra. What else do we want to know here? I feel like we want that one too. And this one here. All right. Any of these? No. All right. So let's take a look. So bottom of the deck, we do have the Seven of Wands. And Seven of Wands is an energy. I feel like this is like fire signy type of energy where they are like, you know, don't want to dim their light, don't want to ask permission to shine, don't like, it's like a Leo lion. They don't want to be caged, but they want to go on an adventure, but it's not like they want to be a lion with a herd or whatever they call it, a pack, a pride, right? A pride of lionesses. It's like they just want to be a free lion that's not caged, but will have one lioness or lion, whoever, to go together, kind of energy. And so I feel like that's kind of just knowing that they're more of a non-restrictive, but not that they want to be a lion whore or anything like that. That's funny. All right, so that just knowing that going in to start. And then so what are their thoughts for you? We got the 8 of Pentacles. Interesting energy. Let's see what else we have here too. The 5 of Wands. Okay. And the 2 of Wands. So thinking thought wise, this is their brain activated. We'll find out emotions here in a sec. But I feel like and this makes sense why they have such this energy of wanting to be free and not be restrictive is because I feel like they feel like relationships, and this is not um any because of anything that you've really done. This is more what they've come in here with. They've got these mindsets that relationships are a lot of work. You got to put in the blood, the sweat, the tears to see the fruit of it. And there's a lot of drama, there's a lot of energy, a lot of conflict in relationships, which tells you a lot about what kind of relationships they saw growing up. And so they have this idea of, wow, this is a lot of work. And the Two of Wands is about, you know, a power of choice and trying to decide what route they want to go. This is their mind. Their mind has all these rules and perceptions and, beliefs that they had poured into them growing up. They had all that before they even met you. So that's why I feel like they're going, is this something? Do we want to put this much effort into something? So it's not that they feel you're high maintenance or that you're a lot of work. They just in general think all relationships are because it's what they've experienced um, watching growing up, and because they have these mindsets, it's also what they've experienced in their own relationships. Because when you believe it, you grow it. That's what the Two of Wands says too. Whatever I focus on grows and expands. If I believe lack and hard and fear and all this, it is. If I believe, you know, um, gratitude and it's easy and relationships are fun, then I have that, right? So it's interesting. Let's see what their emotions are. That's really what you want, right? Let's like what their emotions are. Yeah, sun card. You're a bright light. They like your warmth. It's a beautiful, warm Leo, fiery energy, passion there. So they definitely have this attraction and they definitely see you as, they feel warm around you. Their heart is warmed and they love that about you. So, um, great energy there from the heart, right? We also have the Five of Cups. So this also comes back to like this Five of Wands energy, which is interesting. Um, but it is they automatically have preset emotional sorrow from relationships. And so there is a fear of conflict, emotional conflict, um, around allowing them their heart to express those emotions because they've had a lot of that, kind of experiences. Again, I feel like these fives have nothing to do with you. These are conditionings from past experiences. Yeah. And the hermit card here. There is this protectiveness, and it makes sense with all of this, um, that they feel very much like they try to hold back emotion, hold back their heart because when they've given it to someone else, they would take it, fork it like you're gonna throw it in a barbecue, throw it on the ground, stomp on it, throw it, across some glass, and then hand it back, broken glass, and go, "Here you go." And they're like, "What did you do to my heart?" But this is emotional choice. No one can do that to them. It's something that they can overcome. But I feel like they're in this protective place with their heart, but they definitely have these emotions um, for you with the sun card and the little inner child and all this Leo energy. It's a lot of more passion, more energetic and physical attraction, because I really feel like they protect their emotion and hold it back, that they don't give their emotion very quickly. So they give the passion and they give that energy. Let's see what else they want you to know here too. Yep, Hierophant. I like that they are trying to see things from a higher perspective. With that, their higher self is trying to have them see things differently. So there is this nudge of, the way you see things, especially with the Hierophant being the major arcana number five, that Five of Wands, the Five of Cups, this nudging of changing, this of taking lower vibrational experiences to bring them to a higher vibrational experience. So they are being, at a time, being drawn strongly to see things differently in their life, which is good. Queen of Cups, very empathic energy too. I don't know if they're a water sign or if they have like water moon or a lot of water in their chart, but they have always felt things in a huge way. Again, another reason why they, in the beginning, they wore their heart openly because they're very empathic. They feel emotion very deeply and very big, but because of all the conflict that they felt from other relationships and then the way their heart was treated, they've really um, drawn that in. Even though they have times, especially around full moons, where they feel emotion so big they can hardly contain it. So you might keep an eye on them around full moons and go, wow, depending on what the full moon is. Like this last full moon in Scorpio, huge emotional energy, huge, intense, um, hot and heavy energy too, being Scorpio. But you can see how that impacts them too. Yeah. A lot of heartbreak. We already talked about all that there too. So we definitely have a lot of those things that are there. He's an Aquarius. Yeah, I wonder what is he definitely fights back showing emotions, but he's been yay. Yeah, so that testing, right? Very interesting. But yeah, like I'm an Aquarius sun. Yeah. And a Capricorn rising. So I have both my CEO of my birth chart is air sign, um, Capricorn rising. I see the world through that Capricorn Saturn work energy. Meant they're very big thinkers too. But I have a stellium in Pisces. My moon is in Pisces. I've got a water trine in Pisces. I got all this other water that balances out all my mental stuff too. And very empathic growing up. I felt everyone's emotions. That's why it's interesting. Maybe that's my twin. I'm sure it's not. It's probably not as old as I am. Maybe a little brudda from a different mudda. But let's see here. Well, let's also grab you a fortune cookie here. So hopefully that at least gives you an idea of where they're coming from. And I like that they're testing the ground and building that trust. Are you gonna, take that and throw that in the blender? What are you gonna do with my heart as I open up? Oh, it's like, oop, okay, okay. It's like a little rabbit trying to get a little rabbit to come up to you. You throw it a little carrot, it comes out a little bit and then scurries back into the bush and comes a little closer and then scurries back and it gets a little closer and then scurries back. It's like it's slowly making progress of getting towards you, right? Says, I am the architect of my life. I build its structure, design its interior, and embrace its surroundings. I must say, this view is pretty awesome. I love that. You are creating your life and creating how you're looking at things here. And I like this that something that's slowly built does last like for a lifetime or a long period of time. Something quickly built falls apart quick too, right? um Yeah, I kind of feel like it's subconscious more than anything, but yeah, he's got the Knight of Cups. I feel like the heart is like, what age? No, but the mind, yeah. So that you do feel that struggle in him that his heart is like, no, I don't look at age at all. Love is love. The mind is like, yeah, but and it has all these thoughts and beliefs it's gathered over time. The mind always has an opinion about everything, right? But the heart, and that's why maybe you feel like, he says this, but no, well, his heart believes it. The mind has a different opinion, and it always does. It always has an opinion. All right, so that's what they have for you, Jennifer. Hopefully that helps for right now. Many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. And Miss K, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. Oh, did that go through right? Oh, yeah, it did. Okay. This looked kind of weird. All right. So, Miss K, thank you so much for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like here. And I want to know, why does your Taurus coworker friend want you to travel with him and his sister? He doesn't trust his sister. No. I'm just kidding. Let's take a look. Let me take a sip here. I'm so funny in my own mind. All right. Let's see what we got here. Why does your Taurus coworker want you to travel with him and his sister? Oh, okay. Beep, beep. Okay. So I'll make sure it wasn't my host. All right. Let's take a look here. It's funny being a Taurus. We got the Hierophant here, which is actually Taurus energy. There, he just being a Taurus. No, um, we'll see more in here. The energy that I'm picking up is, it's like a safety feature. It's it's not quite like having a, what do they used to call it, a chaperone, but it's like, if we go together as like a group, then um there's less pressure and we can get to know each other in this way. um but also there's this sister's opinion, matters to him too. So I feel like it's a little bit of, I want you to get to know my sister, but I also want a chaperone. I want a safe kind of environment for all of us, and let's just see what happens kind of energy coming in here. Seeing things from a higher perspective with the Hierophant. Let's gain some clarity together as we go forward here. So I like this. Um, well, I don't like it, but I understand it. We'll put it that way. I personally, like, yeah, I would, if I'm interested in someone, I'm like, I just want it to be you and me. That way it can go as far as we want it to go, without a third whale. But there's a third whale for a reason. It's a training whale. That's it. All right, let's see what else. Yeah, the balance between head and heart. So they're kind of the sisters, like an anchor, help keep things balanced. We got this Leo energy coming in here too. And I don't know if the sister is a fire sign, but um I feel like this is something that might have already been planned, and it's like, I'm trying to put this in a nice way. It's like he didn't just want to go with his sister. Um, it's like, yeah, it'd be fun, but um I'd rather have someone along that I want to get to know more and everything. I know you. I grew up with you. That's funny. And I feel like the sister is kind of like fire sign Leo energy. And it's like she always makes it all about her kind of, energy coming in here. It's like, I want a good balance on this here. That's funny. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah. Five of Wands, conflict energy, and the Empress. Yeah, I like this. I feel like they, again, with this fire, I feel like they end up having some arguments sometimes, and I feel like inviting you, one, it's a joyful experience, but he feels like they'll fight less if you're along with them, because the sister cares about how she looks in front of other people. So I feel like he's like, this will be a win 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 win. Also, the Empress card, they do see you here. that, you know, the nurturing energy, the sensuality. So that attraction they have for you here, they want to get to know you more here too. Yeah, King of Cups. We got this beautiful balance between head and heart. Again, Queen of Swords is a a beautiful divine counterpart of the King of Cups. On the surface, you wouldn't think so, but the Queen rolls over swords, but behind the scenes has cups. The King rolls over cups and behind the scenes has swords. So there is this balance between head and like balance between head and heart and balance between heart and head, and it makes a beautiful compatible because people can't see it, but once you get to know someone, like the Queen of Swords is very the personality is someone that's very intellectual, but behind the scenes they're very emotional that people don't see that. The King of Cups is very emotional, not very emotional, but emotionally expressive on the outside, but they've got a deep intellectual side that people don't know about till they get to know them. And so there is this once people get to know if these two people hang out together, like why you guys are opposites, are like, oh no. They get to know you guys and like, oh my God, you are so much has so much in common kind of energy. So I like that they recognize this as well. The Eight of Wands, they feel like this will help move things along here. There is a traction energy there. And the King of Wands. He has his reasons. King of Wands is someone who trying to figure out what they want. And I feel like this is a piece of this is I'm trying to figure out what I want. And this is how I want to go about it, figuring this out and going in this direction. So um, hopefully that's semi clear. That's about as clear as their mind is with it all, too, is they're trying to figure things out. I don't feel like there's a exact plan, but it feels like this sounds good. We'll go with this and see what happens kind of energy. There was fun. My brother's a Taurus. I can relate. All right. And then you have I appreciate sharing moments with loved ones. In the same way, I appreciate avocado toast. Sometimes smooth, sometimes rowdy, always a party. I love it. How perfect is that? I appreciate sharing moments with loved ones. So they want to share this moment with you too. So I like that. Beautiful. All right. So that's what they have for you, Miss K. So many blessings to you. All right. Let me scroll back up here. There we are. So June, you are up. So let's grab your timestamp here. I think that was it. It'll be close to this one. So June. Boom, there we go. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like here. So a follow-up reading. Uh-oh, below. Let's find out what's going on here. For entertainment purposes only. I love it. Spirit mentioned you'd become pregnant this month. You've not taken a test yet because it's too early. Reading on the outcome of your recent efforts. Ooh la la. All right. By the way, thank you for your timestamps. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, June, let's take a look here. Are the energies still pointing to a little one being present in the oven? The incubation. Ooh la la. All right, let's take a look here. You've got the bottom of the deck. Eight of Wands, a lot of fast moving energy, a lot of passion. Let's see here if anything's happened here. You have the Page of Pentacles. So it is about new abundance, new harvest, new opportunity. Let's continue to look here. We have the Victory card of the Chariot and movement forward, power of choice. All right, let's continue looking here. I'm I'm still looking for like a yes, because this can go a couple ways. We have the Tower card, the removal of something out of life to make room for something new. Oh, so we've got the expectations equal disappointment here. The Aries new beginning energy and the Queen of Wands too. A lot of fiery energy here. I feel like with this that maybe not yet, but I feel like this is with all this passion energy, this new opportunity. I feel like there is in this Queen of Wands and this Aries fire energy, continue with the passionate trying here because I don't feel like it's like formed yet with this energy. So you're like, I'm ovulating. Come on. No, I'm just kidding. So I kind of feel like this here, maybe not yet here with all this. I feel like there's still some things working out to have this happen here. But I feel like there is an opportunity coming up, especially with this. This is like, yep, here comes the happiness and the forward movement energy. But I feel like they're like, keep trying, keep trying. Something with that expectations equal disappointment card and the lightning bolt about removing expectation. Um, what we can do, and we might have talked about this before as well. Um, will is when we focus on I want, I need, I fear, that pushes things away, right? But if we focus on gratitude, like if you have children already, thank you, gratitude for the children you do have, and thanking the creator for them and letting them know. Of course, you probably have already let them know at least once. I really would like a child, and but then ask once and give it to them. The rest of it is about gratitude. Thank you for bringing the perfect baby in the perfect timing in the perfect way. And we focus on gratitude, gratitude, gratitude. That higher vibration draws things in. Whereas if we're focusing on the want, want, that actually is lack energy, which brings us more lack. So when we focus on gratitude and joy for everything in our life, and especially around children, child, that, then it brings in more too. Let's take a look at here. So will it be formed this year? I still feel like we're on track for this month or just like keep trying. But I feel like it's the change of energy that's important here. Yeah, it is about um looking at the expectations here with King of Swords. They're the master of thinking and belief. And so it's when we have expectations and those fears and the need and the supposed to and the should, then that's what actually pushes things and draws things away. So it's like look at things from a higher perspective, and that's like a place of gratitude and unconditional love. Um, so I definitely feel like it is this year, but they're like, it's work with us with that gratitude and just thank you, creator. If you have children already, especially, or what do you love about children? I'm so grateful that we have children on this planet, creator, and I'm grateful for this child in this life and this child. And it's all about matching the vibration with that higher vibration. Let's see what else they have here for your fortune cookie too. See what they'll tell us here. Being sweet can be messy, but whatever. I embrace the stickiness of good intentions and hope it sticks to others. Good intentions. There we go. So there's all this energy of focusing our vibration on gratitude for what we have and what we have had and what we would like. Um, but it's not focusing on want and need. That's lower vibration energy. So I love that. So hopefully that helps. That's what they have for you right now, June. So many blessings to you. Appreciate your donation. All right. Here we are. So, James Barry, you are up next. Let's grab your timestamp here. So, James, let's give that a love and a like. Thank you again for that donation. And you like the current energy for yourself and for your connection with SP, messages from your higher self. All right. Let's take a look here. I'm sorry. So let's take a look here. Current energy for yourself. Okay. And for your connection with SP. Those, nope. Okay. All right. Evidently that one. I feel like these three are connected here too. And then messages from your higher self. All right. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So at the bottom of the deck, you do have the Three of Cups. Beautiful, beautiful joy energy. But this also is your spiritual posse. So I feel like they just want you to know, just starting off, that you are surrounded by a great host of beings of unconditional love and light. They're giving you messages, messages, messages. If you've been wondering, are these from you guys? Are these signs and synchronicities? Are you guys like telling me something? They are, and it's them. And so if you've been wondering, they are. And if you haven't been wondering, they're going, why haven't you been wondering? They are a hoot and a half. So I love those. All right. So let's dive in here. So first you want to know the energy for yourself, right? Let me just scroll back up here. There we go. Oh, no, didn't go far enough. There we are. So current energy for yourself. So you've got the Hermit card, which is this energy. So obviously you've been connecting with spirit. You've been taking time away, making sure to connect with spirit, seeking their guidance, looking at things from their perspective, kind of an invitation where you might have purposely been spending a lot more alone time to connect with the spirit world. Or you might have been feeling like you've been in solitary confinement, but it's been for your purpose of developing the connection with the spirit world. Yeah. They are acknowledging here you have been leaving behind a lot of old ways of thinking to move to new ways of thinking, which have brought a calmness. It's brought you from some choppy waters to some more mentally calming waters as you're seeing things differently. And this is a direct result of your connection and seeking after spirit too, because you've been releasing a lot and questioning a lot, and they've been giving you a lot of guidance because you've been asking for it, and you've been releasing a lot, which I like this for you. Yeah. You've been focusing on your self-love. This is celebrated here, which is good energy because every relationship in our outside world is a reflection of our self-love. So the more you're getting rid of these thoughts and beliefs that don't serve you anymore, the more you're raising your love vibration, the more you're able to give and receive love to the outside world. And the your perception and energy between you and others, regardless if it's lovers or friends or family or whoever, you're seeing these changes, and they're just going to continue to get bigger and bigger too. So, kind of a kudos in a way of yes, you've been spending time. It's been great. We've loved it. You've grown so much. You're advancing your self love is a lot too. In addition to that, yeah, seeing things from a new perspective with the Page of Swords that kind of adds into that Six of Swords. But you've been getting downloads too, new information coming from spirit. And I feel like you kind of just have this ahas a lot lately. And it has to do with your connection that's been widening and opening and becoming more amplified. You're getting a lot of messages from spirit, but a lot of clarity in life too. I like that. I even feel like a knowingness. So you've also tapped into a bit of your energy, like your gift of being able to hear things from spirit because it's you've been quieting the fear voices inside the noise, so you're able to hear more clearly the whispers of spirit. So I like this, picking up on synchronicities, getting messages for other people, knowing things that you shouldn't know about other people, I feel is also indicated here. Yeah, and the Four of Pentacles, the solid foundation in your worth that's been coming through here too. So some good leaps and bounds you've been making. The Four of Pentacles is all about how we're taught to define ourselves by the three buckets of the outside world: relationships, situations, and things. But all of those are unstable. People change, people walk away, people pass away. Things never stay the same, like jobs, education, whatever. Things break down, deteriorate, blow up, burn down, stolen. The instability of the outside world, it really turned you inward to where you found your true worth in the eternal unconditional love of the higher realms. So all of this has really brought you this foundation of being more solid in who you are, finding this worth here. And it's changing, a lot of this is changing your viewpoint of the outside world. Thus, going into how has this impacted your connection with SP? Yeah. Facing a lot of these thoughts and these beliefs and these mindsets. The Nightmare and Insomnia card, but the 9 is an ending card, and the 9 is the Hermit's Journey, which we started off with, and it's becoming aware of my beliefs and expectations I've had around SP and our interactions and what I expect of myself in this situation. And what's great with this is you realize that when I have all these expectations, that's I invite more of expectations not being met, because when we're not in having gratitude around who someone is, what someone is, how things are interacting between us, when I'm in that energy, I invite more. Things grow, things are become more amazing, right? When I'm focusing on what I'm expecting from someone or a situation of any kind, really, um, it's a long list of supposed to be's, and I'm checking off, okay, they're doing that, they're doing that, they're doing that, but they're not doing this, and they're not doing this, and I'm not doing all of these. When I'm really focusing on what's not happening. I'm checking off what is, but my focus is really, why isn't this stuff happening? That's a not have, and that grows more not having. This 9 of Swords shows that you're becoming aware of the expectations, questioning them, and then you're releasing them and focusing more over into the other. Yeah. Because again, self love, the love that you're having for yourself is being reflected in this for SP. So I feel like you've learned a lot here, and I feel like you're putting it into practice more and more with your connection with SP. And the more you let go of expectations and focus more on what you enjoy around SP, enjoy about the connection between you, have gratitude for it, that grows. You'll see a transformation that changes, but they're bringing you back to self love. Every relationship with the outside world is a reflection of how the love that you have for yourself. So any lack that we see out here means where I can look and see, how am I um, not so much lacking, but what obstacles have I created in between this? Because I like there's I read somewhere, or was a video I was watching, and someone said, we're not broken, we're just burning away that which is not me. And our relationships with others reflects back to those things that aren't us. And we're like, okay, let me burn that piece away, because that's standing in between me and realizing the love that I am and the love I have for myself, and thus the love that I have for others. Because I can't love someone else more than I love myself, and I can't receive love from someone else more than to the extent I love myself. So as I grow my self love, then I can receive and give love to other people too. But I feel like a big piece is becoming aware of the expectations you have on SB, yourself, and the interactions between yourself. So hopefully that makes sense. Messages from your let's see, yeah, messages from your higher self. Hey, you got these two piles here. Yep, 3 of Wands. With new information in your life, it's okay to change direction. I feel like you have the 7 of Pentacles, something that you've been working on for quite a while. Both of these cards together, and this is about a significant relationship with the Lovers card. This is about a change of direction. It's 7 of Pentacles. One of their meanings is the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. It's a patience card. But the other one, especially when it comes out with the 3 of Wands, is you see the fruit on the bushel, right? And or the tree, and you're like, huh, kumquats. Did I really want kumquats? And you take a bite and you're like, no. I wanted avocados, or what I want now is avocados because I want guacamole. And I might have had a reason why I wanted kumquats back in the day, but I that's not what I want anymore. And so there's this change of desire, this change of direction that you take because you're realizing this isn't what I want for myself anymore. I wanted kumquats because everyone was telling me they wanted kumquats, but now I'm changing this orchard to be something I want, not something that everyone else wants, right? So again, letting go of all these expectations of supposed to be and should be and need to be. And I'm like, I'm going to choose for me. So I like this that this is supported from your higher self saying, yeah, whatever this change in relationship, um, it is time. You're realizing the fruit isn't what you want anymore. It's okay to change course. There's no harm, no foul. Your higher self is saying, yeah, you're in the midst of a beautiful transformation with the hanged man, caterpillar to a butterfly, seeing things from different perspectives. Again, along with your spiritual posse, your higher self, celebrating the progress here and the transformation you've been making emotionally from lower vibration emotions to higher vibration emotions, and that there is no right or wrong emotion with those 2 of cups behind here. This person, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to flip you off. This person is focusing on the spilt cups down here, but there are 2 cups back here it's like the Lover's card, which is the power of emotional choice. I get to choose how I feel in any situation, and there's no right or wrong. I can choose a lower vibration emotion or higher vibration emotion, but there's no right or wrong. And they're just different choices with different outcomes and different experiences. So we don't beat ourselves up. If I choose sorrow, then I'm going to cry. When I'm done, I'm not stuck in that. I always have an option of a different lower vibrational emotion or a higher vibration emotion. I get to choose. And so there's this empowerment. And I feel like a big piece of what you're learning now is that people can't make me feel a certain way. I can only express my emotion. I can feel something, right? I get to choose it. Sometimes it doesn't feel like we're choosing because we've been giving so many opinions growing up on when this happens, this is how you're supposed to feel. When that happens, that's how you're supposed to feel. But we took on that opinion, we made it our habit. It's become our reaction. If we can take a big deep breath as emotion starts to rise, I can change my outlook on things and going, you know what? I don't want to feel this way when that happens. I'm going to choose to feel this way instead. Very much empowering. I feel like this is a big piece of the transformation that you're coming through here, as well as with the 2 of swords. So 2 of Swords is the power of story. So both of these, a big piece of all this transformation that's coming in is that you also are realizing, even though you were given a lot of opinion when this happens, this is what it's supposed to mean, right? This is how it's supposed to feel. I get to choose the story. I get to choose the emotion. I'm no longer at the whim of the outside world because we do fear the future when we're stuck in this belief that the outside world determines how I'm supposed to feel and the story I'm supposed to put in to the thing. So I feel like a puppet on strings because if that happens, this is how I have to think, this is how I have to feel, and this is how I have to act. Right. But when we start cutting away all those strings and going, no, I get to decide. We take our power back. And then theoretically, whatever comes our way, I get to choose what it means. And so I'm not fearful of it. I mean, I could choose anything that happens in the world coming forward, I get to decide. It's going to be joyful. It's for me. It means I'm amazing and I'm going to choose to be happy about it. That'd be boring. We have that on the other side. We can choose drama here and there, right? But we don't have to. So I like that for you. Let's see what else they have here for you. Your fortune cookie here, James. All right, here we go. You have, I keep my chin up, Buttercup, because this crown won't wear itself. I love it. Stepping into your power. I am the one that decides. I am royalty. So I love that for you. All right, so that is what they have for you, James. So many blessings to you. All right. Thank you guys again so much. Let me grab some more print screens here. Let me see how far I got here. Down to 12:32. Okay. I know we're getting into 3.5 hours. They start deleting some of the chat, so I do not want to lose these because I will be on for a few more hours, but at like 5 p.m., which is 2.5 hours away, I will need to head off to eat and recharge, get ready for my 6 p.m. session. And so, whatever I don't get to, if I don't get to everything in my, I'll try to complete things in my evening session if I complete everything. But whatever I don't get to, um, I do finish after my Praying Mantis session this evening. So do not fear, we will get to everyone at some point. Even if it's early into tomorrow morning. I will be back tomorrow too at 11 a.m. All right, just grabbing some screenshots. Now I can go forward in peace. All right. So I'll give an update here in a moment. The next few readings, I have Johanna and Chanel B, Maria P, Sun and Moon and Sean G. I know I've got some more that came in via Cash App and PayPal and Venmo, and more down here too. Culture Envy and Eros and Sudeshni. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate everyone's patience in getting to their readings. Um, I'm so grateful for all the donations. It is how I make a living and eat. So until I become an ascended master and don't have to eat anymore, thank you so much. I have a feeling it's going to be a while. So thank you. At least in this expression of ourselves. Okay. All right. So let's jump back in here. So, Johanna, let's grab your timestamp here. All right. Johanna, let's grab your timestamp, put it on here. Boom. All right. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like here. And I think, let's see here. Don't think it was, you asked a question down here. I think it was earlier, right? So we'll scroll to the top here. So will R respond this week, you wonder? And will that help you? All right, let's take a look here. So will R respond this week? So based on current energy, and will it help you? All right. So you have on the bottom of the deck, you have the Empress, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture coming in here, and the Page of Cups, which is self love, and the Judgment card, your higher self calling you. Here's your calling you to that higher place. Underneath that, you've got the Page of Wands, which is about your power, the King of Wands, about your power. All this underlying energy is it's all pointing you back to you. And I like this energy before we even look at the other things because they're basically telling you that all that anything in the outside world does, people, situations, whatever, it all points you back to you. It's all a mirror of you. So the only thing that they can do is show you yourself. Anyway, But I love all this self-nurturing, this mother nurturing, your self-love, your power, your energy that comes in. So we'll dive deeper and find out here as well, of course. You're welcome, Miss Gay. All right, so let's take a look. Will they respond? Well, you got the Sun card coming in here, which is a very positive card that comes in along with the Magician. So action energy, fire energy, abundance energy. Definitely it feels like, yeah, that they will respond to you this week. It feels like with this energy. Will it help you? Seven of Pentacles. I feel like it does show you here. It's not the patience card here. I do feel it shows you like this seeing that the fruit isn't what you want. It just shows you kind of this. Even on the bottom of the deck, they're bringing up the Full card, which is a new adventure going in a different direction. So it does feel like what they show you is, I want to go this way kind of energy. Let's see what else. Yeah, the balancing of things, a different choice. It's like, well, there's this or there's this higher choice over here in the outside world. And I feel like it's that power of making a different choice in the physical world and the Two of Swords. Yeah. Again, a different choice, a different story. So I feel like it gives you options and it shows you that the option that you're wanting to choose is different than what you thought it was going to be here. But it definitely brings up this opportunity to see things differently. But coming back to you, I like that Two of Swords. Close your eyes, open your heart. What does my heart want? And that goes back to the Empress because there's a lot of emotional energy. She rules over all four queens. Every queen rules over their own suit, plus every queen gets a second portion of cups. So the Empress is kind of 5 parts water, emotion, right? Heart, and then one part, air, one part, earth, one part air. Did I already say that? Fire and fire. But mostly emotion. So follow your heart. And I feel like that's what they show you is this option, that there's a different option and follow your heart in any decisions that you have to make towards your dream, right? So I like that. Your fortune cookie is me, me. Okay. Apologies that they're shooting the finger, but it's hilarious. Me, be me. I'm going to be me. Screw the world. I'm going to be me. It's one of my favorite cards. Brilliant. So that's what they have for you, Johanna. Hopefully that helps. All right. Many blessings to you. All righty. And then Chanel B, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. Make sure I got it right. All right. So Chanel B, thank you for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like since it lets me. And so you've been looking for a new job for over a year, right? Ugh. One of the, one of the wonderful joys of humanity, right? The search for another job. No luck so far. When do you think I'll find a new job? All right, let's jump in here, Chanel, and find out what's going on here. Based on current energies, when would you be finding a new job? And okay, so I feel like that is that answer. And then all the advice that they can give on how you can move forward here. What do they want you to know here? I just feel like there is these two. All right. 3, 3, 3. So you got 3 and 3 and 3. 333. Have you been seeing the number 3 a lot? All right. So we do have the bottom of the deck. You have the Magician card. So there's powerful energy that we'll talk about here because it's all happening on purpose for purpose. And I know well, I've heard that all before, but this is going to be some good transformative energy that we're going to be talking about here. So, hey, Chanel, good to see you. All right. So when We have the Six of Swords. Six of Swords is leaving behind old ways of thinking, movement, transition, new ways of thinking. Six, I feel like June is going to be a magical month for you with all of this energy. Um, and threes and sixes all, you know, coming in here too. So the Magician card, one of the things that we'll talk about before we dive into these other hidden cards, this is like letting us know the it's kind of like how awareness of our power. We'll put it that way. I don't like using the word manifestation. It's so overused these days. Um, but the magician is showing our power of how we create our lives. And we're taught growing up as children, right? Focus on what you want, focus on what you need, focus on what you fear, focus on what you hate, because then you'll change those things. And it's like, okay, we do it. We're all taught that, unless you're a little child given to a Buddhist monastery when it's a baby. The rest of us, we learn to focus on that lower vibrational want and need and lack energy. And what do? We push things away. Like, I want a job, I need a job. We're all taught that we need that, right? But when I focus on want and need, it's actually lack energy because I don't have, therefore I need, or I don't have, therefore I want. So this want need energy at the core is a not having energy. With the magician, whatever we focus our energy on is what we grow and expand and invite more of it to come to us. So we think, well, am I not supposed to want a job? Well, it actually pushes jobs away. We can ask creator, I'd like a job, and then not ask anymore because they have a great memory. What we do instead, we ask them, I really would like a new job. That's the request has been submitted. We don't have to inundate every day. I want, because want energy, we work against the creator and the universe when we start putting resistance of receiving it instead. What we do is we start going, all right, creator, you know, since I don't have a job now, what I focus on is what I've loved about jobs that I've had in the past. And then I start having gratitude. That job, I really love that about it. I'm so grateful that I had that opportunity. That job, I love this about that, and I'm really glad I had the opportunity. This job, okay, next job, there could be jobs we have nothing that we liked about it, and that's okay. We don't focus on the what we don't like, because it's like a waiter that comes to a table and says, "What would you like?" And we're like, "You know what I hate? I hate spinach, I hate liver, I hate this, I hate that." They're like, "All right, we'll bring a platter of all that for you." And they're like, "What? Well, no, I hate all that stuff." Like, well, you're talking about it. We thought that's what you want. And it's like, no, 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 no. So, well, tell us what you love. And we're like, well, I love this and I love it. And, ooh, we have a great sampler platter that has all that. We'll bring that to you. And so our energy, what we focus on with all that is what we draw to us. So even writing down, here's the jobs that I loved. Well, you don't have to love the job, but these are the things I loved about the jobs, and that energy is giving a big long list to the creator of things I love about jobs, and that's what they'll bring toward us. And that gratitude for it is what opens up the floodgates to receive the whatever we have and what we have had. Gratitude brings us more have. When I focus on have not, I get more have not, right? So hopefully that energy will help. Just like, wow, wow, I didn't know this, right? And we can switch that up. Let's see what else they want you to know here. Yeah, you have a higher calling too. A piece of this feels like too some of the places that you've been wanting to go toward isn't really aligning with your heart, even though your mind was like, well, this is what I should. Your heart is like, oh, I want to live, not exist. So a big piece of this is about transformation. What makes your heart sing? What makes your heart full of joy? Again, writing down all the things you've loved about jobs of the past. And if you didn't love any of it all, that's fine. Where's your heart leading you at this time in your life too? I feel is very important here. Yep, seeing things from a higher perspective. Both of these are about seeing things from a higher perspective and, seeing that it's job and career transforming into something new and different. It's like a caterpillar becoming a butterfly. It doesn't like what it wanted before. Caterpillar wants to eat a bunch of leaves. Butterfly wants sweet, sweet, beautiful nectar. So desires have changed with all this too. Yeah. And the Knight of Pentacles, the search of finding your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way, like expressing yourself a different way too. Yeah. Redefining what the dream come true is here with the star card, the Hermit, another major arcana about stepping back and really getting in tune with your higher self. I mean, literally, we've got that little star. Whoops. Let's see if I can do this. See the star inside of that lantern? That's the star card. And this is about letting the new dream lead you forward. Yeah, and you have the full card too, which is the first card in the major arcana. A brand new start full of possibilities and not restrictions of the mind. But this is like, I feel like, what is the dream? And I feel like there's this revamp and this recalibrating of life instead of like all these opinions that we've been given about what you're supposed to want in life. Your heart is going, "Oh, I don't want to do that. That's existing. That's a prison. I want to live and following your heart. Your heart wants to take you on a new adventure, doing something that you've never done before. It feels like it's getting out of our head and into our heart, if that makes sense. And your last three cards here. Yeah. Creativity, being true to the authentic you. Boom, boom, boom. All of these cards are about allowing yourself to feel that creation instead of feeling like you're, you know, a slave to the man, to the corporation, to all this. It's about where you feel amazing of, instead of waking up going, "Oh crap, I got to go live my dream today." It's you wake up early, not hitting the snooze alarm 10 times and you're like, "I can't wait to go do this." This is the kind of job that's available, but it's about spending time reflecting on what does make my heart sing, what makes my heart want to dance, and what kind of job can or career or opportunity can bring that for me and get paid. Yeah, the Four of Cups is the boredom of the old. It's just like the stagnancy. I can't keep doing what I've always done. It's just like, you know, it'd be like if I wanted to go back into customer service, I'd be like, "Oh God, no, not again. I don't want to do that anymore." Yeah, and the King of Wands. There's no wrong way. The King of Wands is this powerful energy, you stepping in, again, coming back to the magician, full circle, both of these holding magic wands. Oops. Here, how about we do it this way? Not falling off your throne. But it's the stepping into this power, realizing, yeah, yeah, thank you everyone for your opinions on who I should be and what I should do and where I should go. But what do I want? Clear the throne room. I'm going to decide what I want. I'm going to put a plan together and I'm going to take action toward it. Even if it's something that you've always wanted to do, requires you going back to getting certifications or schooling or anything. Nothing's impossible when it's your dream. It's only seems impossible when we're trying to do something that's not our dream. So hopefully all that helps. But I feel like June is a big month, especially if you know, take all this energy and start investing it in this direction. I feel like you're going to see some magic happen. Says, I don't apologize when I need a break, even if this temple needs, oh, sorry, even this temple needs recovery time. So I feel like this last year has been a nice little nap. It's been this nice little break. And now it's going to allow you to break free through all this too. So hopefully that helps, my dear. That's what they have for you right now. So many blessings. Thank you again for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. All righty. Let's see here. I think we jump over here now. Let me just make sure. Yep. So, Maria P., let's grab your timestamp here. So, this is your additional one. So thank you for all your donations today. Let's put them down here. Let's put them all together there. All right. So Maria, thank you for your donation via the PayPal. And let's take a look here. Wow. Is it really almost been a year? Holy cow. Time has certainly flown by, huh? All right, let's take a sip here. So, what's coming for you and Wally this upcoming week? Let's take a look here. Ooh la la. All right, you got the lover's card. So, we'll do that. All right. And then, does he know that you're going to be 1 year together in July? Not to diss men, but probably not. But we'll take a look here. Anything else that Spirit wants you to know? Let's take a look. Boom and boom and boom and boom. All right. See, anything you should know about you and Wally's relationship. All right. I feel like they have all this together. Okay, and that one. Okay, and that one as well. And that one. All right. All right. So let's jump in here. I like this. What's in store for you and Wally this week? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, you got the lovers card, so I love that important relationship. Can the whatever the show continues, right? But the chariot card is a card of victory and movement and choice. Both of these, emotional choice and overall choice. So it's a week of choices of what you guys want. Um, the underlying energy too. You have the death and rebirth card that comes in here too. And that's not bad energy. That's especially with three major arcana. You guys have a choice this week of what you want to stop to begin something new. What do you have had enough of, and what new do you want to introduce? So I feel like there is some with all being major arcana, some good important decisions to make. I just feel like this week is um, a powerful week for you guys because I feel like they're making a lot of decisions where you talked about those in the other readings, right? They've got that really that King of Swords, a lot of thinking, a lot of thinking, a lot of thinking, a lot of decisions to make, which I feel like they've reached some decisions, but you have to decide for you what you want. Not what do they want? What do they want? No, what do you want? You're not at the whim of their world. You're the ruler of your world, your power of choice. How do I want to feel? What stories do I want to put in here? What energy do I want to invest? What do I want to do in the outside world? I get to decide. I get to ask. I get to request what I would like to do. But it's not from a place of expectation and want and need. It's from a place of expression of gratitude, of this is how I would like to express love. You know what I'd love to do with you? I'd love to go over here with you. What do you think? Would you like to do that? It's about expression of love, not what I need you to do is this. What you need to be doing is this. What you have to do is this, right? That's the lower vibrational choices versus the higher vibrational choices. So this is a week of that, of beautiful transformation with all of this. So I like that. Does he know that you guys are going to be together a year in July? Well, I am shocked and amazed. Yes, they do. Six of Pentacles, this equal giving and receiving, and the Three of Pentacles is creatively expressing that. So I feel like they want to do something special. This is part of their thinking and planning, too, of what they would like to do to celebrate having been dating for a year, right? So I like this. Equal giving and receiving, and again, their creative way of liking to create stuff. So I'm impressed, honestly. All right. And then anything else that they would like to tell you here? Yeah. You got the power of emotional choice and the power of story. I just feel like they're reiterating all of this power of choice, power of choice, power of choice. Every moment is a power of choice. There's no wrong choices, just different choices that bring different energies, different experiences, and it has nothing to do with what's going on the outside of you. That's a very important thing. I feel like this is a huge transitional point where if we can get this from here, because you know it up here, but getting it in here that, you know what? It doesn't matter what happens in the outside world. It doesn't control my story, control my emotions, control my energy, or control my actions. These are all my choices, and I can, not continue because you've been really working on consciously choosing, but it's about, how we have a lot of our lives living in reaction. This happens, okay, this because it's we were taught so much about like we don't have a choice. When this happens, this is how you must think, what story you must put to it, how you must feel it, how you must act, what you must do. You must, praise and punishment, right? Brainwashed, conditioned, reactionary. But you have turned into being responsitory, whatever. I'm responding to life instead of reacting to it. And this your power lies in here that when you find yourself reacting, be gentle with yourself, forgive yourself, take a big deep breath, and then respond. Um, and you start catching yourself um, as that starts to rise up. You're like, no, I'm going to respond, not react. Breathe, relax. I'm going to choose differently. Because when we do what we've always done, we get what we've always gotten, and we're tired of that, right? So all this power of choice is such an important reminder here. Yep, and seeing things differently, a big piece of what you're learning through all relationships, children, family, friends, coworkers, lovers of the past, current lover, whatever. Nine of Pentacles is the quest for seeing our worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. And it's all about balancing our head and our heart. You got the Justice card and the Queen of Swords. All this is about, again, head and heart, head and heart, head and heart. I mean, you got all this about focusing in on the stories and the emotion, the stories and the emotion. When I balance those out, I see the world completely differently, and the world around me starts to change because we don't see the world as it is, we see the world as we are, right? And so as I change these and I change this, that whole outside world changes too, and we are amazed at it all. I'm very amazed in this reading today, evidently, but I love this for you. All right, and then what else do they want you to know? What else does Spirit have for you? Yeah, magician card, your power with that magic wand. Whatever you focus is what you create. I like all this. I feel like I could just like take all these cards and just put that the magician card on there. Your world is what you make of it. No one else's decisions control your world. They may challenge your choice that you're making, but you make the choice of what your world is. And so you hold the power. You're the magician. You're this powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being made of unconditional love, and you get to control your world. Yep, 10 of Wands. Where are you investing your energy? Are you looking at the world as a beautiful abundance? Look at all the harvest that they carry. Or is life a burden, right? You hold that energy. Yep, and the Three of Swords. What expectations equal disappointment? We have to end on that, of course, but it's realizing my heart can never be broken. I posted it earlier. I'll post it again just for convenience sake, but in fact, I still have it highlighted. It should just pop in here. Boom. It's all about heartbreak. I'll also put it next to your timestamps once I've finished the stream. So if you see this later, you can find that if you can't find it there. But it's about what heartbreak is an illusion. It's all about fear and the experience of fear being pricked in our heart. That's what that feeling of heartbreak is. So, I feel like this is a big piece of stepping into your power, going, no one can break my heart. I can choose to feel heartbroken till I'm tired of it, but I can get to the root of the fears and have that transformation that can happen there too. So I love that for you, Maria. All right, let's get your fortune cookie here. All right. That's what we have here. There we go. So you have the porcupine. Well, oh my God. I conquer my fears and keep cool every day. Growing quills takes way too long, and I like my hair slick. It's a beautiful card, but it's letting go of the fears. There you go. Can't make it up. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Move that out of the way there. All right. And I'll give a update here in a moment with the new ones. We've got Sun and Moon and then Shanji, and then I have several others that I will make the new list and let you guys know where we're at on those. All right. So Sun and Moon, you are up. Let's grab your time stamp. Don't know why I went Southern on you there, but that's what I did. So Sun and Moon, thank you for your donation. Oh, let's give that a love and a like here. All right. So you want to know what are Sagittarius's plans today? Also, when will we have an opportunity to see each other next? You wrote a text, but you haven't sent it yet. What will Sagittarius think of it when you send it? All right. Let's switch out to my pink juice here. All right. Let's jump in here, Sun and Moon. So, what are Sagittarians' plans for today? Oh, okay. Feel like that. Drama. Also, when will you have an opportunity to see each other next based on current energy? That, I want this underneath that. Okay. And then you wrote a text, but you haven't sent it yet. If you send it, what will Sagittarius think of it? Again, based on current energies. Okay. Thank you. And feel like this. All right. What do we got going on here? Saturn, Capricorn energy in the bottom of the deck. I feel like this is work, 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 work energy. They roll over the 10th house of work. And that's all I hear with that. I don't hear like transition, blah, 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 all the other stuff that I normally get with it. All I hear is work, 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 work. I feel like they're just like working so much uh coming in here. And I feel like it's just to know that they're kind of in an exhausted point because I just feel like they're almost like they're working 2 jobs, but maybe it's just 1 job that works them like 2 jobs, but I just feel like they're very, 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 um, done, right? Oh, you and your family are Southern? Maybe that's what I'm picking up. No, I won't do that. Drama, I know, we'll find out here. So, what is their plans for today, right? Drama, drama, drama. This energy of conflict. Their goal today is to like, yeah, to really transform some conflict here. Because we have underneath it the page of wands and the page of cups. It's like there's this taking things to a new level. Their plan is to, really it's almost like this feeling like I have this um kitchen table down here in the basement with me, and when I was cleaning out my office here, all the stuff I didn't know what to do with is stacked on top of it, and just I walk by it every day, and after a while. Eventually, it's gonna become so much that I'll clean it. It'll be like all the energy I invested in over the last probably 2 or 3 months. It's been sitting there. I'm like, because I don't eat on it, I eat here, but it's like, you know, I feel like that's what's going on. Declutter. I'm just tired of this stuff. There's this energy in my life. I just need to do something with it. I feel like that's what they're today. They're very motivated to change whatever this is that's irritating the crap out of them. So I feel like that's what's coming in here. Like, what are your plans today? I got to do this. I got to clear this up, whatever this is. So I feel like that's a big piece of it here, whether that is decluttering or a situation with an individual, a situation at work, or a situation, something. I just feel like their goal is to get this feeling of conflict and get it gone kind of energy. Um, and maybe it has to do with work. Work, 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 work. I feel like there's something that's been bugging. I don't know if they have like a big project that's also been, you know, they're also prepping to host a party. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So it just feels like getting some stuff just this is bugging me. I just need to get it done, like a pending deadline, something that they spend all too much mental time and emotional time and energy worrying about it. They just want to get it done. And that's the big project today. Is like done and off my plate kind of energy. So hopefully that makes sense. All right. And you wanted to know when we have the opportunity to see each other next. Okay, and then the other one's about the text. Okay. So when's the opportunity based on current energies to see each other next? Ooh. Ooh la la. Well, you got the lovers card coming up. So evidently you guys do get to hang out. King of Pentacles is this feeling of abundance and gratitude. Interesting. Memorial Day is gratitude for people giving their life, right? I feel like maybe Memorial Day because this is it's energy of gratitude, and yeah, it just feels like an energy of gratitude that day. So whatever this day of, no, I know, or Thanksgiving. No, I'm just kidding. You're like what? So it's like, oh, I get it. But so I feel like that's, but definitely it just because it came in as soon as I heard gratitude. Um, I was just looking at Memorial Day, which is what, a week from Monday, right? I think so. That's in May, right? So that's what I feel with that. Hmm. Right. And then the text. What how they feel if you send the text here. Ooh. So it's a beneficial card. We do have this Ace of Pentacles, which is an energy of abundance, right? Positivity. So that's good. We have the Ten of Wands. When this comes out together with both of these, um, so it's not next week, right? It's on a Monday, right? It's a week from Monday, right? Yeah, yeah. But when you get the Ten of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles, we've got this feeling of abundance, this feeling of uh, yeah, a feeling of abundance. It's the feeling of harvest, because the Ten of Wands can go either way, where it feels like burden. Oh my God, I got to carry all this, and then or look at all that I have. And when it comes out with the Ace of Pentacles, then that is this feeling of, ah, you know, abundance. And so I feel like it's very welcomed here when you receive it here. Let's see here. Okay, so this was the Sagittarius, right? Um, yeah, and the Nine of Pentacles, this independence, this again harvest energy, all of this feels very harvesty. Um, so it feels here that there, I mean, this is all about abundance and harvest energy. So I feel the text is very welcomed and feels very abundant with all of that that comes in there as well. So I like all of that. Um, you want to know, are they prepping to host a birthday party? Let me just pull a quick clarifier here. This one here. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. That is harvest and birth and nurturing and mother. Things a mother would do. Yes, prepping to host a birthday party. Yeah. That would be a yes for me with that. That's funny. Things mothers would do. It's like Family Feud. Ding. Plan a birthday party. Ding. Yep. That's hilarious. And we'll pull a fortune cookie for you here too. I think I answered all your questions. Is that right? Oh, is it today? Uh, let's see here. Well, I don't feel like it's today because the Seven of Pentacles really jumped out to me too on the bottom of the deck, which is the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. So I feel like it's more in a week. It's like it's maybe next Saturday, with the seven being 7 days and the Seven of Pentacles being those as well. So no, I don't feel like it's today. I feel like they're focused today on doing this work thing, but the birthday party, whatever, I feel like they're planning for next week or something like that. Yeah. Hey, Yonda. No, sorry, I haven't got to any free readings yet. I'm still on donations. Probably it's going to be a while before I get to the free readings. I still have a list of donations. Um, so hang in there. I'm going to be on for about 2 more hours. Whatever I don't finish in this session, whatever I don't finish in my evening session, which runs from 6 to 8 p.m. Mountain Time, I go spend some time with my Praying Mantis members. I come back after that to finish out any of the free readings I didn't get to. So after I finish the stream, if you look at the pinned comments, and this is good for everyone to know, you'll see if your name's in there, then you can click on the little timestamp. It'll take you right to your reading. If your name's not listed there, then check the next stream. If it's not there, then it will be in the final stream for today. Actually go on live 4 times, 3 public, 1 for just Praying Mantis members. So I'm a busy little reader on Saturdays. I get a bit drunk on spirit. All right, so that's what they have for you, Sun and Moon. Oh, did I give you a fortune cookie? I did not give you a fortune cookie, Sun and Moon. I almost cheated you out of your little "You Are Awesome" card. All right. Dear universe, I'm totally open to some awesome coming my way. You can keep the meteors and black holes. Thank you. I like this attitude of gratitude, right? Sun and Moon. I'm thank you so much for the awesomeness that has come into my life, that is in my life, that I have had. And we're not going to focus on the black holes and the meteors because those draw those to us. So we're going to focus on gratitude. I love all the party balloons. You know, you could always dress up as a clown and show up with balloons at the birthday party if you're not invited. Can be an undercover clown. Just jokes, not really. Don't do that. You might get arrested. All right. So that is what they have for you, Sun and Moon. All right. Many blessings. Thank you again for your donation. All right. Sean G, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. And then after I'm done here, we'll give an update. I'll make my new list of the donations that's come in since Sean G. And then we will see where we're at. So, Sean G, thank you for your donation via Zcash app. And let's see, what time did that come in? That'll help me find your question. There you go. How will your night be? All right, Sean, let's take a look. Let's see. Okay, I did put it in here. Okay. Hey, Teshi, congratulations to you. Woo woo. We'll get to your question here eventually, but happy graduation. All right. All right. How will your night be? Well, we like that. We want this. So we want these, but we want these under here. And we want these under here, which lead to that one. All right. So I like this card that came flying out. You've got the Six of Wands. And the Six of Wands is an energy of victory, being seen, standing out, being kind of lifted up above the crowd, seen as above the crowd kind of energy. So I really like that coming in here. And I don't feel like we're going to be looking at the bottom of the deck here. I feel like this Six of Wands that came flying out is, it's like, no, no, no. I am the overall energy of this reading. Thank you very much. I like it. It's like taking precedence over something else. It's like normally I read the bottom of the, but like, nope, this is it. So it's like a change, and it's how would you say, it's like a different approach to an evening, but it is. You feel celebrated, you feel elevated, feels very victorious, um, kind of energy. So we like that. Let's see what else we have here, Sean, for your tonight. Two of Pentacles. It's balanced energy, which is good. A very outside world with the Pentacles, a very balanced kind of flow. It's like the evening kind of just feels like it flows. Very nice. It's like someone juggling very well. And I like that. Let's see what's underneath here. So, well, I was going to say it's like juggling. I was going to try to say it in a way, but it's like juggling two balls, but not in a inappropriate way. Because the two things you're juggling are here, which is the Nine of Wands and the Nine of Pentacles. Two nines. This energy of self, but it's about juggling, feeling blocks, but also feeling independent and um, like rewards. What is this? Independence and feeling um, rewarded. Yeah. Um, so there's the block and the feeling blocked away and away from things, but also then there's this feeling, well, and it is a little bit of feeling, the Nine of Pentacles can be, I mean, both of those are hermity energy. So you could feel like you're in a crowd, but still feel alone. But then there's this independent feeling and this feeling of, again, reward that feels really good here. But you're balancing this energy really well. It would be like, in a way, this energy too is, it's showing like I can relate to it because I'm a huge introvert. I get my energy being by myself and being with spirit alone. And I feel like when you get to a party or go into groups or hanging out with people, it's like you balance all this external energy while maintaining your own energy. And sometimes you have to kind of withdraw in a way into your own cave inside, just to like, I got to recharge before okay, I can be expressive again, but sometimes we have to take a step out, you know, onto a balcony, not to jump, but to like, I need some time away, just need to get out of the crowd. And then, okay, now I can put back on my brightness and move back out into it, right? So I like that. Let's see what else they have here. Yep, we have the Eight of Cups. I like this energy of walking away from emotion that doesn't serve you. And it's a good energy. It's like an empowering energy of All right. If there's something going on, you can choose to walk away from it. Yeah, the King of Wands standing in your power with what you're wanting to do. I like that energy. The Knight of Pentacles. Don't feel like this. It's like today, a lot of the Knight of Pentacles isn't about slowness as much as it is about a quest of seeing your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. I like this column here of these three feels very empowering. Like I am choosing, I don't have to interact with someone. I can walk away from that if I don't like it. The King of Wands is I get to decide what I want, clearing the throne room, putting energy behind what I want. And but all that just feels very empowering for this evening. Yeah, the Four of Cups. Yeah, there's this stagnant emotional energy. Again, not needing to invest emotional energy into something that doesn't excite you. And I like that. I mean, I kind of what I picture in my head is like, let's say you're at like a gallery, an art gallery, and you have a glass of champagne or wine or whatever, and you're talking to someone, and someone's just like, there's like three people in you, and they're going on about how good they are and this and that, and it's what they always do, and you're like, you just kind of drift away, and then you just kind of walk and go somewhere else, and you don't even say goodbye or whatever. You just are kind of like, oh, what's that over there? And you drift away, and because you're following yourself, I love that. I feel here with the Page of Swords, you are really seeing things in a different way. And I feel like there is some great communication that happens tonight with this Page of Swords. I'm feeling like an important conversation happens, some great clarity that comes in for you tonight, too. But overall, I love it with that Six of Wands being victory, showing abundance, feeling lifted up. Um, as you go through it. And at the end of it, I feel like you look back on it and going, this was a good night. And I like that. Let's see what your fortune cookie tells you here. So, what else for Sean? So, this goes into that hermit energy. I just have to show it to you first. An ostrich sticking their head. I stay grounded by any means necessary. So I like that. I'm going to stay grounded. I'm going to do what I need to do for myself in this evening. So that's what they have for you, Sean. So thank you again for your donation. Many blessings to you. I appreciate that. All right. So let's take a look here. Let's see. We are here. We did that one there. Let me check chime stamps here. All right. So this one is up first. All right. Let me just make sure here. Okay, good. So via the PayPal, um, that came through first over here. So Tammy Mazuka, you'll be up next. Make sure I did it right. And then we do have Culture Envy. Hello, hello. Good to see you. I love that name. And then let me just check timestamps. We have Eros Kafisi will be up after that. Scroll. Check timestamps. Okay, and then we've got Lori. Let's see. I think yours is it Lori's New Life? I think. So if you're here, Lori, I think that's what you go by in these ones. I'm just going to put it that way here for now, not say your name publicly via the Venmo. Okay. And then Sudeshni will come back around for your additional question there. Very good. And then Christina Lowe. Hello, Christina. Welcome back. All right. And then I think that is the donations right now. All right. So thank you guys again for your patience in getting to your readings. I really appreciate those. Let's see here. Okay, so Tammy, you asked your question in here. Let me scroll up here. All right. So Tammy, let me make sure here. If you're here, Tammy, I don't see a question in your PayPal. Let me just see if it's somewhere here. Okay, that'll be easy to find with the big T for your icon there. General reading. I see it. Woohoo! All right. Yay. Thank you, Tammy. You're like, Bretta. Okay, so let me put your timestamp. We'll put you at 4:30 here. Because we really hadn't started. I was just trying to find it out here. So we'll put it here. There we go, Tammy. Thank you so much. So let's see what Spirit has here for you, Tammy. Thank you again so much for your donation. Let's try that again. Circular cards. Fun, but I love them. All right. So what does Spirit want you to know right now? Let's take a look. All right. We do want these. We'll zoom. And then like this. How funny. I feel like it keeps going here. The reason I think it's funny is it looks like a giant Pac-Man. So this looks like the Pac-Man, and then the waka 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 waka, if you ever played Pac-Man. But it keeps going off screen here. So there's like this. Here's the path that it's going down here. So we'll take a look here. All right. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Six of Pentacles. Six of Pentacles is this energy of abundance, this equal giving and receiving type of energy. So I like this here for you. The 6/6 June 6th portal energy is coming in for this too. 6 being the Lover's card, and there's this energy that comes through on June 6th for you. So just keep that in mind on your radar as this is coming into. Let's see what all this is about here. So you got the 7 of Pentacles. Let's see here. You got the 6 of Wands. What are these other ones? You got the Fool card. New adventure. Okay, I see here. And the 7 of Wands too. Interesting. So the overall energy that's coming in here is something that took a while to come to fruition. Once the fruit has been shown, it's not pleasing anymore. It's not what you want. You're realizing this isn't, these aren't the droids I was looking for. That's funny, as Star Wars. What's the Star Wars reference coming in for? But it's like, yeah, this isn't what I want. I thought it was going to be more fulfilling. I thought it was going to give me what I wanted, but I'm not. And so I kind of look at it as a victory in itself. It's like an accomplishment. You got something that you were wanting, but it's not bringing you what you wanted it to be. So the 7 of Wands is, all right, I'm not going to dim my light. I'm not going to ask permission to shine. I'm not going to defend my actions, but I'm ready for a new change. This ending and beginning energy with this Full card is this energy of an ending of a cycle. And that comes like the World card, the last card of the Major Arcana, is a wreath like this 6 of Wands. We reach something and we've reached an end of something and we're like, all right, I'm ready for the next thing. And that starts us back over here at the 0, the Full card, the beginning of a new adventure, the stepping out into something new. So, but it's for me. I have this energy of, okay, I get it. This didn't bring me what I wanted, but I can see the gift in it for me, and I'm ready to move forward. Let's see where you're waka walking to. Yeah. You have the high priestess. So it's a little bit of time of taking a step back from some chaos, going up into our high priestess temple, connecting with spirit, looking behind the veil, looking for what's really going on, beneath the surface, this diving into the emotions, understanding oneself more. I like this temporarily taking a breather to step back to see things from a different perspective before stepping forward. What is it I want to do? Where is it I want to go? Spirit, hey, what's your opinion? Diving in and doing that. So I like that. Yeah, the Two of Pentacles, again, two, the major arcana two, which is kind of a choice card. And you got the Two of Pentacles, another choice card. What do I want to do in the future? Which way do I want to go? I feel like there's two options that are coming up, two different ways that you could be heading toward. And so, what is it? Where do I want to go? What do I want to do? Let's see what we get here. Yep, beginning of a new quest, the Knight of Pentacles. This every knight has a quest. The Knight of Pentacles is in the pursuit of the Ace of Pentacles, which is an energy of ho- how how do I want to see my worth in relationship to the outside world? What kind of changes do I want to make in how I perceive my worth? And I feel like there's this quest of looking at what do I want to do, and I feel like this is really outwardly facing about a change in location, a change in physical interactions, either where you live, where you work, who you're with, or all the above. But it feels like there's this options that are coming up, and you're looking at what is my quest. And I feel like you're in this, all this energy feels like you're okay. I'm at a pivotal point. I'm at a decision point. I'm going to go this way or this way. What do I want to do? Right. See what if they'll give you more. Oh my gosh, the Two of Wands. Which way do I go? What do I want to do? Which way do I want to go? So all this energy of these twos, this big decision to make, right? I like that, there's no wrong decision. Even the Six of Pentacles is the balancing between two worlds, and that there is no right or wrong. There's just different choices with different experiences. And one is our mind wanting to so go a certain way, and the other is our heart wanting to take us a different way. Um, and I like the Two of Swords because it's like close your eyes, open your heart, get out of your head and into your heart. Where's your heart leading you? Because your mind tries to protect the heart, and the heart knows the way. But because the heart made some foolish choices by the mind's opinion, but it's like, let's make a change. Let's go a different, direction. Let's let the heart lead, right? And I feel like this is where this is. And it's not like our human heart, this is our higher heart, the connection to the spirit world, especially with the high priestess, on where you're wanting to go and where you're wanting to head. Yeah, it is transformative. You have seen things from a different perspective with the hanged man. And it is transformational in that it's like a caterpillar becoming a butterfly. The caterpillar wanted this before, right? Our human side caterpillar wanted this before, wanted to eat leaves and walk on the forest floor and get squished, or whatever, that experience. But after we become a butterfly, and the butterfly that's always existed inside of us wants nectar, it wants to go on, migrations for 1,000 miles. It wants to go places the caterpillar never would. And I feel like this is what is happening here. The old ways of the caterpillar don't serve you anymore because you're not that anymore. You are now a butterfly and you're wanting to go do butterfly things. So it's about changing direction, and it's okay to change direction and go, this no longer fits. And I got to be me. I got to be a butterfly. I can't fake eating leaves when I want nectar. In fact, I can't eat leaves. I can only, you know, because caterpillars have that mouth they can eat. I think butterflies just have a little long tongue that goes in and eats nectar. It's like I can't even eat leaves. I can't even pretend. But also I want to fly. I can't walk. I could walk, but I got wings to fly. If I limit myself, I'll never, not that you won't forgive yourself, but it's like I'll have regrets if I don't use these wings, right? Yep, and the Four of Pentacles. So this is again about location with the Four of Pentacles. It's the feelings of home. It's the four walls of the outside world. It's about security and fullness, but also all of this journey with all these pentacles that you've been having here. It all comes down to this Four Pentacles journey, which is about we're taught, to define our worth by the outside world. We all are growing up, right? And we're um, into three different buckets, which we're taught to focus in on defining ourselves by relationships with people of all kinds, lovers, friends, family, workmates, our pets, our fur babies, whatever. Um, and we're also so relationship situations like jobs, education, social status, also things, our bodies, our bank accounts, our possessions, right? But all those things are unstable. And so when we define ourselves by those, we feel unstable. All this journey is about becoming tired of those unstable things, then we turn inward and upward. People change, people walk away, people pass away. Unstable situations never stay the same. Things, our bodies break down, deteriorate, blow up, burn down, stolen. So all that instability, eventually we grow tired of it, disappointed enough in it, bored with it, and we turn inward and upward, and there it is. What that knight that was on the quest for the Ace of Pentacles, they looked all out here and finally they come back. They're like, I've looked everywhere. I can't find a solid foundation in this realm. They're like, well, try in there. And you go inward and upward. And there is eternal, unconditional love. Eternal, never ending, unconditional, no conditions, nothing to do to earn it, nothing you can do to lose it. Very solid. We're like, it's in here all along. Like, yeah, it's part of your journey. We're supposed to tell you, look out there. We go look out there. And then we turn in and look inward here too. And that's where we find it, right? So we have this energy of looking inward and upward, and that's where we find the solid foundation of who we are, right? And it's like the outside world feels lacking, and we turn inward, upward, and we find the fullness we're looking for, so we fill up and overflow. Then what the outside world gives us is above and beyond extra, so it even transforms from a what feels lacking to above and beyond extra and abundant, right? So you were single for 11 years due to being hurt from who you thought was your true love. You met someone back in October, and then this past person came back into your life. You never expected him to come back. Yeah, right. You're like, no, no. Oh my goodness. So, well, over 11 years, you probably both are definitely not the caterpillars you were before, right? So, um, yeah, so this feels, you can apply this entire reading to that, right? The whole, the fruit you think you would get from them isn't what you're looking for anymore because you're not a caterpillar anymore. You're a butterfly. Is this person from 11 years ago? Are they a caterpillar still? Have they changed? You've changed, but have they changed? Ah, wow. So you're both butterflies. You both have changed now, which is great, Um, but then you met someone in October. So now are you? Is this the two pentacles? This power of choice, trying to decide who you want. Is this what's going on? Wow. So this reading seems to fit. Oh, you don't like the person he has become. Well, that's good. That makes the decision easier, right? Well, that makes sense because that 7 of Pentacles, it kind of feels like you're realizing the fruit isn't what you want, and this Full card, this new adventure feels right, and you're looking at the 2 choices to make, right? Well, but you get to realize that no one in the outside world can give you what you can give, you know? All these power of choice cards are about, I get to choose the story. Anything that happens in the outside world is neutral, and I know it's a surprise to find that out, but there's no meaning to things until it gets into here. Our little human brain assigns a story to it. We choose emotionally how we want to feel about it. We choose what energy we want to focus on and grow and draw. And we choose our physical actions. We don't choose anyone else's. No one chooses it for us, but we get to decide what anything means. And so that's where our empowerment comes in. So I really like that. So hopefully this helped you. Let's pull a fortune cookie here for you. My obstacles are fading away, and my path towards greatness is clear. I just have to keep away from black holes. There you go. Like, what are they? Oh, it's a popsicle. I was like, what are they flying on here? It's a cat astronaut flying on a popsicle. But I like this. So this is stay away from black holes. You're like, "Yes, I know. No, I know where I wanna go." So, I love that for you. So, that's what they have for you, Tammy. Thank you again for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. Enjoy your adventure. Alrighty. Continue going down the list here. So, let's see, we're up here, right? Yes. So, culture envy. You are up here. Let's grab your timestamp. I think that's about right here. Oh, come on, mouse. There we go. All right, culture envy. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like here. The question below, a request for information on how you can attract the highest and best love, if at all. More focused on career right now, but wondering what else you need to be working on for long term relationship success. What a great question. Let me take a sip here. All right. Excuse me. All right. How can you attract the highest and best love of all? So, what does Spirit want you to know here? All right. And these two. Okay. All right. Got these little orbital things happening here. All right. So, culture envy. On the bottom of the deck, you do have the Eight of Swords. So, one of the things that helps us prepare is to become aware of our thoughts and our beliefs and our mindsets, that expectations really that make us feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted, and to release ourselves from those, because that's one of the biggest things that hold us back. We're not broken, we're not um less than beings. We basically have created obstacles around us based on beliefs that we've been given all our lives, that have become, it's like Rumi says, we don't have to discover love. We just have to discover the obstacles we've created between us and love. And how we've created that is by taking on all these opinions, popular opinions, all growing up in our life about what love should be, who they should be, you know, who they should be in the relationship, how the relationship should unfold, um, what the relationship is supposed to bring me, who I'm supposed to be in the relationship. A lot of exhausting rules around things. And So realizing that we've been given a lot of hoopla, a lot of small t truths rooted in fear, that's what sucks the life out of relationships because we tend to focus on what something's not being instead of having gratitude for what is. So, one of the big things you can do to prepare for love, and this can apply to every area of your life, even career, that when the more I let go of expectations and the should be and the wanting and the needing and the fearing and all of that, and focus on what I'm grateful for and what I love about things, that grows and expands. That's what opens us up to receiving. So you can get that going in your outside world and with job and with friendships and relationships and family and everyone and see the change, see how that changes your life. And that can help prepare you for higher love because when we're invested in lower vibrational fear, rules that are expectations, we're going to get lower vibration love and experiences. When we're focused on unconditional love and gratitude and laughter and peace and play and higher vibration, we draw in love that matches that. So that's important there. Let's see what else they have here for you too. Yeah, and that is the two of wands, wherever we focus our energy. So that's reinforcing it. If I focus on lower vibration, I draw that in. Higher vibration, I draw that. Want and need are not have energies because the only time I want something or need something is when I don't have something. And so, don't have energy when I focus on it, I get more not having, don't have. When I focus on what I have and have had that I love and enjoy, then I get more of that, right? So, I like that. Let's see what else they have here. Yeah. The Knight of Cups. Yeah, here's the pursuit of higher love. It's what we're all on. It's what you're talking about here. And we'll look at these other ones, yeah. Um, and so the love that we're looking for, I mean, this 10 of cups, the joy, the overflowing love that we're looking for is in here, you know. We can't have overflowing love from the outside world. The perfect love, the high love that we're looking for, we're the one we've been looking for. Because we're looking for this chalice. We're on this quest for the Holy Grail, the Ace of Cups, which is what we are. Once I turn inward and upward and I allow myself to be filled with this unconditional, eternal love from above, I fill up and overflow out to the world. And then when I meet someone that's very compatible and all this, I'm already filling up and overflowing, they become above and beyond extra. But if I try to make them fulfill me, it's gonna end up being empty. The way that they explain it to me in a really that made sense to me is, um, it's like our heart is hungry for a 10-course meal that comes with 2 desserts, but all the outside world can offer is 3rd dessert and 4th dessert. It's a giant dessert bar out there, and we can eat of that outside world, and eventually it's empty calories. Our heart is so hungry for real nutrients, real, food that it wants. And eventually we turn inward and upward and go, there it is. There's the 10-course meal with 2 desserts. Doesn't mean we stop wanting dessert in the outside world. We can always make room for more dessert, right? But we're full from the inside. And whereas before, when like someone would pull back 7th dessert, we'd be like, "No, not my 7th dessert," because we were like, "That's my lively that's filling me up," and it's not, but we think it is, so we're all desperate for it, "Don't take it away." Now we're full from the inside, already had 2 desserts plus 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th dessert, and they're bringing a 7th, and they're like, "No, I'm not gonna give that to you." We're not like, "No," we're like, "Thank you, I'm so full. I've had enough. Thank you. I don't need it." We're not as desperate for it. And so there's this beautiful finding your internal love for yourself from up above and then releasing all our thoughts and beliefs about that someone completes us, all these things that have to happen in order for us to be lovable and acceptable. The Emperor card comes in where they're like, I get to decide what something is. I am the ruler. Um, which this energy of the emperor with you is like realizing that I am living my life and I'm the ruler of my life. Someone doesn't become my life, but someone can share my life. And not like you become my king or queen and you have equal rule of my life. No, it's a great example that came through earlier is like you're an emperor of your empire. I'm an emperor of my empire. We share this border and we can be great allies in life. But you're not taking any of my territory and I'm not taking any of yours or there's going to be a battle. you know, but we can share the benefits and the harvest. Like I'll give you some of this and you can give me some of that. And there's like this great trade system that's going on and this wonderful ally relationship with each other, but you don't um, become each other's lives. You share each other's lives. Let's see what else they want you to know about preparing for love. Yep. Seeing things from that higher perspective, letting all the expectations go, realizing you're so much more than this human character that you're playing. You're a powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being made of unconditional love. Here's all the human lives that you've lived, but this is your higher self that have lived all these different lifetimes as woman, man, child, whatever. Excuse me, hiccup. But there's this, um, awareness that all those expectations, again, letting all those expectations go of supposed to be and should be, and going, I'm complete in myself. Everything else is above and beyond extra. All these opinions of the outside world are exactly that, opinions, right? And everyone has one. And doesn't mean that we have to take on their opinion, right? And then you have, yeah, the 10 of Wands and the King of Cups. King of Cups is the balance of head and heart. The 10 of Wands is this burden of trying to find the perfect person. And I like this change of energy because once we realize we are the perfect person for us, then all that energy we're investing in trying to find someone, to fill a position in our life changes because there's two ways we can go about trying to find a relationship. One feels like work, which is we put an ad out in the paper, like in the olden days, or on the web, which is dating apps, right? So we put an ad out that I'm looking for someone to fill this position in my life. Then we accept applications. Then we have interviewing, dating, and then we do background checks, checking their social media or real background checks. And we hire them and we find out they lied on their resume. We end up firing them. And then we have to go through it all again, trying to find someone else to replace this person for this position in our life. That's what feels like work. That's what feels like, you know, these two cards, right? Burden and ugh. The other way we can approach relationships is by uh, living our life like you're doing. Live your life, follow your dreams, do the things you love. We're not looking for someone, we're living. We're living this beautiful life we have and doing the things that we're passionate about. Not having our hobby be trying to find love, but it's expressing our love and doing the things we love. And while we're out doing that, we bump into someone who's also doing the same thing. And there's the spark that happens when we're out just living life. And they're like, wow, you love what I love, and I love what you love in this thing that we're doing. Wow, this is great. And you hang out and this spark, and then this relationship organically grows. And then it turns into more and more and more and more and more, but there's no pressure in all that versus I have a higher date, I gotta hire him and they have to fill this position. It's like, no, I'm good on my own. This other person is just extra. And it's a wonderful experience and I love it. And it's like turning into best friends sleeping over and it's this beautiful, joining together eventually, right? That's what I feel like they're saying a lot here. And yeah. It all comes down to self-love with that Ace of Cups and the Strength card, which is there's the lion and our higher self. A lion is our human self, the maiden is our higher self. So realizing I've got everything I need. My higher self gives me everything that I need. Everyone else is above and beyond extra and literally filling up with spirit and flooding over to the world. So hopefully that helps. We'll pull a fortune cookie here for you too. But the realization of a lot of it, and I know that's a very deep and a lot. So of course, listen to that as many times as you want. But it's a beautiful awareness that comes in that helps set us free from the burden, all those expectations, the exhaustion of trying to fill that position by the outside world when we have everything we need inside of us. Right, let's see what your fortune cookie says here for you. All right. Nope. I want this one. So you have, oh my gosh, even if it hurts, sometimes I need to mix it up. The end result may be the sweetest cinnamon rolls ever. I just love that. Here's the mixer with the Ace of Cups. There's your heart. Again, Ace of Cups energy. I am everything I need. Sometimes I mix it up, but really, when it comes down to it, I am what I'm looking for, but it doesn't mean that I don't want to share that with someone in the outside world. But I have everything I need in here. So I like it for you. That's what they have for you. Culture Envy. So again, thank you so much for your donation. Many blessings to you. All right. And then we have Eros Kafisi. You are up 5 hours. Oh my goodness. How has it been that long already? So let's put your timestamp out here. Let's give you some love and a like here. Thank you again for your donation. Hello, dear. She'd like to know if you'll find a new love soon. A woman for a serious and long lasting relationship. If so, could you also tell me a bit more about that person and how you'll meet them? Absolutely. Let's take a look here and see what we have. Take a sip here. All right. Okay. See if I can shuffle this small stack into this big one here, but that's what they wanted. All right. So let's take a look here, Eros. So, will you find a new love soon? So, based on current energies, right? They do want these here for that. And so, it's a woman for a serious and long lasting relationship. And then tell more about the person. So, even if it's not soon, feel like you are going to meet someone. So, let's find out little tidbits about them here and how you'll meet them. We'll put that over there. All right. I don't feel like we want to look at the bottom of the deck. So is it going to be soon? Wow. Up to you. There is possibilities here. You have the Knight of Cups, the pursuit of love. I like that. And then the Page of Wands. That's about your energy. And, I talk on the channel a lot about it. So if you've heard this like a dozen times, if you've been listening, we talk about how our energy brings in things. When we meet people, we have a range. So when we're going to meet someone in a lifetime, we have the earliest we can meet them and the latest we can meet them. And it all depends on what energy we're investing, what energy they're investing in, because that's what draws us together, right? And when we're focusing on lower vibrational energies, that slows things down. So that's more pushes us back to meeting them at a later time. Higher vibration, love energy and gratitude and unconditional love and play and peace, all of that is a fast moving energy, which draws it in to be sooner. That's where this Page of Wands comes in. Whatever you focus on is what determines how fast you're going to draw your part of it, how fast you'll draw each other together. It's still dependent upon how much they're working on it too. At least if, it's gonna be here and you've doing all this work and they're doing nothing, at least you'll meet them here instead of that. But if they also do the work, you'll meet them even sooner. So it's about you both, the combination of your energies. Hopefully that makes sense. Um, and what that means is instead of focusing on what you fear, what you hate, especially around relationship and love, like what I fear I won't find someone or the energy of need and want, that's not have energy. That's um, low vibration energy that actually pushes those things away. Because when we focus on not having, our energy expands and grows whatever energy we're focusing on. So we grow more not having, not having, and not having keeps pushing it further away from us, right? But if I focus on what I have, like the loves I've had in my life, um, as lovers, right? What did I love about them? And I'm grateful for that. And that could be hard if exes and stuff, but you can zero in on those moments that I really loved that about them, and I'm so grateful for that. And I really love that. And when we're focusing on all those things, even the things we love in people that are not romantic, I really love that about them. I love this about this relationship with this friend. And, it's all of that draws in the receiving of that, and that's what helps speed things up and brings you guys in faster. Um, so hopefully that helps. Right now, I feel like it's a bit distant, like November, December right now, kind of energy that I'm picking up. But that can be sooner. That's based on current energy. Now that you know to wait a minute, I've been focusing on wanting, and that's what's been pushing it away. Now I can change my energy. It'll draw it in sooner. The more energy you put into gratitude and love, and can ask the creator once, I really would want this, wonderful, beautiful person uh, to have this relationship. Ask once, the rest of it's gratitude. The more we ask and ask and ask, it just pushes it further away because we're in wanting, needing mode instead of gratitude mode. So hopefully that makes sense. How you meet them? Well, there's a multiple places. So we've got the chariot card, which is a movement card, but it's the power of choice card. So this is telling me there's many possibilities, which means your paths have an opportunity to cross and cross and cross and cross. And so it all depends, and it's different places too. Because if it was one place that you would meet, then we would get more information on it because there's different places that are able to meet each other based on when with this energy. It's it's going to be multiple areas that you can. That does tell me a little bit of a, if you read between the lines with that, that means that it is somewhere that I mean, it could be someone that is close to your inner circle, because if there's a lot of opportunities to meet each other, that means you guys move in some of the same circles too. So I like that. See if we can find out more about who this is. Is it someone brand new? We'll have to take a look here. We'll see if it comes through, if it's someone from you already know, or someone brand new. But here is this, the 9 of Wands, this is the removal, the Tower card is the removal of obstacles out of your way so that you can meet each other, and I do feel like the energy of the 9 of Wands is an energetic block, and I feel like this is a big piece of it here that they're wanting to tell you, that it's really important, um, to step into. You can kind of see like this is when they first realize their power with the 9 of Wands, but then the Page of Wands is after they've cleaned up and recovered from their head wound of hitting their head up against the wall over and over, doing the same thing, expecting a different result. Well, you're changing, and this is an important piece of this journey and this adventure that comes in here. Now we have Leo energy with the Strength card, and here's the Queen of Pentacles, someone very nurturing, mothery, um, birthing. energy. So I do feel very, I like this, I'm gonna say sumptuous? Sumptuous? Is that the word? But it's sensuality, very emotional, loving person. Fiery Leo, though, so beautiful. Leo energy generally is. So it's someone that has that type of attraction. So you're like, yay, we like that. Excuse me. Yep. And more Leo energy with the Sun card and the Two of Cups. So definitely a very loving, giving person with all this. But yeah, Leo energy all over the place with these cards coming in. I still want to know, is it someone new? Hmm. I really don't know that yet here. I might pull another card just to find out. But the Nine of Pentacles is someone very independent, someone who's been alone for a while. Um, and the Eight of Pentacles is someone who has put in the blood, the sweat, the tears to get to that place of the Nine of Pentacles where they feel independent. And they've also resolved their conflict between their head and their heart here. So I like it. Someone very matured, someone that isn't like struggling mentally or emotionally. You're like, thank God. But I do feel it's someone who's like a butterfly, someone who's gone through their transformation in their life coming in here. Let's see here. Is this a new person? That's a lot of cards. Is this a okay? Thank you. Okay, yeah, it is a new love. Ace of Cups. So it's someone you don't know yet. With this 10 of Cups, so it's a brand new love. Aces are one, so it's brand new. It's not something regurgitating from the past, in that type. So hopefully that helps a little bit there, and we'll grab you a fortune cookie here, Eros, in a moment. But more to come, and we can find out more throughout, as well. They don't like giving us the full. Here's their date of birth, and here's their picture, and because the scavenger hunt of finding our love is part of the adventure. And even though our human is like, no, I want it all. Can't you just give me their phone number? It's like, no, it's the journey. Is what our human well, our soul enjoys, even though our human's kind of like, "Ugh, I'm tired of this." So let's see what your fortune cookie says. I am a speck within this wonderful, vast universe. And with a bit of luck, the universe will tell me when to drop a lure. So I love this about sailing on the sea and enjoying the adventure. And they will tell you when to drop the lure to meet the person. So following your joy, following your self-love, big piece of it all. So I like that. All right. So that's what they have for you, Eros. Many blessings to you. All right. Let me just make sure here. I'm just going to grab some more screenshots before things start disappearing here. Oops. How far did I get? Okay. To that one right there. Sorry, I lost my place. Let me just take some screenshots because I am probably not going to get to uh, many of the free readings at all in the session, but I will in the evening session when I come back. Um, see how much we can try to complete. And whatever I don't finish in this session and my 6 to 8 p.m. session, once I go spend time with my Praying Mantis members, I will circle back around and finish all free readings from today. I know I am a crazy reading fool, right? All right. So that is what they have. All right. So I got all those. All right. Perfect. All right. And then I think, so I have Lori. I think you go by Lori's New Life. in this in YouTube. So rather than sharing your name, so we'll put Lori's New Life. Hopefully that's you, Lori. But you did donate via Z Venmo and you wanted a general reading. So let's take a look here and see what they have for you here, Lori. All right. All right, one more here. All right, that's your card there. I was like, all right. So we got one card. All right, so let's see. What else do they want you to know, Lori? Thank you again for your donation via Venmo. All right, 1 and 2. Like, I just want those 3, and then these 3, and none of those. So that's the way it goes. All right, let's take a look here. Got 1 and 2 and 3 and 3. So something's building and then holding at a certain level. You have the 2 of Wands coming in here, which is your power of energetic choice. Underneath that, you have the major arcana 2, which is there's kind of a choice card between the 2 pillars, but it's very much about intuitiveness and following your intuition, like in making this decision here. So there is this 2 ways to go about this, whatever's unfolding here. And I don't feel like there's necessarily a wrong way, but I feel like, of course, spirit doesn't have judgment. They're all about there's no wrong or right choices. There's just different choices with different experiences. So let's see what input they have in. Since we're asking them, well, what advice do you have in making this decision that can make it a kind of a no-brainer or easier decision? You got the 6 of Wands, which is victory. Again, there's no wrong choice. Whatever you decide, whatever's going on in your life right now, there is no wrong choice. It's just there's going to be victory. There's going to be, I want to say improvement, but a change of the situation that feels like a victory for you, whichever route you go. Sorry. That's kind of an evil laugh, but we got the 2 patience cards coming out. Just a matter of timing, allowing things to unfold. Knight of Pentacles, slowest moving knight out of all, the Temperance card, going back and forth, and the tempering. It takes time for things to unfold. It'll eventually all work out. One one will have things happen sooner than the other, but it's just a matter of it's not gonna change the outcome, it's just a change of the timing of the outcome. They're like, either way, you're going to end up in this, whether you go this way or you take the scenic route, you'll end up in the same spot eventually. Just one is like, woohoo, etc. So hopefully that helps. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, you got more balance energy here with the Justice card. So we have this energy, which is about, seeing things from a different perspective. That Ace of Swords they hold in one hand and the scales in the other is about seeing things from a different perspective, cutting away small T truths. And that's what this timing happens. It gives you the opportunity to see things differently. Uh, and it brings in more clarity for you too. You have the 6 of Cups. 6 of Cups, interesting energy here. Let's see what is here too. And Moon, Mother Luna energy too. So I don't know if this is about children, but this mother and child energy is very prominent here. But it's also um, can be with Mother Luna energy. It's about the subconscious emotions that are below the surface. And the 6 of Cups can be past life emotions that are bubbling below the surface too, because in our subconscious is one of the gateways, one of the passageways that takes us to the Akashic records, where we can have past life memories, past life emotions. This is all about past life emotion that's coming in here. and clarity around these emotions and understanding what's going on. Last year, humanity was given like 1% more access to our subconscious. So we started to feel more past life emotional. What's this weird feeling? This year, it's 1% every month because this is a huge year of expansion of humanity and its spirituality. So I feel like you're getting a lot of clarity around what are these emotions that I'm feeling? What are other people's emotions that I'm feeling? What are my emotions? What are the emotions of my inner child going, "Ooh, ooh, ooh, we feel that too," what these people are feeling that they're bringing up, and then there's the, past life emotions. So you got 4 sources of emotions that are going on inside of us, and all of it's being expanded this year. We're picking up more of what other people are feeling. Our emotions are expanded. Our inner child is being very expressive, and we're getting more access to the lower vibration, not lower vibration, but well, there are some lower vibration, but it's all this past life emotion too. So we are feeling more emotionally aware this year as humans. We can either be overwhelmed by it or we can embrace it with moon energy, being aware of moon energy and being aware of the tides of emotions that are, coming in and out. Something that I'm doing each Sunday and throughout the week, I post moon tides, a posting on my social media, Facebook, Instagram, and on the um, community tab in, or I think it's called the posting tab now in YouTube. That helps us be aware because I know I need to be more aware of it, and so I'm sharing all that with you as I'm, capturing all that information for me. So if that helps, check that out. I also put out new moon and full moon videos each month too. That playlist is down in the description box, so it's all free stuff if you're interested. But I feel like that's a very important part of the journey is being aware of the energy of the moons because it does change every 2 to 3 days. And so that energy impacts all of our awareness of all this other emotional energy that we're doing. It's here comes the tide, here comes the tidal wave. Is it an eclipse? What's going on, right? Like we had a Scorpio full moon on Monday, last Monday, big, intense, not mother, emotional energy that happened with it too. So it's being aware of it is like, well, am I going to go outside and, a Speedo and it's going to be 20 below zero out? No, being aware of the weather allows me to dress my emotions in a way that I can feel comfortable instead of freezing or sweating to death, right? So hopefully that helps. I just feel like there's this, you know, being aware of all this emotional energy will help you in making your decision, whatever this decision is that you're being drawn to look at here. And then you have, yeah, the Seven of Cups. Well, here we go. All this emotion that we're feeling. That's the verification of that. We've got the Queen of Swords, the balancer between head and heart. So being aware of it, being aware of that knowledge does help us feel more. It reminds me of a friend. He called me once and he was like, "Oh my god, what is going on? I just feel so emotional and blah 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 blah." Blah." And I go, "Take a look outside your kitchen window." They looked out, and the moon was huge. It was a super full moon. And looked out, and they're like, "Oh, okay, thank you. Have a good night." I go, "You too." That's all he needed. Oh, that's why. He just needed to know it, and it allowed him to have this immediate calm, knowing that I'm not freaking out, I'm not being possessed, I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's the moon energy, everything's being expanded. So they knew what they needed to go do to help balance that full moon energy. And so this is that whole with the knowledge of what you're feeling and going through, you can make a balanced, educated, calm decision because of that awareness. Yeah, and Queen of Pentacles, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture coming in. So, nurturing yourself, mother energy got all this mother energy, Mother Moon, Mother Nature coming in. So, nurturing yourself, nurturing your inner child, I feel like is an important energy right now. But in this decision making, comes down to this divine feminine energy of choosing for you and following your heart in making this decision, not the mind of supposed to be's and should be's and what the mind is thinking things should be, but really embracing all this lovely emotional energy from a place of balanced emotion, following our heart, not our freaked out heart, right? Our human heart that's like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, like I don't know, is it the rabbit? The rabbit, I'm late for an important date, kind of energy from Alice in Wonderland. But it's like, no, be the Cheshire Cat. No, I'm just kidding. Be really calm. So hopefully that helps, Lori. That's what I feel's coming in for you here. Let's get your fortune cookie, see what else they want you to know here. I reward myself with the little things that keep me jamming. So I like that here. Jam, jam. Bread and jelly. Mmm. But I reward myself. Again, coming back to that self. What makes me happy? Let me pursue that. All right. So that is what they have for that for you. So thank you again for your donation, Lori. I think that was it over here. Okay. Perfect. All right. And then I think we're just looking back here. So Sudeshni for your second one. So let's do Sudeshni at 5:25. That's what we'll do here. And I'll put both of your timestamps out here together. Makes it easier. You're welcome, Eros, right? Fingers crossed. All right. So, Sudeshni, thank you for your additional donation. Let me scroll up here. Here you are. Let's give you a love and a like here. So you go. Is three cups third party for Johan? Will the relationship last? Oh, okay. Yeah. So you'd wondered about the three of cups energy, and you're wondering if it would last, right? Okay. Yeah, that three of cups was third party. So when you had this feeling of something there, you were right there, right? Here's that energy there. Want that card, whatever that is. Oh, and they want this one too. And then will that relationship will that relationship last? Will your relationship last? Let's take a look here. All right. So the bottom of the deck, we do have the Hanged Man here, which is an energy of wait, see things from a higher perspective, transformational type energy. So it's the ending of the caterpillar, the beginning of a butterfly. So we'll see what that means here. But we'll see here. Anything more about the third party? Yeah, we've got the Capricorn energy. We've got this kind of addictive energy that's here, but definitely a shaking and a rattling type of energy that's coming in for them here. Let's see what else they have here. Five of Wands. There's a lot of drama. There's a lot of energy that happens here. And a third party, I mean, this feels like there might even be more than one person. It almost feels as if they're trying to they have like this addictive energy. It could be addicted to passion, addicted to intimacy, or, you know, but it just feels like they're so drawn to try to fill themselves from the outside world that I feel like it's when we talk about third party situation, it just means there's more than just two people. In this case, sometimes it does just means an additional person, but this feels like there's multiple other individuals. This five of wands, five of passion, feels like there's multiple different type of people. I don't feel like it's a relationship so much as it's a kind of relationship, but it's not a love emotional relationship. It's more hooking up kind of energy with a few different people, right? Let's see here. You want to know about will this relationship last? You got the King of Pentacles. This is about this being aware of what do we want for ourselves, right? And is this truly for us? Is this truly this feeling of, uh, am I doing this because it makes me feel safe? Am I looking for security through financial security with someone? Or what is my worth? And I feel like this is like, you know, facing this experience helps you understand your worth and what you're willing to take or not. And it's a reflection for you so that you can set yourself free, right? Let's see what else we have here too. Yeah. I just feel like, leaving old ways of thinking, moving into new ways of thinking, leaving old ways behind. I just feel like, and we'll see through these three cards with this transformation, this ending, beginning. I just feel like you're realizing this is something I will not, um, that I'm not okay with, like I'm not defining myself by someone else's actions, but I'm also allowing myself, like, I'm having respect for me because they're reflecting back to me disrespect, right? If you respect someone, you stay faithful to them if you are giving the impression or made an agreement to be. And if it's like, if you're not capable of that, have the respect for me to tell me this, right? But there's also a mirror because I know with my relationships, those that cheated on me, they were all pointing me back to me, showing me how I felt about myself. I did not, I had disrespect for myself because I would give up my life, give up everything for everyone else. I will do what you need to do. I'll do whatever it takes to be with you. That's not self respect. Self respect is I love myself. I love who I am. I'm going to be this. If you want to be with me in a committed relationship, then you have to commit to it. If you don't, like my first relationship, when they did that, I go, why did you tell me you wanted a committed relationship and then not commit to it? You should have just said, no, I don't want to, I'm not ready for a committed relationship. But I like it. And I'm like, yeah, but you want the best of all the worlds. You want the commitment and the feeling of being in a relationship plus sleeping around, And I'm like, no. One, why are you restricting me? Like, I can only be with you, but, you know you know, but so, energy coming in here. You deserve this 10 of cups. You deserve this dream come true energy, right? Um, you know, clarity, seeing things from a different perspective. That's like the 6 of swords and the 4 of swords. You deserve to have peace of mind, not always wondering, are they going to be that? Are they going to do this? Once trust is broken, there is that energy that comes in here. And, um, it's difficult to trust someone that lies. And because you've recognized that they do lie and that they can't help it, they're kind of addicted to feeling all those feelings from the outside world. It's never going to be enough until they do the inner work. So I feel like these energies are about you moving to letting someone go and moving and making the space for someone that can bring you that, right? Let's see what your fortune cookie says here too. And I don't feel like the ending of the relationship isn't them ending it because yeah, my first relationship, they would have kept it going because they were living with me and they were having the best of all the worlds. They had all this stuff and someone that loved them and you know gifts and we had all the stuff that we wanted, plus they were getting all that stuff on the side. Who wouldn't? They're like, I got everything, why would I leave you? And I'm like, exactly. I would want to be with me too. That's exactly it. I want to be with someone like me, not like you, right? And then your fortune cookie says, I am super and powerful in my uniqueness. 3-second airtime is considered flying in my book. Yeah, it's someone flying without wings. I like this. You are super. Recognize your super and powerfulness and your uniqueness, and you deserve it. You deserve to have that love, right? All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Christina Lowe, we are to you right at 5 hours and 34 minutes. All right, let's put your timestamp down here. So, Christina, thank you for your donation. Your question repeats itself. You got the double crazy, the double doozy. All right, let's take a look here. You thought you asked your question earlier. Darn it. I don't know. So, you're wondering if there's anything crazy that you wouldn't think of asking there are that you need to hear right now. You're definitely excited to be going to California this week to see all your kiddos. Oh, I love that. So funny. Yeah, we do crack each other up. I love that. Let's take a look here. All right. So, anything crazy that you would like to know here? Let's see here. What do you need to hear right now? Okay. Just feel like a little. I feel like that needs to go up there. I do want this one with the surprise underneath. Okay, and these three underneath. All right. So we got here, Christina. All right. So the bottom of the deck, we do have this Five of Pentacles energy. And the Five of Pentacles, it's an energy. There is a belief when it comes into that of, an energy of lack and um, fear of being left behind, fear of abandonment. But it's a transformational energy too, which is about realizing it's not humanity that brings us what we need in each moment, but the creator source. We're taught growing up, that people bring us what we need and, they're the ones that supply, but they're just the supply. It's like when you order something from Amazon, comes through UPS or the post office. It's not them that's delivering it. I mean, it's them that's bringing it to us, but that's not the source of from whence it comes. And so it's like building this trusting relationship with spirit that you're always going to bring me what I need in each moment. Maybe not everything my ego wants, but you're always going to bring me what I need in each moment. And so there's this transformation, this building of trust with creator that you will always bring it, and not just bread and water, but they love to overgive to us too. But I can trust and realize it's not humans that bring me jobs or this or that or whatever. It's you that opens things up. Humans just carry out the sometimes bringing it to us. So I like that underlying energy of you can trust me, boo. I got you. All right, let's see what else we have here. Yep, the Seven of Wands. Of course, being you, not dimming your light, not asking permission to shine, but being yourself like the sun, your Sagittarius bright energy. Being you is an important piece. Yep. And the Knight of Cups, which is the quest for love, everything is a quest for our self love. It all comes back to this. Our relationships with everyone in the outside world comes as a reflection of our self love. And so, anyone we come across, anyone's actions are going to reflect back to us what we want to see about ourselves. Whether it's a granny that's upset with us, a child that's upset with us, saying things or whatever, whenever we look, we come back, we're like, oh, where's this trigger coming from? This is a belief about myself that I can, because otherwise things don't bother me. Someone can come up to me and go, I think you're an alien from another planet. And I might be like, well, you might be right. But maybe not in this lifetime. I know I was an alien in other planets and other expressions, but not in this one. This one is human. I wouldn't get upset with it because I don't believe it. There's not a crack of truth in what they're saying. But if they come up to me and go, I don't think you're lovable, if there's any of that belief in here, by golly, trigger, 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 right? So it's all this is pointing you back to look at anything that bubbles up within you is for you to set you free, not just to go, by the way, does that hurt? Does that hurt? Does that hurt? No, it's to show us, hey, this can be released so you don't have to hurt anymore. Yeah, the transformation of lower vibrational energy into higher vibrational energy, low emotion into higher emotion, and the power of choice that comes in with that. So I do like that. Transform it again, these five energies of transformation that you can change it from lower vibration to higher vibration. And like we are just saying, it's brought up to us not to point it out to go, ha ha ha, but to be aware of it so I can transmute it, I can transform it to where it doesn't rule over my life. Yeah. A beautiful, amazing energy with the Queen of Swords, which is the balance between the head and the heart. And there's this peacefulness that comes in with this card for you because it is this higher awareness where you can see things differently. And it's a very calming energy because it is this I'm aware, but I'm not so much in my head. I don't know what an emotion is, and I'm not so into my emotions that I'm emotionally unstable. It's a beautiful balance between the two in this kind of this, and I just kind of see this theme coming in of there's a lot of clarity coming in around what is the source of the emotion. And if it's a lower vibrational emotion, it's rooted in some fear and some belief. And it's coming up for a reason, not just, you know, oh, here it goes again. It's like, no, it's our inner child or spirit bringing it up to show us so that we can be freed from it. That keeps on coming up to be freed from it because it's always running on autopilot below the surface. It's always impacting us. So it's the freedom that can come from it that's important, right? Yeah. Eight of Wands. You also been receiving a lot of messages from spirit here. You got a large group of people, huge hearts, on the other side, unconditional love for you, bringing you a ton of messages in the outside world, a lot of synchronicities, a lot of, um, I don't know, just a lot of synchronicities, a lot of messages, a lot of finding things. I feel as reminders. They're not accidents. They're not, and I know you totally believe in synchronicity and messages, and they are bringing you tons of it in the physical world, mental, touching, different memories, emotional flow, energetic flow, just a ton of messages. And they want you to know that that is them. And it's to help support you in this transformative type of energy. Yeah. Because you're coming up to this decision point where you're going to realize that with new information, you want to take a different direction than you had thought you wanted to go before. And that's okay to change your mind. I know you might change your mind a lot and things, and people give you crap about it. Uh, but they're like, don't worry about it. You know, follow your path. Don't dim your light. Be true to your authentic self. And you don't have to defend your actions. You're an adult, everyone else is an adult. I'm gonna be me. So I love that. Underlying energy under here, yeah, magician. You hold the power. You have everything you need within you to make your dreams come true and to move forward. So allow yourself, be aware of the energy you're focusing on. Of course, if you're focused on lower vibration, it grows it. The need, the want, the fears, the hate, or whatever, it just grows it. But when you focus on gratitude and play, all that Sagittarius energy of play and letting your inner child out and doing the things that you love and having gratitude around the things that you have had and the things you love grows that as well. And this magician card is like really be aware of where you're investing that energy because it is powerful in this next, like, 4 to 6 weeks. So whatever energy is going on in the world and in the astrology in respect to your birth chart, magnified, whatever you focus on, bring it grows fast and comes in fast too. So, be aware of where you're focusing your energy, here. Yeah, focus on joy and celebration. You'd have some great gatherings coming up, like you mentioned with your children, but it's joy. The more I focus on joy and what I love, then the more of that I get. So it's very important. Yeah. You have the judgment card, your higher self calling you to see things from a higher perspective. There is this draw into living your calling, living your dream. And I feel like that has some to do with the Three of Wands, about a change of direction in your life too. But where I was headed and what I was wanting to do, I feel like there's a significant nudging, of significant drawing that is in your life right now that you've been squashing, you know, what do they call it? Quelching with the water? Psh, no, but it's like it's coming. It's been growing and growing and growing inside of you. So don't ignore that, because I feel like it's an important um, off ramp that you're taking here. Then your fortune cookie says, "My happiness is based on my own greatness and the blessings I've been given. No drama for this llama." I love it. Are you the Dalai Lama? All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. Okay, whoops, I do have a couple more here. So, Suri Amanda, thank you for your additional donation. Let me grab your timestamp here. Put this down here. All right. Oh, then we have Madbird. Hello, Madbird. Let me put you down here too. Well, I see your name there. Well, you'll be up next. All right. So, Suri Amanda, thank you so much for your donation, your additional donation. We'll give that a love and a like. Some messages below to explain the context. All right. So today, Jean said he has a girlfriend when I was nearby, when I know he doesn't. I feel he wanted to test me whether or not I would still entertain him. Will he be communicating about it soon? All right, let's take a look here. Let me take a sip here. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Kind of feel like I want to ask here. Right, I feel like that is, do they have a girlfriend, or were they lying about having one? Was it like a test, right? So will he be communicating about all of this soon? Let's take a look here. Oh, so that was the games you were talking about earlier, huh? All right. So I do feel like with the Page of Pentacles, there is this new opportunity that's coming up here in the future. And we'll see what that's more about here when we get into these other cards. But does he have a girlfriend? Well, we got the Seven of Cups. A lot of emotions here. So, there is this, you know, possibility that maybe he isn't lying. And maybe not. I kind of feel like he has a lot of love interests. It's like, oh, didn't you say he was French? Oh, there you are. Yeah. It's like, you know. But yeah, I don't feel like he has an official appointed um, you know, committed relationship that he's in with someone. It does feel like he kind of, like a true Frenchman, plays the field, right? Bonjour. But let's take a look here. So will he be communicating about this soon? We have the Eight of Pentacles, which is about putting in blood, sweat, and tears and having, thing fruition come forward. I got the Two of Pentacles too. This is outside world, especially with that Page of Pentacles. It feels like they will try to communicate again. Yeah, Page of Wands. Very much this attraction. Yeah, right. Yeah, his sides. And it ain't coleslaw, right? But yeah, this Page of Wands is this Don Juan kind of energy, you know, of new passion. They like variety and they're like, "Woo, who are you?" And so there's this interest. I kind of feel like they enjoy the pursuit, you know, the challenge, and the actions you're taking are kind of a challenge for them. They're like, "Watch, I'm gonna, I'm gonna, pursue and see what happens here." So I do feel like that they have this here. Yeah, Page of Swords, new communication coming in here. Um, but I feel here, like here's this High Priestess is about trusting your intuition, and even the step away, go into your High Priestess temple, get away from the chaos. It just feels like they like the pursuit. They have plenty of other, you know, individual, interests and flirt, flirt, flirt. And it's like you just don't, you deserve, unless you like playing the game, which you mentioned earlier, you don't like playing games. So you're like, no, I'm not interested in that. I like real men. Ooh. I like someone who can be themselves and not. That feels like, what are you in high school? Kind of energy coming in here. I do feel they will continue to try to communicate. You had the Page of Pentacles, the Page of Swords, which is all about new opportunities, new communication. So I do feel like they will continue to try. So what are you gonna do with that, Cheery? Right? Let's see what your fortune cookie says too. All right. Sometimes I check my surroundings and realize friendships are closer than I thought. Having eyes on my sides does not help with my peripheral awareness. Yeah. So I like this. There is this interest here that is like, yeah, I like it that you have a friend close by here up here. So you have friends that are close by, and individuals. But I do feel like you're like, yeah, you know what? This is not what I want. And trust your gut, trust your instinct. Because our human eyes miss things, but I feel like yeah, this is your second card of friendship, right? I thought you got one before too. Oh yeah, because it was the like a place to crash, right? If I remember. So yeah, I like that. It's like, yeah, through this experience, I will find a friendship, not with them, but with someone else. So I like this for you. So that's what they have for you, Suri. I know. What's good to know now then, like you find out you're married and they're doing all that, right? You're like, oh, glad I find out now. Whoosh, bullet dodged. All right. So thank you again for your donation. Hang in there, my dear. Many blessings to you. All right. Then we have Madbird. So Madbird, thank you for your donation. Let me uh, put the timestamp out here. And we'll give that a love and a like. Thank you so much for your donation. So you're from India. Hello, hello. So Anukriti Singh. Hey. So will Kartike, I'm probably murdering that. Will they reach out for reunion? What are his feelings for any guidance? All right, yeah, we'll take a look here. And I do believe this will probably be my last reading for this session. I will capture all of the readings because I'm going to be back in about just a little over an hour for my evening session. I do need to go rest and eat, and then I will be back And I will complete everything sometime tonight. If I catch up in the second session, I'll begin on whatever I wasn't able to get to in this session. But if I am not able to get to it in the second session, then I go spend an hour and a half or hour and a half with my Praying Mantis members. Then I'll come back on and finish out all readings from today. So we will get something today. I do a pinned comment listing all the readings that were completed um, with timestamps so that you guys can find them easier as well. So, all right. So, Mad Bird, I'm focused on you now. Sorry, I went off of my little. All right. So, are they going to reach out for reunion? We'll look at based on current energies. Let's look out and see what's going on with them. So, what do we want to know here? Can you tell us about reunion? I feel like these here. All right, that's it for reunion. What are his feelings towards you? Okay, 2. And then what guidance would they like to give you right now? Whoa. So all of these. Anything else here? And I feel like this one too. All right. Well, we'll see what all this is about. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups is about self-love. We are the chalice. We are the Holy Grail. You know, all of our relationships are an expression of how we feel about ourselves, a reflection of our self-love. So, we learn a lot through our relationships and, having this, reflection that comes back to us, right? It comes back and it shows us what we want to see about ourselves to free us as well. So it's good to have that self love understanding as the foundation under the reading. But we'll dive in here and see what else they want you to know. Um, what about will they reach out for reunion here? You know, we've got the 7 of Swords, which is it is the liar, the deceiver, the thievery kind of card, the betrayer card. And they have the Page of Cups, which shows like they've found, this new love interest that's out there. And I kind of feel like they're saying, no, that there isn't reunion here. But it's like your spiritual posse is going, it's a good thing because they haven't changed. They're going to continue to do what they've always done, and you're going to continue to get what you always have got. So if they haven't changed, they they're just going to keep doing what they've always done because they've got their thinking and their perceptions. It's just they're going to continue to act on those old beliefs, and so that's why they do what they did because they've got the thinking that they've got. And so it's like, do you wanna keep having what always happened before? It's like, no, deceiving, betrayal, lying. It's like, no, we're ready for something new. It's also a second meaning of the Ace of Cups is that you have a new love that's available for you. So we'll see what other advice they have here. What are the feelings they have for you here? They like the passion with the Queen of Wands energy that's here. The 5 of Cups, though, has these feelings of, you know, lower vibrational emotion, which is the spilt cups. I don't know why they've got all this feeling low but I just feel like they with this 7 of Swords, which means they've got deceitful thoughts and their own thoughts deceive them. They also have a lot of this tendency to go to the lower vibrational emotion in their life too. Oh, yeah. So, well, that makes sense with the 5 of Cups, the sorrow and the low vibration. Well, you know, we can, no one can hurt us. We all make choices, emotional choices. We can create circumstances to make it easier or harder for people to choose to be hurt, but ultimately we all choose to be hurt or not. And so, there definitely is um, these feelings here of um, too much sorrow. I mean, they definitely feel low vibrational emotions, so that makes sense. Like the you feel like you hurt them, they feel like you hurt them. Sorrow, they do love the Queen of Wands. They're still attracted to you, but their emotions, they're still rolling around in the quagmire of their own despair and sorrow. So, that's where they're at in their energy right now. I just feel like it's important for you to learn what you learned through the situation here about your own self love so that you don't take it into a new relationship. But I don't feel like when the damage is done, it's very hard to go back and reconcile in situations because I feel like they're really, you know, in that right now, based on current energy, really stuck in these thoughts, lower vibrational thoughts, lower vibrational emotions as well. Let's see here the advice they give you with these cards here. This one here, yeah, Knight of Wands. So there is a new passion that's headed your way here. What else do they want you to know? Yeah, lion energy. So fiery lion. Yeah, and this makes sense. A very passionate person is headed your way. Someone very nice looking with Leo energy. Fire signs tend to have this beauty and this energy that comes in here. And the but there is this new passion that's coming in a huge way for you here. Yeah, new opportunity that's coming in here in the outside world. Yep, Knight of Wands, new movement. You got all this new fast movement, fast communication coming in from someone. And it is different here too. We've got this, Four of Wands, energy, which is about, you know, being this emotional stagnancy that you've had before where you just felt like the same old. I want life, livelihood, something different than you've had before. And this, I feel like maybe you need a fire sign if they weren't a fire sign. You got this Leo energy, this passion, go, active, let's go, new experiences. Um, and I just feel like this is the energy that more matches um your personality, right? And what you're wanting to, pursue and go through. So his Venus is in Sagittarius. Yeah, so that's the love there, but but I feel like this is someone new, definitely coming in here and, especially with the Ace of Cups. I just feel like especially with them perceiving you as the Queen of Wands, you have this passion, you have this energy, you have this excitement, this thirst for life. And I just feel like they were kind of like almost stagnant in comparison to like your energy. But yeah, I feel like that's what spirit is kind of nudging you towards. Like advice is not trying to dim your light to be able to be with someone or expect them to ignite and be something they're not. It's like realizing, yeah, maybe we're not the right ones for one another, right? Yeah, but why? Yeah. There's a reason why you did the things you did and why you're wanting to be who you are. Um, so I just feel like there's that energy that they're not going to be any different than they are. And unless you're wanting to change who you are, but it's like, no, I want to be able to be who I am and do what I want to do, right? Yeah. Yeah, but don't you think that they deserve to be with someone that matches them too? And if you're trying to, well, I want to be with you out of obligation, because you were with me and I want to give you, it's like, well, then let them be with someone, right? Yeah. Let them be with someone who matches them, and you be with someone who can take your fire and fire back too, because you're fiery and you burn them. And you're like, well, let them be with someone that doesn't burn them. Like, and but you can be with someone who's fire so you don't burn each other, right? Yep. I wear my self confidence like my own cape. Allow yourself to shine. Ready to fly. The mask is just to round out the outfit. So this is about you being you and allowing them to be them, and um, just really revisiting that and looking at that, that part of who you are. But that's the thing, is let them be who they are, right? Based on current energies, they're hurt by you and the other, so it feels like there's this ending that's here, um, you know, with that, and it's like, allow them to go learn what they and to move forward, and for you to move forward into someone who's more fitting as well. You learn from the experience, they're learning from the experience, but just it doesn't feel like there's a compatibility that's there. Um, but that doesn't mean you have to take their advice. That's what they're saying. This is what they feel is the for your highest experience, is to learn and move forward. Allow them to learn and move into something that is more fitting for them. But if you want to go back around and experience it all again, more power to you. Lesson is learned. I mean, lesson is repeated until it's learned, right? Woohoo! All right. So thank you again for your donation, Madbird. Hang in there, hang in there. I appreciate your donation. Hey Valerie, I did answer that last night. If you're wanting an update, we'll do an update when I return eventually. But if you want to check out last night's session, if you look in the pinned comments, you'll see your name. You can jump to the timestamp. I did answer give you some information on that last night. And if you want more, I will. But I do need to head out here. I'll be back in less than an hour for my 6 p.m. session. So, Miss K, I will grab yours when I return. You'll be up first. But I do need to go eat and rest and prepare all of this for the evening session. So, um, I shall be back. Let me grab the last of the print screens here, the screenshots. And I will be back. All right. So thank you, Miss K, for your additional donation there. And then I will post a pinned comment on the stream after I'm done. It's a 6-hour stream. So I'll pin a comment. It'll have everyone I completed in this session with timestamps. And then I'll be back for my evening session, whatever I don't. If I catch up in that evening session and I still have time left in the 2 hours that I'll be on, I will start on these. But Miss K will be first. Regardless, you'll be first when I start. But for all the free readings, whatever I am able to get to in the second session, I will. Then I'm going to go spend about an hour, hour and a half with my Praying Mantis members. Then I'll come back for a third stream tonight, finish out everything. After each stream, I do post a pinned comment with timestamps. So you'll be able to see, was I in this one? There I am. You can click on the timestamp and then go to immediately to your reading as well. So thank you guys again so much for all the thumbs up, all your patience in getting to your readings, all the love and all the support. I'm so grateful. And I'm so uh, just encouraged by everyone's thirst for hearing from spirit. I know we're going through wonderful, wonderful adventures as humans. And so I'm so glad we're all in this together. And remember, as we're going through this adventure, that every second of every day of our lives, we truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the mother and the father of all things, our creator. And of course, I love you too. Don't forget, I'm having a giveaway at the end of the month. You have a couple, 13 more days left. Here's the video that talks about how you can get into the drawing for winning a personal recorded reading. So be sure to check that out if you're interested. And again, thank you so much, all of you, for helping me reach 2,400 plus subscribers. I'm so grateful for all of you. Thanks for the thumbs up, the love, the support. And until I see you again, remember, have fun, because why are we being so serious? All right. So I'll see you guys here very shortly. Much love to you. We'll see you on the flip side.